welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
Fuck you, I'm not a pussy. I was accustomed to getting blown and having my ass eaten.
This is insane. I mean, this is insane.
So flatulent.
Why do we even try? Let's just fart into the mics and call it a day.
This is the funniest shit ever.
It's a weird show.
That's what's real. That's sex.
Oh!
Tune in with no expectations.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
Here we are, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Another 4 hours of love.
You guys having a good time or what?
Yeah, check, yeah, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony, yeah, Jimmy Tranny pawning. Opie like brother man, Ant wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
Turn my headphones up.
There are horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony Show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow, but Opie's mother hucking Jim's trying to get blown. And we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your chair. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Booga, booga, booga.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Twerk.
Just watching some twerking videos here before the show.
Hot, right?
No.
Hot?
So not hot. It looks like it looks like they're ready to take a dump. And if they do, moving like that, it'll come out like a Carvel soft serve. All nice and swirly. That's disgusting.
What's the twerk all about? Let's pretty much shake that ass, right?
Yeah, I can't believe you guys didn't know.
I fucking see twerking.
We knew.
Yeah. I've been on top of twerking. Not literally. It's fucking... It looks like a mating ritual. It looks like a fucking mating ritual. And what is that shit?
Did you hear about the... 33 high schoolers got suspended because they all got together and made a twerking video.
Okay.
Where is this? San Diego?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And what, white chicks, and there's some fucking guy right there, black guy?
Oh, no, it's terrible.
I came close. Wow, you all right?
Yeah, he's just sitting there.
White chicks are fucking stupid these days. You're all dumb, you dumb fucking white chicks.
Why are they dumb?
You know.
Why are they dumb?
Well, you know.
Look at the girl's ass on the left. That's a nice ace.
And plus, it's just something you do for fun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
When kids twerk. It's like a fun thing.
Yeah, it's taking over the schools. Wait, let me get the start over.
Fuck.
What,
like
man?
a goof. Like, oh, look, we're having fun. We're twerking.
Yeah.
Everyone's trying to get their twerking video out there, right?
Yeah, it's the new shit.
It's the new Harlem Shake.
Yeah.
Let's see the twerk video. This looks fun.
What are they saying?
The tall, skinny dude and two young blonde girls surrounding him.
It's fucking infuriating.
Tall, skinny dude.
All right.
Welcome to the Skip Trench High School Twerk Team.
I like that.
Oh, you fucking motherfucker.
Yeah.
That pussy throw back. I'm trying to fuck. You ain't gotta be a science to know that. Get into that money, not
It's a bunch of white girls standing on their heads twerking.
Yeah, I'm tired of him about
They don't have enough ass to twerk right.
That one does.
Bitch.
Yeah, but she is.
Get the fuck out of here. I hate diversity.
They're just twerking. Look at that. They're all like doing kind of handstands up against the wall, twerking,
shaking their bottoms.
Yeah, look at that. Song's catchy. Yeah.
Black guy's right there, making sure it's being done proper.
That's right, Jimmy.
Yeah. Ah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So what happened?
Well, I guess they used like the school AV stuff for that.
So?
And then the high school suspended everybody involved in the twerking.
Well, what else are you supposed to use the AV equipment
Suspended for what?
Sexual harassment policy violation.
Twerking's not sexual, is it?
Twerking's a little
A
sexual.
little sexual.
A little sexual. Sure.
But what are you supposed to use the AV equipment for?
I don't know. If not twerking videos, then
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at.
Supposed to make a science documentary about litmus paper.
Science. Don't do any science projects.
Science.
What happened to that kid? He's got a felony charge because he fucking made a what?
What, he blow something up?
Yeah, he made the what? The bottle cap pop off the soda or something.
And that's enough to fucking get him?
Yeah, because it's technically some kind of explosion.
Oh, my
So now he's up on a felony charge, I think.
Unfucking believable.
Are you going to find that story? Or well, we got to... This is Jimmy. This is the twerking video that...
In Walmart.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's twerking at Walmart.
She's just got an extra piece back there.
That's her ass.
That's her ass slapping?
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here.
What?
Ugh.
What? She's enjoying her time at
Big
Walmart.
fat, ugly ass.
Is that Walmart?
Shaking
Yeah,
up.
she's twerking at Walmart.
Yeah, she's twerking in front of the milk.
What's making that sound?
That's her ass.
That ass.
Our ass doing what? Where's
It's
it
slapping
flapping?
the top of her thighs.
Yeah,
oh,
you
no,
shit.
together. Oh, together. The ass is clapping.
The cheeks slapped
Wow.
together in front of the milk.
Now she bends over, she squats, and she looks over her shoulder looking for her mate to come over and mount her. What a disgusting fucking display of shit.
Why are you so mad at twerking?
I
What
know.
you mad at?
Yeah, twerking makes everyone happy,
Because it's
Anthony.
another cultural thing that sucks a dick.
You know how good that would feel around your dick?
No, it wouldn't.
Oh, it would
I bet
milk
it
it.
No. How about you lay in bed and fucking kiss each other and fuck?
Boo for kissing.
How about that?
I don't like kissing.
Kiss?
How about you rub each other's nude
fuck?
bodies and you don't need some bitch looking like she's looking for a fucking the dominant male to come over and sniff and mount. Oh God.
It's a twerking video.
That would feel so
man.
good. She has nice thighs. Her ass is bigger than I like, but that would feel good on your dick. Those
No.
big ass cheeks rubbing like your stomach and your
Stop.
thighs.
Look, she's in front of the fish. She's in front of the fish tanks twerking.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the little fish. They're all laughing.
Yeah.
And Jimmy the Great got fired, man.
Yeah, because he said there
Well,
were extra
I-
muscles.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, I'm trying to say this carefully.
Well,
But I mean, I don't see white girls twerking like that.
Not like that.
So it makes me think that there might be a little extra back there, whatever you want to call
Yeah.
it.
How could you be so mad at a twerking video?
you know, when you watch the blacks twerking, right? Jimmy the Greek, fucking 2013. You know, when you watch your blacks twerking, you realize that it came from the slaves of the 1800s and the way they would twerk in the field. Jimmy.
Show me a white girl that can twerk as good as
I
that
like, when
black
the, I like
girl.
when the black guys direct the white girls how to twerk.
No.
I like that a lot.
I don't
actually.
like that at all.
Jimmy, what are you doing?
I like that.
Fucking just an abomination.
I like a dominant black guy to stand there and those
No.
white prizes to
These
twerk.
These dumb little
Jimmy,
white
we know what you're
fucking
doing.
these dumb white whores.
I love it.
Someone's poking this morning. Poke, 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 poke.
Oh boy.
Look at that
Look
shit.
at that big. That's a
There
white
you
chick
go.
doing
World
it.
Star Hip Hop
That's
knows
a
how to
fat
fucking
ass.
put up a twerk video.
Look at that big ass. You know the thong. I love when a thong gets eaten like that.
You do, huh?
That thong is gone.
I just think of the duty that's now on the thong.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no, I think of that thong being eaten. Fuck man.
What do you think, Ed? Huh?
At least it's fucking pale.
That would milk
But-
your dick so good. Look at that fucking fat hiney.
That's just too much going on there. man.
Oh, you hold onto those hips and just let it kind of shake softly. Oh,
With this fucking...
Anyone else seeing a little dirt back there? Just a little?
Yeah, was
little
there a
dirt?
little dirt?
A little dirt back there in the hiney area?
Right, how could twerking make you mad?
Because listen to this shit.
That's Gucci.
Yeah, whatever the fuck it is. I hate the encroachment of black culture.
she's tweaking to a little. She's twerking to a little Gucci. Look at her big ass, milking some dick.
Oh, God.
You don't like Gucci Mane?
No.
He's out of jail.
I don't know. Good for him. Good for him.
Why was he in jail?
He was locked up on parole violations.
Oh, man.
Of course he was.
He smashed somebody in the head with,
sure
with a bottle
he did.
at a club.
Well,
Sure
that's
he
not
did.
nice.
Yeah, he probably had problems, though.
What was the
Sure
beef
he did.
about?
I don't know.
I'm sure the people that he smashed in the head will just leave that one alone, and there'll be no repercussions.
I mean, Gucci is the rapper who's got an ice cream cone tattooed on his face with a lightning bolt into it.
Oh, that's Gucci.
Yeah, that's Gucci.
Oh, we talked about Gucci.
That's sensible.
Right.
Are they called beefs these days? I want
You can still call it beef.
All right, I
sure.
want to upgrade my black lingo.
Look at that. She's twerking a Gucci right now.
Yeah, look at that.
Her dad is just downstairs.
That's a
and she's
cheap
up
crack.
Her dad should be up there fucking punching her in the face. That's what her dad should be doing.
Jimmy, look at that deep crack. I know you're a fan of the deep crack.
I was talking to a girl with an ass like that one time, and she sent me a picture of the thong. And I'm like, does the thong disappear in your ass?
Yeah.
And she goes, yeah, my ass eats it. And when she said my ass eats the thong, I came all over my legs.
Jesus.
It drove me so crazy.
Yeah.
She's twerking.
She is twerking. All right, now she's tired. She's like, nope, she's not tired.
No,
yet.
this is just
still
a really
twerking.
moving
All right,
twerk.
She's
Twerking.
really working that butt.
Twerking.
What's wrong with twerking?
It fucking, it looks like a mating ritual. Sorry. Anyone who doesn't think that is blind.
Well, yeah, it is a
Looks
mating
like
ritual.
some fucking mating ritual.
Just a dance.
Human beings are animals. I mean, we're no better than, we're one step above other animals. Look at that. That works, too. It's a good ritual.
Well, when you see a fucking...
That kind of works, is
It
right.
sure does. Little pink thong.
You want peace in Syria? Well, let's send some of our broads over there.
Well, here's what
do some twerking.
Here's what I think on a cultural level.
Yeah.
I think the twerking thing, when you see it going on in party atmospheres and these giant gatherings that usually end in violence, it's this mating ritual, and it's a reflection of a certain culture where the woman will bend over, present, shake her ass, and fucking hundreds of guys will just come over and make like they're plowing in a reflection of many fathers, one mother, and a fuckload of kids that I pay for.
Wow.
You gotta stay off certain websites.
Wow.
What?
You gotta stay off certain websites.
No!
Sometimes
What? Truth?
You might be paying for some shit, but you still have enough money to get a dinosaur.
Exactly. Thank
Right.
God.
Sometimes
All right.
it's only twerking.
No.
That's true. Sometimes
It's a reflection. It's a reflection.
Sigmund Freud said that. Sometimes a twerk is only a twerk.
No.
Right. Well, that's it, right?
No.
Yeah.
It's all it is in the end.
Look at this
No.
bitch twerking. Her parents aren't home.
Yeah, a white girl. Look at that little white ass. She's been taught how to shake that. She doesn't know how to do that naturally.
But you know, that's not her living room, obviously. She lives with her parents.
Yeah,
They're not home.
Oh,
She
yeah.
puts on the music.
That's true.
She twerks.
Yep, absolutely.
White girl twerking.
I like a white girl twerking.
But there's not enough meat back
it's not
there.
as good, but they've been taught how.
Oh, yeah, they have.
They've been taught.
They've been taught well.
Yeah.
They watch videos, and that's how they know.
They've been instructed.
Yeah.
Yo, girl, move better.
Oh, God.
That's some at-home tutorial
That's right.
shit.
I think you need a little color to twerk. Just a little bit.
That last girl was doing it very. This
Yeah,
girl.
but she had a little color in her. Just a little bit.
That white girl? No, she was pure.
She had a
fucking
little
Aryan.
color.
Listen to
Go
this, too.
look at her again.
Can't they twerk to Captain and Tennille?
That would be something.
What if they did it to Duran Duran?
Duran Duran?
Duran Duran.
There you go. It looks good. We're watching twerking to the Ropers theme.
Yeah.
See, that would do very well on YouTube.
She's wearing her little booty shorts.
You know what song would be great to twerk to?
What?
Making Out.
Oh, no!
Perfect.
Making out wouldn't be good to twerk to. I'm not a fan of the twerk.
That's too bad. You're missing out.
Twerking.
I think you're missing out.
No, I don't think I am.
You're missing out a little bit.
No. Ugh.
Look at that. The
Look at
girls
this.
are all having fun.
So,
Yeah.
So they suspended 33 students,
yeah.
and mostly because they used the AV equipment.
Yeah, it was because it was like they got all the... And I mean, they referenced this as whatever high school official twerking video.
And why are they upside down twerking?
Because that's the fucking shit.
Because they're trying to do something a little different that no one else has done on the internet yet.
Right. And look at this guy. He's fucking cool.
No, he's not.
He's just standing there like, these are my bitches.
Is that what he's doing?
Absolutely.
These are my bitches.
He's kind of squatting down like it's an old rap video from the 80s. This looks
Exactly.
like an 80s rap video.
It does.
They look stupid.
upside down twerking.
It's weird looking, but I like all those little white backs with the shirts falling down over them.
Yeah, and the
absolutely.
dude, he just stands next to him and say, "These are my bitches, and they twerk for me."
Twerk bitches. Absolutely.
And all the bitches do. They're like, "All right, we'll twerk for you, daddy."
Daddy-o.
Daddy-o.
And then he throws up some gang signs.
Absolutely.
Fuck.
He wants his boys to know.
Fuck.
This is what I do.
Yeah.
Behave.
These bitches twerk for me.
That's right.
Holla.
Had it.
Their little white hands are all tired from take after take of twerking improperly.
And these guys are just like, "What up?"
Did you see the iBang video? If you want to talk about ass moving, some kind of weird yoga class.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty impressive.
I didn't see that one.
Go to the iBang. I think they tweeted last night sometime. Is there some kind of like butt moving fucking video on their site? It should be on their site.
They tweeted it, Archie.
They tweeted last night.
They did.
They did.
They did.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all.
Fuck the Islanders.
Doesn't
Fuck
look
them. Yeah, this thing. Is it officially a twerking video? Watch the most mesmerizing butt video of all time. Go to theibang.com or theinterbang.com. I don't know.
The iBang.
Really just let the legs relax. And you're going to alternate
Some kind of like alternative fucking workout class.
You got something
Oh, she's shaking her ass.
Oh, shit.
She's doing yoga.
Yeah,
doing like glute exercise.
You know, that's at least exercising, though.
They're doing splits on the floor, and then they're moving each side of their butt individually.
And there's no thug in front of them throwing up gang signs, fucking watch them shake their ass.
That's why this is not as good.
Right.
There's no BBC in the video. We don't like it.
I wouldn't label this the most mesmerizing butt video of all time, though. I'm sorry.
This?
I'm sorry to the iBang. It's a good video.
I don't like it. It's
not most mesmerizing.
It looks like a bodybuilder's chest when they make it tighten up.
Yeah.
Cheek.
Making the pecs move, but it looks like it's the butt cheeks.
I like a soft ass. I mean, firm is nice, but I don't like to see an ass flexing like it's winking.
Twerking.
I don't mind twerking.
Let me say hi to Psycho Bob in Baltimore, regular. Psycho Bob.
Hi, buddies. Hey, I got a question for you. Do you think Marlon Perkins could do an episode on Mutual of Omaha about twerking?
Yes, he absolutely could. Here are the mating habits of the twerker. And just have her fucking... That look over the shoulder like, come on, get some, everyone. Hey, everyone. Come and get this ass.
Why do you think she's saying everyone?
Because that's what happens. Yep. And then guys come up and they grab their hips and make like they're fucking. And then another guy will come over and make like he's fucking. What is this garbage?
Twerking.
People are bored out there.
Oh, was that twerking that was going on in Newark last night?
What happened in
that's
Newark?
right. It was shooting.
That has nothing to do with twerking.
Yeah, but
really?
who goes to Newark?
I don't know.
I don't give a fuck what goes on there.
Apparently there was a argument at a funeral that turned into fucking gunfire and 10-year-old gets shot.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Well, it's just another cultural issue I'm bringing up.
What does that have to do with twerking?
We're just trying to talk about twerking.
Oh, jeez. I
Whoa,
wonder.
look at that. Damn. Is that a dude? I don't even know.
Yeah, that was a dude.
That was a dude?
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's all right. Dudes can twerk, too.
But... I didn't even know he was a dude.
It's all good.
When is this going to go to the wayside?
Whenever the next shit comes out.
Like the Harlem Shake did.
No, twerking is here for a while.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's going to have a bit of a shelf life.
Well, it was a booty clap was fucking, before it was called twerking.
Yeah, but booty clap is like a piece of twerking.
Right. Yeah. But it's the same thing.
Seth MacFarlane's got something on you.
What?
He just fucking installed a $1 million home IMAX theater.
$1 million and it's IMAX.
How cool is that?
At his house.
It seems like that would be more than $1 million to have an IMAX in your house.
Pretty fucking righteous.
That's pretty cool though. But what if the technology changes? You're stuck with the IMAX.
Like, I have to update my electronics in my theater at this point. It's been, 5 years. Technology changes a lot.
That quickly, huh?
Yep. Yeah. Ugh. Like, I saw some of this twerking going on.
I'm trying to move on from the twerking.
I know.
Because I know it bothers you.
No, but I'm looking at
You're
it.
still on the twerking.
When we were in Atlanta and Freaknik was going on.
That was twerking.
I saw twerking going on the hoods of cars in the middle of the fucking highway.
Yeah.
What's up?
But I wonder what it was.
Yeah, you just stopped the vehicle.
What was it called back then? Because
it starts with a T.
Twerking wasn't
ends
around
with
yet.
a B.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's three lovely initials. That means typical behavior.
Oh. That was Freaknik.
Freaknik.
Freaknik was downright scary.
Yeah, you'd be driving down the highway. Oh, this is nice. Good. I'm going to get to my destination. Oh, why is there traffic? Why is traffic stopping? Why are people getting out of their cars and dancing on the hoods and fucking roofs of the cars? Oh, look, she's doing her fucking. It wasn't twerking. She's doing her little mating ritual. Oh, look, guys are dry humping her asshole.
It was twerking. They just it had a different name back then.
Yeah.
Why can't you let people celebrate?
By the way,
That's right. Celebration.
Celebrate.
But
diversity, dishmersity.
By the way, what you just described happened on a 4-lane highway.
Of course, yeah. Why wouldn't it?
You forgot to mention that part. It
Why
wasn't like
wouldn't
a little lonely street somewhere that we happened to be on. We were trying to get to, I don't know, to our interview.
And don't try to stop the cultural aspect of it.
Right.
Or else, you'll fucking be called names and stuff.
I believe Atlanta
how about we can drive on a fucking highway?
I believe Atlanta finally got sick of Freaknik.
They certainly did.
They pushed it out of town.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the Freaknik nowadays?
Oh, any major city?
And then the businesses got in trouble because they want to board up their, their front windows and stuff.
Oh, fear of, looting.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was a problem down there in Atlanta. Freaknik. Every year.
Yeah, it's almost like when you go to New Orleans for Mardi Gras. They have to have those things that go over the windows. Like I was thinking about that the other day, like they have those shutters, just 'cause they don't want their windows fucking bashed in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, white people should have shutters for their face when they walk down the sidewalk. Then, because their faces were getting bashed in as they were walking down the street. Remember that?
I do remember that.
Oh God.
That was
blindsiding, and we couldn't warn anybody.
Standing on the balcony, and there's a bunch of black guys standing against a wall by a sidewalk where people were walking by, and they would just wait for a white guy and white girl to walk by, a white couple, and then they would grope the white girl, and the second the guy had any fucking feedback about it, he'd get punched right in the face. Yeah. Or they would just walk by, and there'd be a white guy walking by, and he would just get blindsided, punched in the face, and they would all just start laughing.
We saw this over and over again.
Oh, yeah.
From a balcony across the street. And
we threw beads at them.
Yeah, yeah.
And there was nothing we could do for the people.
And there's nothing we could do about it.
There was nothing.
Fucking ridiculous. And
wait. Hold on. Joe in Texas. Go ahead, Joe.
Boy, Joe.
Anthony, man, you just jealous of twerking, man. That's just shit now, man. You just an old man running your mouth.
I'm jealous of twerking.
Shit.
Get the fuck out of jealous. Why would I be?
How old you now? 60? Huh? You 60 now?
Why would I be jealous?
What do you know about dancing?
Why would I be jealous? Nothing. I know nothing of dancing. Why would I be jealous of some fucking skank hoe shaking her big fat ass so 1,000 skells could grind their fucking disease cocks against her? Why?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about right there, man.
Yeah. You motherfucker. Jealous.
Do you?
Jealous. You're jealous of my job because I work. See, get it? Unemployment numbers out today.
Are they good?
I don't know. Come out in a couple hours. I guess we'll see.
All right.
I've had it.
Why have you had it? What happened?
Because.
What happened?
Guy calls up and says that. Well.
Well, because you're spoiling everyone's fun.
No.
People like twerking.
No.
Just trying to have a twerk party.
That's right.
I don't think so. I think...
we thought we would turn this into a twerk party
I think
today.
there's quite a few that are of my mindset.
I thought it was Friday.
Well, it is. Thank goodness.
I thought it was a celebration day.
It is. Taco Day.
Is it Taco Day?
Yeah.
Is that going down today?
Yeah. Since we're talking about cultural things, too, how about trunking? Have you heard about trunking?
Nope.
Trunking. That made me sick to read, yeah.
Amazing.
What is trunking?
Oh, how can it make you sick? It's
trunking.
It's part of the culture. Yeah, trunking. You take a couple of pit bulls and you throw them in the trunk of your car, and then you play the music real loud. And you could drive around, or you could just sit there with your fucking your partner, And then after about 15, 20 minutes or so, maybe a half hour, you crack the trunk open and see who won.
Jesus
which dog is still alive. And it's a new type of dog fighting that apparently is exclusive to a certain, culture.
Jesus
and
Christ.
It's fucking disgusting.
That is horrible.
But again, you'll
Where's that happening?
Inner cities.
Florida.
Yeah, well, not fucking, not the beaches.
No,
not the wonderful.
Is it isolated or is it in a lot of inner cities?
Well, it's popping up in a few places.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Newark had a few cases. Miami. I think Detroit. I was reading a bunch about trunking last night. Yeah, it's wonderful.
I don't know how you could look at a dog and do that.
Well,
I can't even wrap my head around that.
You have because you have no compassion, no empathy. You go through life with that without any sense of consequence or right or wrong, and no one can call you out on it either. It's amazing. It's an amazing fucking time we live in, people. Amazing times. Amazing times. Amazing times. Another song from fucking Drew.
No, you got
it's
your
amazing
hit.
times.
You got your hit. Don't worry about it.
I know.
Let's say hi to Steve in New York. Steve.
I got my hit.
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
You're one better than Crisscross, I think. I think you got 2 hits.
I do have 2. I have
one more than the Crisscross guy. Steve, what do you got?
Nah, I just want to call and support Anthony on this one, man. That fucking guy from Texas is a fucking idiot.
Thank you, sir.
No, it's fucking bullshit, man, Yeah, all this shit going on today, fuck these fucking guys.
All right, you really added to the conversation today. Thank you, Steve.
He came close.
He really added.
I could tell. I have a sixth sense with that.
But he really added, though.
Yeah.
We're all about adding to the conversation.
Yeah, and there was nothing.
You could twerk without locking pit bulls in a trunk and having them fight each other.
You know what? It's all part of the same fucking puzzle. It's another piece of the same puzzle, my friend.
Now, let's slow down a little bit.
All right. It's all part of the same puzzle, my friend.
I'm a fan of the pit bull.
Yeah.
It's disgusting what happens in pit bulls.
It is.
But let's do the trunking thing.
Yeah.
Well, we do it with the Yip Yap dogs.
Oh,
would we have such a problem? Because I fucking hate Yip Yap dogs.
Throwing a shit. People love their yippee yap
I hate the
dogs.
yippee yappy dogs.
Yeah.
Those tiny little fuckers that have a huge fucking bark.
Here's my Yorkie.
Oh, I hate them all. If I heard trunking with the Yip Yaps, I don't think I'd be as depressed.
Isn't that new on Comedy Central, Trunking with the Yip Yaps?
Trunking with the Yip Yaps.
Oh, God.
Oh, you see those fuckers all over New York.
Oh, yeah.
With major attitudes. How does a dog that's the size of a Pepsi can have a major attitude?
It's a fucking city dog.
Oh, I hate them.
They live in the hoity-toity neighborhoods.
They sure do.
I like a spunky little dog.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Well, I don't like when they bark a lot, but their bark is bigger than their bite.
Aw.
You just gotta smother them with love.
Aw.
When they're like, you just grab their head and go,
and they go,
I told you my friend Dean was so crazy. He was he loved dogs and would literally he would do and kiss their fucking, let them lick his face, and he would just grab the side of their head and just hold their face and kiss it. And he would do it to pit bulls, anything. He didn't give a fuck.
Really?
And he never got, there was something about this guy. He was so unafraid of dogs that anyone could be walking a dog and he'd go, oh, and he would just stop and grab its face and kiss it.
Jesus.
And the dogs just allowed it.
Sometimes they'll bite your nose off.
But
like
nobody
that.
bit this fucking guy. I guess the dogs were like, all right, he's got something wrong with him mentally.
Yeah, maybe that, or they see some kind of dominant thing. Like, I better not fuck with him.
Well,
like the dog whisperer.
He was here the other day.
Yeah, huh?
I know, I met him.
Did you? Was he a nice guy?
Yeah, I just took a quick picture. I mean,
how was Ben Kingsley yesterday?
He was very nice.
You know that
he's royalty.
I was mortified because we tried to set it up. I had to get home to a sick kid. Ann had some stuff going on, so we left.
Had construction guys at my house.
But Ben Kingsley was in very good hands. You had, Jim Norton sticking around. You had Sam Roberts. There was going to be a fine interview.
Yeah.
But I told Roland, look, I really can't stay past 10 today. I got a sick kid at home I really got to get to. And Ann had some shit as well. So I go, please make sure that we don't see Ben Kingsley because I don't want it to be all awkward. So right at 10 o'clock, we see Ben Kingsley outside the door. I was so mortified. Did you see how I left?
No, because I was running down the hallway at that point.
I left ass first.
Yeah?
I backed out of the
Were
studio.
Were you twerking?
I twerked out of here.
Twerking.
I was presenting him my twerking ass, hoping that he would be distracted. I backed out of the studio and then turned in a way where I never saw him.
Yeah?
Yes, because I didn't want it to be all fucking weird.
Lucky you. I flung the door open and locked eyes with Ben Kingsley.
With Oscar winner Ben Kingsley.
Who said, "Oh, wonderful to see you." Yes. I'm like, "Oh, no." Hi, Mr. Kingsley. Yeah. I'm like, "Yes, I have a prior engagement, but you're in great hands with Jim and Sam inside." "Oh, thank you."
He didn't know. I asked him to sign my Schindler's List at the end. He goes, "Are you Opie or Anthony?"
Oh, really?
Yeah, he didn't know. I'm Jim.
That's why we figured it would be fine.
He was. There was a really weird air to him, and he was much nicer than I thought he'd be.
Yeah.
But I'm sitting there looking at his profile. He had really good skin. I noticed. Like that's really wealthy 70-year-old guy.
Yeah.
Like he looked good for his fucking.
Takes care of himself.
Yeah. But he just looked like a fucking. He looked legendary. There was a really weird vibe this guy gave.
He's probably believing in that Sir shit.
He didn't want to be in Cleaver, Tone.
I wish I would have thought of that. So, are you going to be starring in Cleaver? God damn it! I didn't think of it because we only had limited time.
Yeah.
Oh, shit on me!
Cleaver.
Yes. Did you have to choose between Iron Man 3 and Cleaver? Why didn't I ask him that? I'm a faggot.
Oh, Jimmy.
He didn't want to be in Cleaver.
Cleaver, Tone.
Let's go to Cleveland. Jay from Cleveland.
Hey, I call up a lot.
Welcome aboard, Jay.
Oh, I know, Jay. What's up?
Yeah. Hey, dude, you make good points, but when you go off like this,
Yeah.
every rational thing that you ever make goes completely the fuck out the window.
Could you steal a new phone, sir? This one's breaking up.
First of all, fuck you.
All right.
I worked full time, and I've been working full time since I was 16.
Ooh.
I'm not one of these regular fucking niggas that go around and think, oh, this going around robbing is cool, or actually co-sign for all this shit that actually goes on.
Well, good for you. I like that.
Yeah, but you lump every last single black guy into this.
Have I said that? I've never said that in my life. I've never lumped every black guy into a category. What I've said is there are cultural problems in the black community. Things that are considered cultural that are nothing but poor behavior that can't be called out on because they will address it as a cultural issue, and you're being racist by even mentioning them. Is what I'm saying. I'm not lumping everybody into it. Some people are able to break off of that cultural aspect and act and assimilate to a culture, a civilized society. Others, not so much.
Stop. Do you realize there's more black people that actually see your side of it? There's more black people that actually are out.
Well, good. Maybe they'll talk about it then. Maybe they'll get in public on public airwaves and actually address it and talk about it instead of supporting it in silence.
What? We don't support it.
No, I mean supporting my point of view in silence. Jesus Christ! Don't you understand what I'm saying? How about you speak up? And be lambasted and called an Uncle Tom by your black contemporaries because you agree that crime is rampant in the community and certain aspects of child rearing and what?
Stop. First of all, motherfucker, I grew up in a mixed community, and I've been called an Uncle Cracker, a tomboy, and everything.
Uncle Cracker.
Too.
Yeah.
I grew up listening to everything. I had a rebel flag on my car and a fucking drag race.
Oh.
But when I moved back to Cleveland from college, and I lived down in the fucking hood. Niggas fuck with me every fucking day.
Yeah.
I gotta call that shit.
So what was so? So we're actually on exactly the same page. We are on exactly the same page.
Whoa, hold up. I kept doing what I needed to do.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
What's your argument with me then?
What's my
I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, because you want me in.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
I think you're great. I have respect for you being able to shun that portion of the black society and be a working, productive member of society. It's a wonderful thing. Why is that a problem?
Why is that a problem? Because I take offense when you say stuff like typical nigga behavior. First of all, instead of just saying the letters and going underground with it,
yeah,
be bold, pull your balls up and put your big boy panties on.
Well, I can't say certain things because certain people will get me fired because there is an immunity that goes along with being a thug.
I'm one of these guys that will stand behind you to say it because I don't believe words should be fucking censored.
Yeah, thank you, but you're not the one I got to worry about.
There's a lot of us that you just don't have to worry about.
Well, not enough with a voice like Reverend Al.
There's a lot of us that you don't have to worry about.
Whoa, I'm watching a girl take a giant fucking 2-liter Coke bottle up her twat right here.
Oh, wow, it looks like every girl that dates me.
Wow, and she's a skinny broad.
Hey, I feel like you don't hang out with enough black people to actually know that.
All right, come over for a party. It'll be fun.
Do you know something? I will. Put like this: we got a Ford race going on in Cleveland. You bring that little Mustang of yours, and we got a Mustang that'll run you off the road.
Ooh, sounds like a race.
You want to go?
So we'll have a little. So we'll be racing cars.
Yeah, we got a nice little turbo Mustang that'll run 990.
So we could call it a race war.
Oh, yeah. Something that you always wanted, right, Dan?
Yeah, you want to race for pinks.
All right, Jay, don't worry so much. I gotta figure it's something to say until 10 o'clock, so sometimes it's this. All right, thanks, Jay.
All right, Jay in Cleveland.
I can't get into the whole, racial argument today, especially when look, Sam brought us all together with a girl who's...
Well, it's like you were saying. I mean, it's just...
Wow.
Yeah, there's a World Star hip-hop video. A girl's working a Coke bottle.
She can't quite work it, though. She can't get it over the shoulder of the bottle, can she?
That's a hell of a way to sell Coke.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Imagine if you put that on TV. I think you'd sell a lot of fucking Coke.
Yeah.
That's Bill Hicks' bit, though. I think he did it with Pepsi or something, if you can find that. If you can find the Bill Hicks Pepsi bit, that'd be great.
Oh, right. I remember that one. Man. See the big fucking spire being lifted up onto the One World Trade?
Sure did.
That's pretty cool.
Tallest building in the Western Hemisphere, I believe. Third tallest in the world.
Yeah.
I think is what they're saying.
Yep.
It's behind, obviously, the Burj in Dubai. And what's the second tallest? Is it
probably,
Taipei?
Probably that weird one in Taipei.
Taipei. Yeah.
So we're beating out Chicago with this building?
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't sure we were beating out Chicago.
By a good amount, I think.
By a good amount, huh?
Well, this is going to be, when it's done, 1770. No, I get it, but I'm right with that. Just make it taller.
But wait. Some asshole is going to measure it scientifically and go, it's only 1,774 feet.
Exactly. You know what's fucking amazing? The fact that you could build something that big and have it come in to a foot,
I don't know. I bet you it's a little off.
I bet they check, and there's some kind of spacers they could use with the last spire piece to adjust it a few feet.
Yep.
So they can get it exactly.
They have that, I heard, in the Burj Tower. They won't say how much room they have. I'm going to guess they have like another 100 feet
Little
or so.
wiggle room for to
go
boost
higher
it up.
if they want to.
Go a little higher?
Yep.
Just in case someone beats them out?
Yeah.
But how much bigger is that building?
It's over 2,000. Can you check the tallest buildings in the world by size? It's much bigger than that.
It's over 2,000?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
This one should have went to 2,001 feet. Like, instead of 1776, 2001 would have been great.
That's another 20 stories almost, though.
I see that from on the top,
Look at how much bigger that building is.
Damn.
It's massively bigger.
And the one in New York, I mean, you see this fucking new building from everywhere. It's unbelievable. It pops.
Yeah, driving in.
It pops up way before any other building.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Obviously, but you see it in all sorts of, all parts of Jersey. A lot of parts of Jersey.
Yeah. You could tell when they were putting the spire on, they got a good look at the construction going on top. I guess they're going to have another kind of in-the-round restaurant up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you could see the
that'll be cool.
The round construction going on up there. Yeah, that was cool. I went into the one in the Trade Center once. It was pretty fucking pretty cool.
The what? Was there
Windows on the World?
Yeah, I was up there. And I was like,
yeah. And you look down and just like, and that's what I thought of. Like, I remembered looking down and how high up that was and how awful it would have been to have to. Because even at the time, you look out and go, God, imagine what it would be like just jumping out of there.
Yep.
Oh, and then the thought of someone actually having to do it.
I got a picture. I did a gig in between the towers many years ago. It was a noon gig. They would do it between the two buildings in that courtyard.
I wish it was the morning of September 11th.
Yeah, it would have served me right. And Dave Attell did the show. I forget who else did it. This is probably 1999 or 98. And my girlfriend at the time and I went, and she took a couple. I'm glad I got pictures of that. And she and I went to the top of the building, and I got a picture of us on top of the building, and then a picture in the. It's kind of a shadowed picture, but I'm kind of standing in the window, kind of like pressed up against the window. Yeah. Such a fear of mine is falling from that. A fear of everybody's falling.
Yeah. No, I don't have a fear of plummeting.
So how tall is the tallest building in the
I don't know. It's much bigger. By the way, it's only 76 stories or something, the Freedom Tower, but they built these windmill spires on top, like inside the building to provide power to make it look bigger.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't get people to rent the top floors.
Right.
That's the bottom line. No businesses would rent after what happened.
Does it matter what floor you're on after a certain amount of floors?
No, but they just...
After the fucking fire ladders can't get to you, it really doesn't matter anymore.
That was just the thinking. Nobody's putting their business up.
And it's such a target.
Yeah.
It's absolutely a target for the rest of the world.
There are a lot... aside from planes, which, very hard to defend against those. Any other type of thing, they put in a lot of safeguards and security. Even the shape of the building at the base is set up to deflect a truck bomb or anything like that. It's actually constructed in a way where the blast is deflected away from the building.
Wow, they figured that shit out.
Yeah, they got a bunch of safeguards in there. But again, a plane, it's kind of hard to defend against.
So how tall is the Berg?
It's not saying. It's over 2,000. Over 2. Can we just Google the 1776? Can we just Google Burge height? It's fucking. And where's the Sears Tower?
The Sears Tower.
Oh, it's called something else now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called the Willis.
The Willis, right?
What you talking about?
2,722 feet.
27.
It's 1,000 feet tall.
1,000 feet taller.
It's one Trade Center building taller almost.
Whoa! That's cray.
What? Yeah. That's crazy.
It's 2,700 feet taller.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry, 1,000
feet taller. Yeah. Wow.
Why do these little places have these giant buildings?
Because they have fucking oil money. That's like oil money. Yeah, they have so much money in Dubai.
Fucking sick.
That is sick.
Jesus Christ.
It'll be a long time. I didn't realize the towers. There's the Petrosian. Are they called the Twin Towers in Petrosian Towers in Malaysia?
Malaysia
are 88 stories. And what's that building? There's a building next to it.
A hole in it.
It will have it's the Shanghai World Finance Center. That's still building it, I guess. The giant hole in the middle. Wow, that's huge. Yeah. 1614. 1670 is the Taipei Tower. And then this is the second tallest building. Is it in the world? There's one more.
No, there's one more, definitely. Tallest in the Western Hemisphere, third in the world.
I don't know what the second...
I don't know it either.
I think the Burj is legitimately, though... Because that's building up most of it. Most of it, there's high-rise apartments and a hotel in it. It's not nearly as wide as the Freedom Tower or these other...
Yeah.
But I would love to stay in there. I want to go to Dubai with Jonathan, and I want to stay. There's another... The hotel that's a big sale is supposed to be nicer. I think it's Calvin Klein or some weird company has a hotel in the Burj, and I want to... It's supposed
really?
Yeah.
You should go.
Way up there.
Yeah, but I don't know when we're off. We got to take a fucking scheduled break.
Yeah.
You just take your time.
Take your time.
I can't do that. I can't.
Oh, Jimmy.
I'm going to be missing stuff. I can't do it.
Oh.
What big guests come through or there's stuff going on?
Oh, just take your time. I'm taking a lot of Fridays off instead of a actual vacation because I can't really go anywhere with two little ones.
That's true.
I don't know. We haven't really had a week off.
Yeah, we need a week
straight
of vacation.
Since Christmas.
No, it's always been around, holiday. And,
yeah, we'll take some time around 4th of July. We'll do a little time around Memorial Day.
It's the 4th of July. Those beaches will be open.
It's like the Terminator said, I need a vacation. It's a funny line in fucking Terminator 2.
I like that we keep the channel live most of the year. It's kind of cool.
Sure.
And we all just take our turns, taking our days and doing whatever the fuck.
We rotate.
So just take a week and just fucking have fun, man.
Yeah.
By the way, this is why the paper... I twittered this photo.
I just saw you tweeted that.
Oh. That's why the press is so fucking revolting. And it's just such a tabloid cunt society.
Yep.
Jeff Hanneman, who's one of the founding members of Slayer, died of liver failure. And, again, he's not as famous as a lot of other guys, but he's well known enough to get some kind of coverage in the paper. I don't think the Daily News mentions him at all. And I twittered the size of the difference in the articles for him and what this fucking little brat Lindsay Lohan gets for skipping on rehab again. So she gets a full page of coverage.
Yeah.
And she's doing nothing.
No, she's
contributing nothing, but just a disaster.
She's laughing in the face of her.
And the legal system just sucks.
The legal system, yeah.
But this guy dies of liver failure, and he gets... And again, I understand. I'm not saying he should get the same coverage as if Robert Plant died.
Yeah.
But a little more than this cocksucker.
It's teeny weeny.
Fucking, what is it, 4 inches long and 1.5 inches wide article while she gets the full page. We're just a tabloid dog shit society. We really are. We're a dog shit fucking society.
And what was her problem this time? She got close to rehab, but didn't actually go in. Then she was shopping. Then she was trying to get a plane back to New York. But if she got the plane back to New York and landed in New York, they could have arrested her. So her father, the only reason we know this because the father had to tell the press that she called up Lindsay Lohan and said, hey, if you land in New York, they're going to arrest you, so don't do that. Why is he telling the press all this shit about his daughter?
And she's a coddled brat.
We should have known what happened to her yesterday.
Yeah.
She went to the rehab. She didn't go to the rehab she was supposed to because they don't allow smoking. I almost understand that. If you're a smoker, the idea of being a month without a cigarette is manic. So she was supposedly flying to California and just going to one that had thing. But all these handlers and people, can somebody just tell her, shut your fucking mouth?
Yeah.
She should just get locked up. Why is the whole country a codependent partner when this brat is doing what she wants to do?
Yeah.
The whole country, the legal system, is acting like a fucking henpecked wife or a frightened husband.
Yeah.
She's a fucking brat.
She was doing some last-minute negotiating with the rehab place. Like, who gets to do that?
No one. No one.
And I mean no one. I don't even think other celebrities could do that.
You're told what to do.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. They tell you. There's no negotiating.
Try that with some other. You had a DUI. Try that shit with going to rehab.
I'm not going to show up for court, and then I'm not going to go to rehab, and I'm going to fight.
All the people who are enabling her, she's eventually going to die. She's eventually going to hit a pole, or she's going to commit suicide, or she's going to overdose. Yeah. She's going to fucking die from doing this. And all you fucking little faggots in the legal system, and you weak judges, and you little pussy lawyers, all of you are contributing.
Yep.
Because none of you are actually making her face consequences.
No.
All you fucking cocksucker judges and lawyers that are like, well, next time, when she eventually drops dead, half of the problem is you codependent little pussies wouldn't just make her face a penalty.
Yeah.
She can't get high in jail.
Right.
If you lock her up, she's not going to be getting high. She's going to be forced to detox. So the legal system really is a cocksucker.
It's amazing.
And a codependent fucking partner in this.
According to BC Justin on the old Twitter there, the second tallest building is a clock tower in Saudi Arabia. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. We're going to look that up. And this guy makes a good point about twerking it.
Yeah?
Yep. CBR_11XX. Twerk video is to the black guys as hula hoop videos are to the white guys.
Oh, okay.
We all lost our shit over that hula hoop girl who ended up doing a video for our show.
Yeah.
And she was shaking that ass nice.
Shaking that ass.
She was shaking that ass real nice. Her original video is way better than any video she's done since, by the way.
Absolutely.
The one where she's at a little music festival.
Sure.
Holy fuck. But what's the difference
Katie
there?
Sunshine.
Katie Sunshine. What's the difference there?
I don't know.
She's shaking that ass real nice. And you're thinking all sorts of shit when she's shaking that ass real nice.
I do kind of just like the original one, yeah.
The original hula hoop video?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
To each their own, I guess, right?
That's what they say.
When we get back, we're going to talk about Reese Witherspoon.
Reese Witherspoon. Yeah, I saw the video.
What a twat.
She really was trying to play that Reese Witherspoon card.
God, another entitled twat.
Yeah.
Do you know who I am? Who gives a fuck?
Do you know my name?
How crazy that was taped.
No.
I know, and the guy's like, who gives a fuck? I don't care who you are. I'm doing my job.
No, sir, I don't see your name, sir.
Did you see the video? You see the video with her man? I don't know if they're married. Are they married? Where the man goes, her husband goes, I'm sorry, I tried.
I've tried. And he goes, this has nothing to do with me.
And I was just thinking to myself, man, every guy has been in that position. Sorry, sir, I tried. I can't control it. I'm sorry.
He's just in hell.
Right.
Drunken Reese Witherspoon.
We're going to do the Reese Witherspoon. And, I love when our audience turns us on to new Mike Francesa shit.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
This one's from a couple days ago, but it'll certainly play well today. Another clip from Mike Francesa's radio show.
Yeah.
What do they call him? What's his nickname? The Pope of Sports, or the Sports Pope, or the fucking, what do they call him?
They call him that?
Something like that, yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Something like that. But we'll do that as well.
Yeah.
And tacos on the way?
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, I shouldn't eat so much then. I'll just eat half my sandwich.
Yeah, but we can't just have tacos. They have to be dipped in whipped cream and all sorts of shit when Roland's involved.
New York City, like,
right.
Fancy schmancy tacos? Is that what we're getting?
I don't know. They're probably deep fried, and then fucking maple syrup has to be on them.
Maple syrup.
Just give me a fucking taco.
Well, these are good tacos, yeah.
I don't need the sour cream. Maybe a little guac.
No, best tacos in the place to make it.
Right.
What?
There always has to be a catch with New York food.
Yeah. He said a word the other day. It was fantastic. It was a T-shirt, and it came out like T-shirt. Dessert.
Hey, we doing Alan's bit today?
We should. Asshole of the week.
God.
Let's do asshole of the week.
Does it change at all for anybody week to week?
I think I skate this week. I'm confident that I'm not asshole of the week.
Yeah,
I feel pretty confident about that.
It has to be based on events that happened this week. So
Right.
Yeah.
Sure. Alan, you ready to do your bit?
What was that?
Yeah, I can do it. All right, we might do asshole of the week. It worked pretty well last week, as much as we were making fun of the kid.
Found out yesterday, Eric's very mad at him because the other day in the office he was trying to make Sal and Roland laugh.
Right.
And he said that when Eric dies, they're going to have to... What kind of machinery were they going to have to use?
You know damn well.
No.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
What happened?
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, we didn't hear it.
Have Alan come in and tell you.
Oh, come on.
Why? You're right there on mic.
Yeah.
Why waste time? He has to walk down the long hall. Well, he's running down the hall with his bit box. Look, he has to have a special box. Why wouldn't he just use the hat on his head?
Anything. Yeah.
No one wants to reach into his hat. The stupidity that languishes in there most of the day.
Alan, why do you have to have a special box for your bit?
The idea was that people would, put in votes throughout the week, but I don't know, because I after last week I thought the bit was kind of a bust, so I just kind of shelved it.
We told you the bit was good.
Other people didn't.
Oh,
who?
Roland.
Oh,
what?
boy.
Roland's just trying to get under your skin. That's all Roland does.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a great booker, but when he's not booking guests, he just wants to get it under people's skin.
He's a great booker and a terrible human.
What'd you say that got E-Rock so mad?
What was that, like 2 days ago?
Yeah.
I was just hanging out with Sal and Roland, and I don't know, they were talking about E-Rock being dead for some reason or another, and I said that they need to use a digging crane to make his grave.
A digging crane?
Yeah. I don't know
What's
if
a digging crane?
I don't know. I knew that wasn't like the right term. I couldn't. Yeah.
A backhoe?
Probably.
You mean like one of the gigantic ones that you drive that has a big scooper?
Yeah.
Why would they need that?
Just because Because what, the size of the hole?
Yeah.
Don't you? Why wouldn't they just do it with shovels?
An excavator?
And don't you weigh more than E-Rock?
No, it's got to do with going up and down.
No, I'm about like 200, 210, something like that.
E-Rock, how much you weigh?
Enough.
Enough.
So why would they use a scooper? I don't follow you.
A digging crane.
I don't know. It was just a stupid fact.
No, why? Explain. I'm curious.
Because it's such a big undertaking to make a hole that big. It's just.
But why would he need a hole that big?
It was a stupid fat joke.
Oh.
So
you're saying because he's fat?
I mean, he's not that fat.
Why would you need a digging crane then?
Alan, when you find yourself in a pickle, calling E-Rock fat will always get you out of it.
We heard you, Sam.
Because E-Rock's fat?
Ah, because E-Rock's fat. Outstanding.
E-Rock?
Comment.
Yes.
How do you respond to these allegations?
What the fuck's going on? We're still on the air?
I know, right?
Oh. What happened?
He didn't want to say E-Rock was fat.
Yeah, I know.
But he's implying you would need a digging crane.
Yeah.
I wouldn't dig a big hole for Eric.
No.
No, I'll just fucking burn his body and piss on it.
Jesus. Holy fuck. Chipper.
That should have been the out cue so we could go to the bathroom.
They tried to take me to rehab. I said no. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, you will know, no. I ain't got the time. If my daddy thinks I'm fine, he's trying to take me to go to rehab. I won't go. I'd rather be at home with Ray. I ain't got 70 days. Because there's nothing you can teach me that I can learn from Mr. Hathaway. Did I end it?
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. On Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony channel.
Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
On Sirius XM.
We should do a montage of the first things we say when these mics go on. We should do a montage of the first thing when these mics go on. We should do a montage. Because even after all these years, it's just dumb little noises.
Noises.
Make sure all the tones are there.
Yeah, you gotta feel it out.
Make sure all the tones are there.
Yeah, you gotta feel it out. Get some lows. Get some highs. Get some lows. Get some highs. Get some lows. Get some highs. Get some lows. Get some highs.
Let's do it.
Jesus.
The guys are back from the toilet.
And now, back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Ooh. I guess Grease must have debuted on this day in 1970.
You didn't ramp that shit.
I know.
What happened? Is it Grease Day?
Is it, E-Rock?
Not really, no.
Oh, Jesus.
What do you mean it's not?
Frankie Valli's birthday?
There you go.
This is, I think, the anniversary of Frenchie getting her clit pierced.
Frankie Valli's 79 years young today.
79?
79. Wow. More importantly is Ann B. Davis, 87 today. She's still alive.
Wow. Alice?
She looked old when they were filming that fucking
my
show. How
God.
old was she for real?
Yeah, right?
She was only in her late 30s, I guess.
No. Show's been off the air how many years now?
The show?
She's probably mid-40s,
40s,
though,
okay.
right?
Wait, how old is she now?
87. I'm trying to figure out when the Brady Bunch went off the air.
Say 72, 73, maybe?
She's in her 40s.
Yeah, 72, 28, 41 years ago.
Yeah.
41 years ago, so she was 40. Yeah, mid-40s, that was it, when they were filming that
Okay,
thing.
Mrs. Brady. Oh, I hated her.
She was fucking awful.
And her dumb jokes, and then she make that face.
You see little Alice?
Yeah, but she knew how to take a dick.
Did she?
Yes, she did. From the Meat Man.
Yes.
Oh, God, Brianna's on TV.
I hated when she got involved with Sam.
Brianna Keeler.
Sam.
You guys don't like Brianna Keeler on CNN?
Well,
huh? What's the problem with you guys?
She's all right.
She's just all right?
Yeah. Fine.
Name someone hotter than her.
Ann B. Davis.
All right.
Ann B. Davis.
I want to see some Ann B. Davis. Sam, what are you fucking around over there like you're home watching TV? Let's get some Ann B. Davis on the TV.
Leave us.
Oh, the famous Leave Us episode.
Alice, I don't know what to say.
Well, my Uncle Winston called me last night, and I wanted to tell you right then and there, but I just couldn't.
Yeah, I could tell you were upset about something.
You see, my Uncle Winston has this very nice dress shop. But 2 days ago, the woman that runs it for him just up and eloped. I'd be taking over for her.
Wait, pause.
Oh.
So she has a chance to, like, work at a dress shop, but in the end, she's going to fucking continue washing out their underwear?
Right.
What the fuck?
Because she's the maid.
But
why would that be a better job?
Because she's with the Bradys.
What terrible dialogue.
Oh, it's horrible.
Here's why I might have to leave. There's not a death. Well, my Uncle Winston has a great dress shop, and the gal who was doing it up and eloped. What a
horrible.
What a non-issue.
Yeah.
There's not a real problem. Uncle Winston didn't get sick. Why didn't the girl who was doing it get fucking cancer of the fallopian tubes?
Because it's a nice little sitcom.
Exactly. It's just shit.
It's supposed to be just a nice little silly sitcom.
Nothing bad. Nothing. You know.
Right.
The worst thing was Greg was caught smoking.
That's right.
Let's see what this happens. At least for me, I'm dying.
It's escapism.
Yeah.
Yeah, that really sounds like a very good job, Alice.
I could earn quite a bit of money, and
Alice
eventually I'd
working
be
them?
partners.
Some more cash?
It'd be a terrific opportunity.
Well, you know we'd never stand in your way.
Of course, it's not just the money. I mean, it's family. My Uncle Winston, you know.
Uncle Winston, even the name.
Uncle
Of course
Winston.
I know. You're like a member of our family. We all love you very much.
Even the name stinks.
I love all of you, too.
Oh, boy.
I promised I'd leave right
Sensitive
away.
music.
Yeah.
Well, Alice, what am I going to tell the children?
2 weeks
They'll be
notice?
heartbroken.
Fucking bitch.
Couldn't you just stay till they come home from school and say goodbye?
I'll write him a letter. Or give him a call.
What was this?
She needed more money.
I really better get packed if I'm not going to miss that plane.
This must have been. Hold on, pause.
Can I give you a hand?
This was the episode where I guess Alice felt like she was in the way.
Yeah.
The kids
a
were
little
saying
too
some
old now.
shit. She overheard the kids saying some shit.
Oh, I got you.
And she was like, "Oh well."
So
I'm
it
not
wasn't about
needed
the
here
money in the
anymore.
end.
And then the mother is doing some things. No, she felt so she's just like, "Nah, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Fuck you, Brady's."
You know, what happened was Greg had left. Greg had a rubber cock that he would stick in the Jensen girl's backside, and Alice found it.
Yeah.
And she was rolling it and got dust all over it. And Greg was saying to Peter and Jan, "That cunt got dust all over my shit-covered plastic dick." And Alice overheard them.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, that's not what I meant.
Jesus. Jimmy just throwing it over the cliff. Oh my God.
It all ends quite nicely.
It is. Uncle Winston is arrested for pedophilia and child pornography peddling, and it's not a dress shop.
It's called blowing Bobby's lil penis, his lil pee-pee in the fucking bike shop.
That's how Cousin Oliver was introduced. He was pulled bleeding from the anus and weeping out of the dress shop, I say in quotes.
Wow.
And then they rescued him.
Yes, they did.
We're not going to listen to the rest of the clip, are we?
I want to hear the whole episode.
No.
What happens?
She stays.
Yes, of course she stays.
She realizes she's still needed.
Yes, she realizes after she has to bring broth and take the little dog for a walk for Mr. Brady. Wash his robe.
Well, Alice is 87 today.
He got AIDS.
He certainly did.
Yeah. Is she still a religious broad?
Yeah.
She went all occult and shit, I think.
Yeah, she did.
She went all in.
Who was the Brady kid that recently was talking about Mr. Brady, saying that his gay lifestyle killed him?
Oh,
it was Marcia.
I'm going to guess
was it Marcia?
I don't think it was Marcia.
Marcia? Was it Cindy? It was Cindy.
Yeah, Cindy
Brady.
Cindy's a religious broad.
Cindy
a tough broad.
said that it was his gay lifestyle that gave him the... Well, you know, it probably was. Not the fault of his gay lifestyle. He didn't know at the time, I guess.
Yeah, but she was twisting it to say, you know, you got to listen to the Lord.
Really? Is that what she was saying?
I believe so.
Oh, why doesn't she shut the fuck up?
Does she think it was another one of the Lord's plagues put upon the gay community?
Well, the Lord really helped your fucking career after the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, she didn't really do anything.
No.
Baby talk. It's a wonder you can walk.
Mm-hmm. What'd she say?
Sam, you're closest to the reading.
He never allowed himself to have a genuine love. He was forever taunted by his own disdain for natural inclinations that he was born with, she wrote. Bob was a family man, Olsen wrote. Had he been allowed to form a relationship with another man, he would have been the best husband ever and might still be alive. But Bob could not be at peace with this because the people surrounding him shoved their own judgment down his throat, and sadly...
well, it wasn't the judgment.
And that's not the throat.
Yeah. So this is completely different than we were...
Oh, my God, we threw her under the bus.
Yeah. Yes, we
did.
Completely...
She's sticking up for him.
Defending him, yeah. Okay, good.
All right.
Yeah, everybody around him wasn't into the gay.
Right. So he had a very probably, his lifestyle was very loose. He played it very loosey-goosey. And she's saying if people were more accepting back then, he'd have just had a boyfriend.
A husband
or something.
He would have settled down.
And he wouldn't have fucking, been taking so much dick in his ass.
Jesus.
What?
It's probably hard not to, though, if you're single and Mr. Brady.
Oh, God.
It's amazing nobody outed him back then, though. Like, it's really fucking how quiet gay guys are.
Again, people didn't out Liberace.
Yeah.
Like Liberace was like, oh, well, Lee. Mm-hmm. We talk about it all the time.
Yeah.
He'd be on the talk shows and he'd be like, special woman in your life, Lee? Well, I'm always looking. Yeah. Oh.
I think Johnny Carson kind of played with that a little bit.
Yeah,
He was basically telling his audience, look, I'm playing my role here, but we all know what's going on with Liberace.
It was really never, but
I remember Carson had some undertones about the whole thing.
But the housewives and stuff loved it, they would just watch and be, well, it's very hard to find a girl as good as Mother. Really? Lee?
Can we get some Liberace clips today?
There's some Lee. There's that movie coming out, I guess.
Yes.
With
Michael Douglas.
Matt Damon and Michael Douglas.
And Tom Papa.
Isn't Tom Papa in that one?
Tom Papa's
He's a big
in that
role.
one.
He plays Liberace's manager.
Wow.
Oh. And, I got to see that. I've seen some of the trailers for it and stuff.
Who's playing Liberace again?
Michael Douglas.
Oh, okay.
He does a great fucking job.
Really?
Looks like the guy.
Does he really?
It's crazy, yeah. You'd never think.
Can we see Mike Douglas? Is this it, Sam?
No. If you could find any clip where Liberace's talking about the ladies, that would be great.
Maybe Mike Douglas Liberace or Merv Liberace.
Sure. Maybe even some Johnny Carson.
Behind the Candelabra is the
this is the movie?
Yeah.
Oh.
When's that coming out, soon?
It was going to be called A Candelabra in My Behind, but they decided...
Oh, my God, that's Michael Douglas?
Right?
Wow.
Look, right? Isn't that fucked up?
Yeah, they...
Wow. This is creepy.
They're doing some movie magic, making him look a lot younger.
You want to turn this down? I want to hear how Michael Douglas
and Matt
sounds
Damon looks good.
as Lee.
I want to be everything to you, Scott. I want to be father, brother, lover, best friend.
Ew.
I'll do whatever you want. I want you to make Scott look like this.
Him.
You will make me feel so young.
Why would a grown man want to adopt another grown man?
So we can be family. All I do is give and give and give. I can't live like this. You're being paranoid, Scott. Are you stoned?
I'm not. I'm upset. Don't change the subject. I don't even have my own face.
Wow.
Wow, yeah.
Where's Tom Papa?
HBO Films.
Matt Damon, they dressed him up in this flamboyant fucking...
Dan Aykroyd's in that?
Dan
Jesus.
Aykroyd.
Rob Lowe. Debbie Reynolds. Fuck. It's a great cast.
Yeah, this is supposed to be really good.
Been closer to me than this young man.
Oh, they were in the tub together drinking
right.
champagne.
Behind the candelabra.
Jesus.
Wow.
It looks good.
That looks really good.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Lee. Just call me Lee. I like how they dress him up like a flamboyant chauffeur. That's great.
Hey. By the way, we have no update on the channel change.
Oof.
Everyone was in a tizzy yesterday.
What update? It's happening.
No, it's not happening.
Hi.
What? What happened? What? What's the matter? I was reading shit about fucking.
Well, I finally gave gave everybody the SiriusXM Twitter account and the SiriusXM Help Twitter account.
Yeah,
it's just so they could see what we have to deal with every fucking day.
Yeah,
because they were all tweeting their fucking problems they're having with the service. I mean, you got the idiots that have to say "fuck you" and this and that, but then you had actual people with real concerns going, "Well, am I going to get Opie and Anthony when you change make the channel switch? Because I don't get 103 on my current unit. Why am I paying for this? Why can't I get this? What's going on here?" I mean, the issues are unbelievable.
That's my biggest
older
concern.
Units might not get it, right?
Yeah, that's my biggest concern.
I don't know. That's what some people are saying.
Is if people can't actually get the fucking show.
We get complaints every single day on our Twitter account, so I finally just gave them the Twitter accounts of the company, so they could fully understand our frustration, because our fans are frustrated with a lot of the things that go on.
Yeah, I don't fucking.
So
I don't know, because I was reading shit last night from people saying, I don't get it. And then somebody in customer service was telling people that they might have to change their radios.
Right.
And, like, what does that mean?
I was telling it before the show. If any one of us took our Twitter account and said, fuck that Twitter account, I'm going to start a new Twitter account, but we're going to promote the fuck out of it that, I'm not Opie Radio anymore, or you're not Anthony Comey anymore. There's no way you would come close to having the same followers. That's just how it works in the end. So when you move a show to another channel, you're absolutely going to lose listeners.
Yep, we're going to lose listeners because of this channel
and
change.
We're not necessarily going to get them all back.
Exactly.
We'll get a good percentage of them back, but in the end, we're going to lose listeners because these guys have decided to reorganize the channels. It's just stupid.
How is that a good thing?
They've not fucked with Howard's channels once.
No.
How many times have we been moved?
This would be the second time.
Second time?
You sure it's only the second?
Yeah.
What were we originally? I don't even know anymore.
XM 202, Sirius 197.
Oh, right. 202, 197. Then we went to 105, 206, and now we're going to 103, 206?
Depending on, because it goes, first we were XM 202. Then we came over here, and instead of being Sirius 202, we became XM 202, Sirius 197.
That's the first channel change.
Then,
and even back then, they should just put us on both. Whatever.
Then the channel
went over
changed.
this yesterday. I know. I'm just giving people an update that, you could fucking tweet these guys.
We are going to lose listeners. That's very frustrating.
One plus,
of course
though.
We are.
One plus in this whole thing. Studio 54 will be on channel 54. I just, thank God.
Thank God they took care of that channel.
Thank God for that.
I have a feeling we had something to do with that, pointing out how ridiculous that one was. You can't have a Studio 54 channel and not put it on 54.
Oh, exactly.
If this show had that kind of power, we probably wouldn't be moving to 103, though.
That's true.
Well, that's
We
true.
don't have
We need
any
a little
power.
juice. We need some juice.
Yesterday I did not have 103. Now I have it. So I don't know. Maybe they're reprogramming radios. So I don't know. I have no idea.
Talk to you guys after the show?
No.
What?
There's
It's
no
Friday.
talking.
Holy shit!
Nobody called you or anything?
No, there's no more talking.
No more talking.
They're going to do what they're going to do. We voiced our concerns. We want to be the same channel on both fucking for both companies, even though both companies are one company. It's still incredibly confusing out there for people. So what are the Twitter accounts? That was the only reason I brought it up. So, voice your concerns to those guys, because I don't know what to tell you anymore. I try to write people back, and, you could see the frustration. Let's see. I can't find it on my timeline now. I don't know.
Well, the help desk goes away overnight.
What do you mean?
With the last tweet from 11 hours ago. Good night. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Shouldn't the help account always be open?
No, Twitter, lots of Twitter accounts close.
So SXM_help if you're having a problem. And then what is the general one? SiriusXM? Is that the Twitter account?
Yeah, there's SiriusXM Twitter.
And SiriusXM on Twitter as well. Voice your concerns. Your real concerns. I mean, if you want to call them assholes, whatever.
Look, there you go.
I'm not going to stop you, but I mean, also voice your real concerns to them.
You look like assholes, man.
SiriusXM, one word, on Twitter, and then the Sirius_help is the other account. All right? Maybe they'll finally realize that there are absolutely some major issues out there with our fan base.
There you go. Have some fun.
Have some fun. Have some fun with that.
Have fun.
Have fun. Mike Francesa. I was turned on to a brand new Mike Francesa clip.
We love the Mike Francesa clips. Oh, my God. They're fantastic.
Yeah, they get under his skin, and we think it's terrific.
The callers, unless they're just calling up with a sports question or a comment that he can riff on like that, he just gets so annoyed.
He doesn't seem likable, but he does very, very well in the ratings. Extremely well.
Because people just leave him on at work. Postal workers, guys that are doing those gigs all day, just have him on. That's how he does so great.
It's harmless.
A bore.
Yeah. Can we play this clip? This went down a couple days ago. Oh, we pick it up from there? Or the...
I don't know. Travis had to pick it up from here. I haven't heard it.
Oh, okay. Maybe this is the call we were talking about?
From there? Okay.
Wow. That's interesting.
I wonder if the whole clip is good, but I trust Travis.
I don't.
Why did he start it there?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If you don't trust Travis, then start from the beginning, and we'll see who's right. Travis starts from there.
I'm not willing to do that because I haven't heard the clip.
Well, write down what the time is where he has it.
Okay, I got it right in here.
All right. Now go to the beginning.
Okay.
And we'll see. And if need be, we'll just fast forward right back to that spot.
We'll tap out.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, we have Terry Collins in 10 minutes. I'll get to as many. I know the Jet fans want to get in. I'll get to as many as I can. We did not know Itzik was calling. We've been trying to get him for days, so we had no prior warning. He was on the phone. He had to do it right then. He told us 17 minutes. We kept it to exactly 17 minutes, so that was it. That was the agreement. And we had couldn't have warned you because I didn't know he was coming, to be honest with you. My God. Mike in Milford. What's up, Mike?
How are you doing today?
Good. What's happening?
Hey, I'm hoping you can allow me to get 2 points in.
Yeah, go.
Number one, I thought the end of the interview was a little rude, to be honest.
That's fine. Good. Listen, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I was not. I did not raise my voice. I did not. I wasn't offensive. That's listen. If you know what, he's a Dartmouth grad who's been in the business 20 years. You know what? I guarantee you, John Idzik can handle that interview. I promise you.
No, I understand that.
Okay.
You know, I just as a Jets fan.
I know. Listen, I didn't do it so that you'd like it. My goal wasn't to make you like the interview. I mean, that wasn't my goal. My goal was to do the interview I want to do. I don't whether you like it or not. Doesn't that's fine. You don't have to like it.
Right, no.
You're allowed not to like it.
Thank you very much. Number two, I've noticed too. I think you spend too much time on your iPhone there. Anytime you're on your iPhone and texting, You lose track of the callers. You lose track of
Okay,
the
listen. I've been doing this 25 years, and no one's close in anything you're going to judge on. So I'll tell you what, if I need your help, I'll call you, okay? Listen, if you want to get in and tell me how to do it, send me a note. Send me a couple of notes on how to do it, okay? Yeah, because of the fact I haven't figured out how to do it yet. Okay, I really haven't figured out how to do it yet. It's been a big problem for me. Iron Staten Island, let's go.
He's such a curmudgeon.
He's just a fat, pompous twat.
He just gets mad so easily. Keep sending him in. We love playing him.
I haven't figured out how to do it yet.
Okay.
Okay. Did everyone vote for Asshole of the Week yet?
No. I said we'd do it on the air like last week.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah?
We'll do it next break then, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, his big bit.
Okay, we'll do it next week. Yeah, don't tell me when to do Asshole of the Week. I've been doing this 25 years. Nobody does Asshole of the Week like me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna do Taco Day, okay? Okay.
Did we find out what kind of tacos we're getting?
No.
Are they fancy schmancy tacos? I hate that.
Bacon maple whip.
Yeah.
Frosting.
This is great. It's a It's a bacon with a maple syrup coating.
A banana nut glaze.
A banana nut glaze taco with chili pepper chutney. I don't want a chutney.
You don't like chutney in your shit?
I hate a chutney.
And a dipping
You don't like
hummus.
a good chutney?
Yes, dipping hummus.
Dipping hummus.
They're tacos with glazed walnuts that are sprinkled over the shell. It's actually a walnut shell.
Yuck.
Every time Roland brings food in here, you just want the fast food version. Like
Yes!
he brings in those big, weird donuts, and just bring in Dunkin'.
Just bring in Dunkin' Donuts.
All we're going to want is some chalupas after
I don't
today.
need it.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Those grilled cheese sandwiches
Those
were
were
terrific. But they had a deep fried one.
I had the classic with bacon. I'm still thinking about it.
It's in a wonderful broccoli rabe and wine reduction.
You don't like a good wine reduction?
I don't want a reduction.
Well, no, we all know you don't want a wine reduction. We already know that. We've learned that over the years.
Oh, I have. I've been on my wine reduction.
How's that going for you?
Sucks. It's 3 weeks.
Doing all right?
It's great.
All right is all right. You know, I kind of like a glass of wine. And then people are now I'm hearing rumors are spreading. There are people saying, like, I have a medical problem and I can't drink anymore. That I had a liver problem. Like, this was Laszlo. What? Yeah, I heard, because Laszlo heard me on here with half an ear saying that I was sick, so I stopped drinking. But that was my cold. I had a cold. And when you have a cold, you don't, you take a few days, you don't drink. But then after that, I decided to just see how long I could, let this go. But he heard sick, not drink. That's what Laszlo heard in his fucking, his mind all full of GTA 5 stuff. So, I just figured I'd fucking...
22 days in?
I don't know.
3 weeks?
Just whatever, 3 weeks.
I just know because you said on a Thursday.
It was.
That's 22 days then.
But I just make drinks that look like drinks. That's all. That's all you got to do. So you got the clinking of the ice, the glass, nice juicy with a little fucking seltzer in it, so it's little bubbly. It tastes like something, not just a soda or water.
Little umbrella.
Some
fruit.
Yeah, line of
pineapple
Coke.
on the side.
Fucking stop drinking. Just get completely into drugs.
Sounds like you want to go back now, though. Like it's starting to get irritating.
Yeah, you got the itch.
No, I've wanted to, since the beginning. It was nice. It would be nice to.
How many days?
Have a glass of wine.
How many days? You think? How many days you think?
I'll see how long I can.
How many
go.
days you think?
How many days? What you think?
You're trying to push to 30, obviously,
going?
and then what happens?
No, I'm trying to go I haven't put a limit on it.
You don't even think about it. Just whatever you do, you
put
do.
a limit on it.
Think about it.
One day at a time. One day at a time.
One day at a time.
Yeah, I just But I've had people over my house. I've had parties over the house where it doesn't really matter. Like I said, after the first couple of drinks, once you have that initial buzz, the rest of the night is you're just lifting a beverage up to your face the whole time, and you don't really get any more out of it. You got to keep drinking so you don't get a headache. and then you got a big hangover the next day.
Are you worried that you're going to end up getting drunk and then accidentally shooting your velociraptor?
That was a concern. That was a concern. Ah! Unload into it.
Take off its head.
Yeah. I honestly, though, haven't taken any break from drinking since I started drinking. That's a long fucking time.
It really is a long time. Roll.
So just the plain thought of seeing how you could, if you could even do it. If it's one of those things where it's like, oh my God, I gotta, what the big, what will it be? I'll go crazy and be shaking and looking at booze bottles and going, or will I just be going, I'll just keep going with this. I had no idea how I would react to not drinking.
A little irritability comes with it sometimes.
No, it doesn't.
See, right there.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, but that's just
doing a comedy bit right
it's
there.
Just, sometimes it takes a little adjusting. It's like anything else.
Yeah.
You quit smoking or you quit eating, whatever. It just takes a little adjustment. And
you know what I can't get off of, though? I told Ange to stop buying them.
Oh.
Yes. I told Ange to stop buying these fucking ice cream sandwiches.
Love a good ice cream
I can't stop. I could stop smoking, drinking, ice cream sandwiches, shoving them in my face.
So why don't we make it ice cream sandwich day?
I can do that next week. There's a place that makes homemade ones.
See, it's always got to be with this.
See?
How about one more for the old time's sake, and then you can push the ice cream sandwiches out of your life. They're homemade.
Homemade
they ice cream sandwiches.
Cookies and ice cream.
Really?
Delicious.
It can never just be Stop and Shop brand.
I just want a box like my uncle threw at me and called me a bummer.
Right.
That's all.
You're bumming me out.
You bummers.
Hey, Roland, what kind of tacos?
Old school tacos.
Old school? Okay.
They're small. It's steak, carnitas, shredded pork, and chicken.
And then what kind of things go on it?
Yeah, what's the twist?
It's basically,
There's always a twist. What's the twist?
Not these. I said,
I
just make it plain.
I will bet money there's a twist.
I think they may have a little chipotle sauce, but that's optional.
That's not a twist. No chutney, no raisins.
But now no cheese.
They have cheese.
No lettuce.
Yeah, all that stuff, like what the taco is there, but nothing. It's not like roasted.
It's not dipped in fucking.
No, I hate that. For tacos, I can't do that.
Quinine.
I hear the twist is ball bag cheese.
Oh, nice.
It's a delicacy. They figured out it's a delicacy.
Do you know why I decided to do Taco Day today?
Yeah, it's Cinco de Mayo soon.
No, but do you know why?
We're not here for Cinco de Mayo.
Why do you think?
Because my friend Roland, like myself, is an addict. And this is like me finding a way to have fucking hooker day.
Yes.
Guys, girls with big tits are
that.
going to let us suck them. All right, hey. I understand, Roland.
and there was much rejoicing. 8:30 is taco.
Yeah, there was
taco day
mariachis, but
what happened to the mariachis?
They had a death in the family. So
it's like the movie Mariachi.
No,
crazy.
I know. There's 10 of them. Yeah.
10?
Yeah.
How would they even fit in there with those giant fat guitars?
I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Wait, is there now 9?
No, just
okay.
And they just have that big guitar. The horns too.
Everything. That's
why I stopped going to Pancho Villa in Huntington to get local.
It's too
loud.
loud.
You couldn't have a conversation. That stupid band would be going from table to table, blowing out your eardrums.
Yeah.
A little bit's nice in the corner, but not when they come right to your table.
You know what band was really good as far as Mexican music goes? The fucking house band From Dusk Till Dawn and the Titty Twister.
Yeah.
It was fucking great.
Is that Los Lobos?
That one song that they did when... No, it wasn't.
Yeah?
No.
Could you find that, E-Rock?
They did that song when what's-her-facey there was dancing with the snake, when Salma Hayek was dancing with the snake. It was really cool. And the fucked up thing is the singer and guitar player and the head of that band was, if you remember the original Pee Wee Herman's show, the Pee Wee Herman show from HBO, he was Hammy, the kid that came out with the shoe mirrors. He's the guy from Dusk Till Dawn that plays this song.
That?
I recognized him. I was like, what the fucking bugged the shit out of me for a while.
Remember how hot she used to be?
Selma was pretty good in this. Why don't we go
Edward
full
Norton
screen?
was banging her for a long time.
Who?
Edward Norton?
Edward Norton, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, your cousin.
She's devilish.
This was such a good movie. When I first saw this, I knew nothing about it. And it's like turns into a vampire movie from a crime movie.
Yeah, it was weird.
Cool as shit. She just looks great.
She's fat.
She had an ample ass on her, but it looked good. I like how George Clooney's staring right into her asshole, too, when she's doing the table dance. He got a good show.
Strolling in the night.
Sounds a little bit like Scott Weiland.
She has a great juice ass.
Wow.
Yeah.
Her eyes,
And who's the black guy? Fucking,
I can't see him.
Fred Williamson.
Oh, wow.
He was fucking in the Soul of Nigga Charlie. And she's a midget, that chick, man.
Is she?
Is fucking short.
Really short.
Salma Hayek, yeah. She looks great, man.
I would hate to kiss her body after the snake was on it because it would smell like
that.
snake.
Dude, good call.
It's a good fucking song, man. I always
fucking
thought...
call. That's works perfectly too.
Yeah,
obviously.
with this fucking what she's doing.
Yeah, she's sexy, man.
Yeah, Rodriguez said he slowed the film down enough where she really looked like she was fucking demonic. Looks great. Look at her fucking tummy, nothing there.
And no one is acting in that room. They're
No.
They're all like, holy fuck, look at this
Mesmerized.
chick. Yeah, they didn't have to fucking encourage anyone to act.
How many bad conversations did she have to put up with, like craft services? Where are you from? Her foot's in his mouth.
Yeah, Tarantino gets a fucking
Quentin Tarantino.
mouthful of her foot, and he's got a foot fetish.
Yeah, for real. Oh, he's the best.
Oh, yeah.
He worked that into the film, huh?
She drinks and spits the booze right into Tarantino's mouth.
Of course, Tarantino signed himself up for that scene.
Yeah, I get to suck on Selma's foot.
Right.
Wants to suck her toes. He writes a part for her. What great genius.
Damn.
Juliette Lewis, I forgot was in this.
Yeah.
She's sexy.
Oh, boy, is she.
She's really sexy. Jesus.
It's one of the sexiest fucking scenes in a movie, I think.
Yeah.
Name a sexier scene.
It's crazy.
Good luck
The accused. The bathtub scene in Different Strokes.
Oh, he meant The Shining.
Damn, good find.
Fucking great.
Good find.
That's a good one. Yeah, and that song is fucking...
When did she
That's
become...
what I call a fucking show!
George Clooney's the only one acting in that room.
Oh, damn! Damn! Implying Queeb.
I didn't say that.
Queeb.
I didn't say that.
Juliette Lewis is so fucking hot, man.
Yeah.
Tom Sizemore talked about her in his book. He used to bang her for a long time. And
He was, really?
Yeah, she was into
Wow.
like meth and porn. She was a bad girl.
Damn, bad girl.
Bad
into
girl.
meth.
Oh, yeah, big time. They would lock themselves in the fucking room in this nice new house and just never leave the room and have food delivered.
Jesus.
And I think that's when she got with Scientology and she sobered up. I think she went to rehab before him.
No shit.
God,
I had no idea.
Yeah, he met her on said Natural Born Killers.
Oh, right.
He started fucking her.
Damn it.
Fuck.
All right, so tacos are on the way.
Tachos.
We're going to vote for Asshole of the Week next.
Ooh.
And we're going to do some Reese Witherspoon.
Reese Witherspoon. We got to play our video from the dash cam of the cop car that...
And in honor of that
her.
World Star Hip Hop video, the girl with the Coke bottle, the giant Coke bottle, I want to play the Bill Hicks bit. Did you find that, E-Rock?
It's not in the system, but I think it's on YouTube.
Yeah, we got it. I love the Bill Hicks. This is his bit on advertising. It's brilliant.
We're rock stars who sell Pepsi Cola products. We're rock stars who sell Taco Bell products. Let me tell you something right now, and you can print this in stone, and don't you ever forget it. Any performer that ever sells a product on television is for now and all eternity removed from the artistic world. I don't care if you shit Mona Lisas out of your ass on cue. You've made your fucking choice. Oh, come on. It's just a good product, and it's just making a good... Shut that big scaly pecker down your mouth.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Ooh, that wasn't a bit?
Nah, that wasn't a bit.
No.
It was all right.
It was all right. But
It's about Pepsi and a girl basically fingering herself, but there's a Pepsi right next to her
Right.
vagina, and she goes, drink Pepsi. And
Do the bit!
Of course you would drink the Pepsi because you see the girl playing with herself.
Sure.
Whatever. What do you got over there, buddy?
Well, IFC's newest scripted comedy, Marin. It starts tonight, May 3rd. At 10/9 Central on IFC. Mark Maron, he's been a comedian for 25 years. He's had his problems, but with the popularity of his WTF podcast and his career, his life is turning around. Maron stars comedian Mark Maron, exploring a fictionalized version of his life, including his relationships, his career, and his podcast. The show takes a look into Maron's day-to-day struggle to maintain relationships other than his only two successful ones, the relationship with his podcast audience and the one with his beloved cats. Aw. People are saying Maron is uniquely fascinating, absolutely compelling, and brutally funny. Maron features guest stars including Judd Hirsch, Gina Gershon, Aubrey Plaza, and Adam Scott. Dave Foley guest stars this week on this week's episode. Dave and Mark go after an abusive fan on the Twitter who's been tormenting Mark. Tune in to Maron. It's starting tonight, May 3rd at 10/9 Central on IFC.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
And now, True Confessions. Confessions. From O&A talent booker, Roland.
Bring me a good cock and I'll suck it right now.
This has been True Confessions. Confessions. From O&A talent booker, Roland.
News of the world. Opie and Anthony. Hollywood radio show to the stars. Silver screen heavy hitter Donald Sutherland was on the Opie and Anthony Show and had a ball.
Jesus, this is the most depressing show. I feel totally alienated. And you actually have listeners.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Movie Magic Donald Sutherland told all. He was more starstruck by both the Opie and Anthony fellas than they of him.
When I came in here, I was terrified. Absolutely terrified. Who booked me into this show?
Donald, before you leave us, tell us, please, did you have fun with Opie and Anthony?
Did I have fun here? Oh, I'm so happy it's finished.
Stay tuned as News of the World continues to take an inside look at the lives of silver screen studs and starlets on Opie and Anthony, Hollywood radio show to the stars.
The guys are back from the toilet.
Now, back to our show.
I know, but we had no place to go, so we tried it in my Maverick instead. But there's no guarantees when the dashboard hits your knees and the steering wheel is wrapped around your head.
Could be, should be.
I'm making out. Come on, it's making out. Is that everyone's making out?
But me.
but me. Who's making out? Jimmy's making out. Making out.
I hear that there are Oakland Raiders
making out.
Ralph Nader's got his hot crusaders making out.
Ralph Nader.
Star Wars, you just know Darth Vader.
Star Wars, Darth Vader. These are some really...
Yeah.
Jack Sprat when
He's not eating fat is making out.
Oh, E-Rock.
I've even seen a Muppet that is making out.
All right. It goes on forever like this.
You don't like it?
No.
It's funny, right?
Well, they decided to make an epic.
There's a dude who's really great. And last night I chose him straight.
It's like 20 different parts to it.
What is this from?
Just Mad Magazine.
Mad Magazine had the record on?
Yeah, it was a big issue, too. The making out issue.
This is supposed to be a funny song.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
You remember this as being funny back in the day?
Well, yeah, I was 10 when it came out. I thought it was so cool. Making out.
Making out.
Yeah.
Because you weren't making out.
No, I wasn't making out with dicks, maybe.
What?
Making out. Sounds so stupid. Yeah, we were making out.
Wait, he's making out with dicks? We're just going to let that go?
Yeah.
We're just going to let that go, I guess, huh?
He said enthusiastically, too, with dicks, maybe.
I'm still not used to that. I'm sorry. I don't see that as a throwaway.
I was young.
Making out with dicks. Huh?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Boy.
It's the innocence paired.
right.
It's the innocence of thinking that this song is funny with with this person also having had the experiences of sucking penises.
Right.
I'm dancing.
Yeah, you are dancing.
Making out.
Making out.
Fucking great.
I would say fucking average.
Hilarious.
Horrible. Less than average.
Mr. Spock is making out.
Spock is making.
They always had to fucking put those pop culture references in the Goof songs. I always hated that.
It doesn't date him at all, does it?
No,
it definitely does.
Although it brings it back now because of the new Star Trek, so it could be Mr. Spock is making out. And he is making out with Uhura in this upcoming Star Trek
no way
movie.
to classify a lady.
Sorry.
All right, making out. Great.
Yeah,
That's
making
wonderful.
I gotta
out.
piss.
All right.
Making
But it's
out.
a hit, right? It's fucking hilarious.
No, wrong.
We'll hold down the fort. And now this.
Hey, Pat. Well, the second season starts tonight, and this Blackhawks team is ready. All season long, they have been saying that this is the season that matters. And despite the fact that they've had such a tremendous amount of success during the regular season,
Whoa, what's she saying there?
Oh, looks like she's got sex on the brain.
Tremendous amount of sex.
That's some gay fucking shit.
Yeah.
Playoff hockey.
Look out.
I'm in a bind because I didn't really follow the Islanders this year. A little bit. I went to 2 games, and they're playing the Penguins, and the Penguins just kicked their ass up
Penguins.
and down the ice the other night. 5-zip.
Penguins. Making out.
So, I don't know. Everyone's excited that the Islanders are finally back in the playoffs.
Yeah.
For the first time in, I don't know, I think, I want to say 6-7 years probably. Somewhere around there.
Wow. Are we
I
on
don't
our
know.
drive for 5?
Oh, no.
No, they forgot about that?
No. No.
Now,
and I just figured out why my 2 brothers aren't going to my son's little birthday party tomorrow.
Oh,
Those
man.
sons of bitches. There's a fucking game at the Coliseum
A
tomorrow,
game?
isn't there?
yeah. Going to watch the game instead.
What the fuck? I know I've blown off their kid parties over the years.
For games, but...
Well, yeah, but I mean, we all know the Islanders don't really have a shot against the Penguins. But I think that's why they're not going to the party.
I think it's probably a good thing that they don't have a shot because it's just embarrassing, the thought of having to have a championship game in the Coliseum like that.
It's rough.
Yeah.
It's rough. They're almost out of there finally. I would just break the lease and say, fuck it, we're playing in Brooklyn.
I think they're talking about
But I mean, like
next
tomorrow.
year. Just
say
just
fuck
start
it
tomorrow.
Yeah, is it available? Because we're moving the playoff game over there, so we don't look like assholes. And then you saw that hit last night, right?
Yeah, that was a good one.
A lot of people tweeted that hit last night.
Damn.
It was a legal hit.
Yeah, he just smashed his face on the ice.
It really was a legal hit.
Oh, God, what a bloody mess.
Yeah.
Fucking hockey's brutal, man. That's a good one.
I guess everyone has seen this. Did we put it on our Facebook page?
Probably not, though.
What's going on right now?
What do they call it? Like a suicide pass? That was just a bad place to fucking pass that puck, and he just got destroyed.
I wouldn't have even gotten the puck. I would have just said, yeah, let that fucker go. A guy was right on top of him.
Yeah. And it looks like he did the damage when his face hit the ice.
Yeah, I think he hit him.
Because I don't think he hit him in the head.
The guy was kind of...
It was just a good, solid check. The guy went down immediately and, face first hit the ice.
Yeah.
The guy, Eller.
And he was bleeding. They show his profusely
broken
bleeding
nose,
face on the ice.
Some other fractures in his face, I believe.
Look at that.
They're now saying.
Oh, is he a
Did he
wreck?
get teeth knocked out?
Yeah,
that's
a couple teeth.
I don't know. I know that's from the nose mostly, the initial blood. Or probably all the blood was from the broken nose, but then they're saying there's some other fractures in his fucking face. Yeah. Yeah, Lars Eller was the one that
How did he actually... Was it on purpose the guy knocked him down?
No, but it was...
They were making out.
It's a tough call because it's a legal hit.
Oh, right on the... Yeah, his fucking face hits the ice.
Face plant.
Why can't they invent soft ice? I don't get it.
And he was out. I don't know if he was knocked out or just in tremendous pain. They didn't want to fucking move.
He didn't move for a little bit.
Probably was out, right?
Saying he was knocked the fuck out.
He was knocked out.
It almost looked like he got knocked out in some way, shape, or form from the hit itself. And that's why his face hit the the ice. He wasn't able to block it.
Brian.
Yo.
Go ahead.
Welcome aboard,
Brian.
Brian.
Go ahead, Brian. Go ahead.
Hey, I think the Islander game is tonight, not tomorrow. So
There's a game tomorrow.
another reason why.
There's a game tomorrow, too.
Oh, my God.
No, it's Sunday at noon on NBC.
That's right.
Fuck. Awkward. I know there's a game tonight.
Oh, no.
The game's Sunday?
Sunday at noon.
Oh, shit, Opie.
We're all mad.
Oh, my God.
Ready to fucking go off.
You were.
So then why are they blowing off my kids' party?
Off the party?
Now you got me even more mad.
Now there's no reason.
Yeah, there's a game tonight, and then the one at the Coliseum is Sunday. I apologize.
Sunday at noon.
All right, I apologize. Maybe I'll go then.
Now you can go.
Sorry, Brian. I was ready to fucking rip your head off.
Look what I do here.
Sorry about that. All right. Bye. Brian's right.
Yeah.
I'm wrong. Again. Let's talk about Reese Witherspoon.
Reese Witherspoon. She and her, I guess her boyfriend, husband, what is it?
I don't know. Are they married?
Yeah.
What? Married?
Yeah, I think they are.
So the hubby was driving home. They were at some event.
They got their drink on.
And they had their drink on, right?
I think it was drank on.
Drank
on. You have to say drank on?
Yeah, I think so.
And they get pulled over. You know, they're giving the husband the what have you for a DWI.
It happens.
Yeah. And then Reese Witherspoon decides she's going to get out of the car and have a little conversation with the cops.
And tell everyone who she is.
Yeah.
That she's Reese Witherspoon.
Well, at first they just said, hey, lady, get back in the car, you know? And I guess she was being a little combative. She got back in the car, but then she gets back out again and starts giving the cops a how do you do. And they had to give her some of the what of it. Yeah.
And what I'm thinking when I see something like this is really how Reese Witherspoon is.
Yes, stop with the statement she gave.
But these big Hollywood stars, they portray this image to the public, and when they go on these talk shows,
right.
But this is the real Reese Witherspoon.
Hi, I'm Reese Witherspoon.
Because you're going to hear a very different Reese Witherspoon when she explains what happened that night.
Mm-hmm. And yes, they placed her under arrest.
They sure did, Anthony.
What a drunken ass.
Yeah, she was hammered. Her husband was hammered.
Trying to use her name to get out of it.
Yeah. And the cop wants no part of it.
All right, maybe we've done that too. But we're polite about it, at least.
Not to that extent. Once you're out of the car, all bets are off, man. Like through the window, I'll fucking bargain like I'm at a Bangladesh marketplace. But if I'm out of the vehicle...
Yeah,
bargaining's over. You're fucking, that's it. You are now you're in a position where the officer can feel threatened by you, you could be in his space.
Sure.
There's a lot of things that can happen when you're out of the car. I've seen so many videos where the cop will grab someone by the arm, and then you hear like, "Don't touch me!
Right.
Don't shoot!" And they pull away. It's over at that point. Fucking arrested.
When we were really hot back in the day.
I remember that.
At NAW.
You still are.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy. I'm working on it. I was on the Henry Hudson Parkway. I was going about 75 or 80. Got pulled over. This is when we had heat, man.
Ah, yeah.
We had heat in this town.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's hard to believe, but we did.
Oh, yeah.
And I had so many goddamn PBA cards. And this guy that pulled me over, he was so happy he had somebody going 75, 80. He was so happy.
Yeah.
Just giving me the business. And then I politely said, would you accept a PBA card? And he goes, who do you know? It wasn't even nice about it. Who do you know? So I swear to you, I handed him a whole bunch.
Here,
remember the
one.
days we would get one every other week?
Yeah, take one of these, Flatfoot. Pick one.
So I basically gave him a handful, like 4 or 5, easy.
Yeah.
And then he goes, wait here. And he goes back to his patrol car. And I'm like, fuck, I don't know if the PBA card's going to work, you know? He comes back to the window, and he throws them at me and goes, be careful next time, or be more careful. He was so mad that he was letting me off the hook.
Yeah, he wanted to.
Because whatever name I had in that pile was a good one.
Yeah, now he's got to sit there and wait for another fucking...
He was so pissed, and he couldn't help himself. He didn't throw him, but he kind of tossed him back into my lap.
Yeah.
So that's when we used to have heat.
Yeah.
Now I'm a 10-2 guy because I know no one's going to help me out.
I drive nice.
There was a time, man, I just knew we would get out of every fucking ticket, and we did.
But I'll tell you, though, driving back from my brother's house last Sunday, again, I go there, I'm drinking fucking some Perrier and shit. And
Little lime or no lime?
No lime. Just a little Perrier.
That's too bad.
And now I'm leaving. It's after dinner and everything, and I got the Mustang. I'm driving like a fucking asshole.
Really?
I'm weaving in and out of traffic.
Are you one of those weaving in and out guys?
Dude,
when you're in the Mustang?
If I look 5-10 cars ahead and I see a space and I see a little room opening up in the middle lane, and by the time I get there, I'll be able to swing in, sweep around the right lane, go up, boom, all the way back to the left. I'm that guy. I'm doing the moves, especially in that car. It's fun, you know? But if I had been drinking, I would have set the cruise control to 58. I'd have fucking been in the center lane, just driving 10-2 in fucking third gear the whole way home. The whole way fucking home. But I'm like, well, I'm not going to get a DWI. I don't care. I'll get a ticket, whatever, if I do. But
how fast did he get up to?
Like 120.
Did you really?
Yes.
That scares the fuck out of me. I'm not even going to sit here
it should.
fucking front.
Well, it should.
I got that dumb car they lent us back in the day up to a little over 100, and it scared me. Yeah, call me a wimp. I don't give a fuck. I don't like going that fast. Fuck that.
It's so fucking...
You're not scared at all? On the LIE?
Gets you a little shaky. I only do it during those stretches where there's no one there.
Right.
Like you'll get out of one bunch of traffic, and then you'll see way ahead is another bunch of traffic.
Right.
And there's that empty spot for some reason. I don't know how that forms on a highway. I think it's because it's that space where there's 3 lanes wide of assholes in front of everybody.
That's some David Copperfield shit.
Yeah. So you pop out of that traffic, and then I fucking,
What about the deers?
See the boost go up.
What about the deers?
No
That's
deer
pretty
on the
far out
expressway.
east.
Nah.
What's going to be a blown tire? Why don't you stop doing that shit?
Well, I don't do it a lot.
Good.
I do it every once in a while when I could open it up, as they say. You got to open it up. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
You really got up to 120.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
It feels cool as fuck.
And no nervousness, no fucking...
No, it's an exhilaration.
Right.
It's not really a nervousness.
Right.
You do think like, oh boy, this is a machine. It could just break. But, yeah, what are you going to do,
Wow. Anyway, it leads us to Reese Witherspoon. So
Reese Witherspoon.
We got the dash cam footage all over the place. Most people have seen this already, but we'll at least try to make it,
I
don't know, better.
Yeah.
Maybe there'll be a fucking joke in here or something. Who knows?
That's, well, I think just hearing her as this entitled bitch is pretty cool.
Ma'am, what did I just tell you today?
I'd like to know what's going on.
He's under arrest.
I'd like to know what's going on.
I'd like to know as a citizen.
That's a woman that knows you're not allowed to hit a girl.
Yeah, you can't hit a girl, and she's never
That's
even
why
been...
she talks like that.
Dude, she's never even been talked to sideways, this girl. Like,
never,
she's
you don't think?
She's Reese Witherspoon.
Well, she started her career pretty young, right?
Yeah, so she's never... Like, she's always been the darling, you know? Yeah, you don't talk to me like that.
I wish the officer said, let me know when you come down.
Yeah.
You were the one that brought
Let me know
up how bad that really is to say to a woman.
Oh, it's just the worst thing you could say.
You never.
She thinks she's making a point.
And he goes, let me know when you calm down.
She thinks she's making this important point. You're having an argument about it.
You ever say that to your ex?
Fuck no.
No.
Let me know when you've calmed down. Let me know when you've come to your senses. Let me know when you're through with this nonsense. Any of that, they don't want to hear it.
What did you do just to survive? What did you actually say in that situation?
After going, you fucking cunt.
Oh, yeah. No,
under my breath,
yeah,
doing ventriloquism mouth, so even from behind walls, she couldn't read my lips. I'm like, you fucking cunt. You're a fucking bitch, cunt, fucking asshole. What a piece of shit. You piece of shit bitch.
Let the record show that his lips are absolutely not moving a fucking iota.
What a fucking piece of shit cunt you are. You're a fucking piece of shit cunt. I can't fucking stand you. I still want a fucking divorce. Oh my god, I want to divorce your cunt face. Holy shit, I hate you. Suck that cock. Suck that cock.
That's really creepy.
Yeah.
That's creepy how well you do that. It really is.
I'm a ventriloquist.
Why did you just call her a cunt?
Huh? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It would have been.
Oh my god.
That's the holy grail of fucking arguments at that point.
She fucking hated that word more than most.
I rather would be sitting on the couch with another girl watching TV once she walked in than call her a cunt. Less consequence.
Yeah. Anyway, Reese Witherspoon.
Ma'am, what did I just tell you to do?
I'd like to know what's going on.
He's under arrest. If you don't get back
I'm a U.S. citizen. I'm allowed to stand on American ground and ask any question I want to ask.
Go ahead. Come on.
You better not arrest me.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you kidding me?
No, I told you.
I'm an American citizen.
I told you to get in that car and stay in there, didn't I?
This is beyond. This is beyond.
Oh my God! Would you? I don't give a fuck how hot she is or was or whatever. No, would you ever deal with that shit?
No,
because you know you get some of that shit.
Yes,
you get a taste of that shit when you act up
all the time. You know what? By the way, you know what cops
I'm an
always
American
love?
citizen. American citizens get arrested. Reese Witherspoon.
Cops always love amateur lawyers out there, especially when they're drunk. They love being told that I'm an American and I'm allowed to do this. Turn the fuck around. Don't resist. Here are the cuffs. Tell it to the judge, as they say, because you're going.
This is beyond. This is beyond.
You fight with me. I promise
this
you.
This is harassment. You're harassing me as an American citizen. I have done nothing against the law.
Yes, you have. You didn't obey my...
I have to obey your orders.
Did that guy say, Reese, could you turn around?
Her husband Reese is trying to shut her up.
The husband is trying. But you hear how he says it, because he's like, I got to say this carefully.
Yes, because he could unload a big can of worms. Go back. Let me hear the husband saying Reese.
Reese, can you please quit? Yes, you have. You did.
Can you please what? Quit? Or something like that?
Yeah.
Stop? Yeah.
Reese.
Obey my...
I have to obey your orders?
Yes, you do. Reese.
No, sir, I do not.
Tonight. Reese.
Absolutely nothing.
Reese.
I'm now being arrested and handcuffed?
Yep.
Do you know my name, sir?
Don't need to know.
You don't need to know my name?
Not quite yet. I'll get that
really?
information.
Okay. You're about to find out who I am.
That's fine. I'm not real worried about you, man.
Go fuck yourself.
I'll have your badge.
That entitled shit.
I'll have your union card.
Yuck.
Wow.
How embarrassing, though, that everyone has to hear you say that. Like,
she played it.
That's payment, and that's humiliating. That's always going to be there.
Oh, yeah. And right there, too, she pulled that out right when the second cuff snapped closed, and she realized, all that realization came in, and she's like, oh, shit. Hey, you know my name?
Yeah.
And the husband's like, Reese. Hey, Reese Witherspoon. Hey.
Spoon.
You should have said that.
Spoon.
Speen.
Yeah, okay.
Well, it was him saying it, yeah.
Okay.
You're about to find out who I am.
That's fine. I'm not real worried about you, ma'am. I done told you how things work. You want to get out and get up in my investigation? That's okay.
Yes, sir, I do.
Well, guess what? We have a law for that. It's called obstruction.
I'm obstructing your justice.
Yep.
Your justice.
Really?
Yep.
I'm being anti-American.
Yep.
Good. Sit down.
Yep.
Wow. Sit your butt first. It'll be a lot easier on you.
Interesting. Arresting me.
Yeah, it happens.
Arresting me.
Although this drunken audio, except it's irritating, but it's not that bad. It's not like she said anything.
No.
Like Mel Gibson's audio.
Oh yeah, well.
But, or Pat O'Brien.
Right,
That's great.
right.
This is just like, she's kind of being cunty.
She probably is going, oh my God, thank God I didn't fucking really unload.
But why does she keep saying American citizen and all that? Yeah. She
thinks-
doesn't understand what could happen to an American citizen?
Yeah, Americans never get arrested.
What is she talking about? So anyway, then you get to hear the fake Reese Witherspoon trying to explain herself on GMA.
Let's get right to the elephant in the room. 2 weeks ago.
He's technically not in the room. He's in a booth next to the room.
E-Rock, comment.
Let's keep it straight.
How'd you get on GMA?
E-Rock condiment.
It's a food product. Gather the gang for Asshole of the Week. We're going to do this after the Reese Witherspoon.
What reminded you of Asshole of the Week?
Oh, Sam!
What? What happened?
What brought you to that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
We were just talking about E-Rock.
Oh, we were?
Yeah, and then you said, oh, that reminds me, Asshole of the Week.
I'm not voting this week.
You have to.
But I don't.
It doesn't matter. That's
no
the
one
game.
bothered me this week except for management, but that's daily.
Somebody has to have bothered you the most, even if they didn't really bother you.
No.
It doesn't matter.
Had a good week.
You have to participate.
Well,
or
I have no issues.
Well, now it's process of elimination. Like
Right.
who's the
most
least,
not an asshole?
Yeah, the least not and most not an asshole thing.
Well, Mars always bothers me.
All
That's
right,
the thing.
see. There you go.
Mark's laughing over there. No, I think I'm not going to vote this
You
week.
have to
Are you
vote.
voting this week?
I'll vote.
Everybody has
Do you
to
have
vote.
one though?
You know what? If you don't vote, you can't really complain.
I'm gonna play George Carlin.
Are
today.
you?
Yeah, I don't know if I got to vote this.
I think
this
I'm
week.
going to vote. I could probably scrape up some asshole.
Sam, could you
Asshole
remind me?
move.
Maybe someone was an asshole.
When in doubt, Sal. Just
Yeah,
default to Sal.
I'll think about it. Give me a couple minutes.
Oh, I had a pretty good week. Here's more Reese Witherspoon talking about the elephant in the room with George
Snuffleupagus.
They're kicking ass, though, man. They found some kind of fucking chemistry over there.
The elephant in the room. 2 weeks ago, it's a Friday morning, I think. You and your husband are arrested. He's charged with DUI. You're charged with disorderly conduct. What happened?
It's one of those nights, you know, we went out to dinner in Atlanta.
Same broad.
It's one of the. You might know what my name is.
Same broad.
Arrested.
Dinner in Atlanta, and we had one too many glasses of wine, and we thought we were fine to drive, and we absolutely were not. And it's just completely unacceptable, and we are so sorry and embarrassed, and we know better, and we shouldn't have done
You
that.
thought you were okay. That's why you didn't. I mean, a lot of people wondering, why didn't you call a car service? Call a cab.
Can you pause? I have
just poor judgment.
She just said, we thought we were okay to drive.
Right.
And they were drunk, you idiot.
Yes, so thinking sensibly at that point.
There's no follow-up question there.
No.
So what happened? We were drunk and we got in the car. Why didn't you call a car service? Let me refer back to what I just said.
Right.
We were drunk.
You
dope
idiot.
asshole. Fucking idiots.
Pretty plus more on the Twitter reminds me, this is my favorite line, too. And we passed by it. The husband actually says at the end of the video, I have nothing to do with that.
Yes.
Because he's trying to save his own ass, thinking
like, hey,
his wife's going to get him in more fucking
give me
trouble.
the DWI, but I don't want an obstruction here. I didn't have anything to do with
You got that at the end of that video?
Yeah. Hang on.
I have nothing to do with that.
Nothing to do with that.
As in, I can't control it sometimes either.
Yeah, feel my pain, officer.
Right. Listen, he whispers it.
I tried. I'm sorry. I absolutely 100% tried. I have nothing to do with that. I know.
He's like, fuck her. Yeah, officer, you know how it is.
Yeah. You know my pain.
Trouble with the old sperm bank.
That's true. He just had one shot of bourbon in the hotel lounge.
Right. He turns into a fucking drunk, obnoxious belligerent.
The old
sperm bank. He gives a little point over his shoulder.
Called his wife a sperm bank. Old trouble with the old sperm bank.
Sperm bank, Lloyd.
I have nothing to do with that. He's just defeated. He knows he married a face.
Oh, yeah. He married Reese Witherspoon. You know?
The face.
Yeah, the face, the fucking, the aura, the fucking famous person.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the truth of the matter is, she's just another fucking crazy, obnoxious beyond.
Call a car service, call a cab.
Absolutely. And, you know, it's just poor judgment. And I think, you know, we made a mistake, and it was something that absolutely never happen again. Just bad judgment.
She's acting.
You know?
Yeah,
she's playing the part of a woman, right? This is my new role. See, it's what she does. She her name is Reese Witherspoon.
Oh, okay.
And her and her husband were out one night, right?
Yeah.
And the husband was drunk, and the wife got out of the car and obstructed justice. So my acting part takes up where I'm explaining this. My character, Reese Witherspoon, is explaining this. And it's one of my toughest roles ever, to try to act like a civilized, sensible human being and not that bitch on wheels.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She should have just said she was fucking zooted.
Yeah.
I'm fucked up.
Yeah. Is that what you would do?
Fuck yeah. They'd be like, what happened, Chipper? I'd be like, I was fucked up, dude.
Would you fight with the cops?
Fuck
or would you...
yeah.
Yeah?
I'd grab his gun and throw it.
You're cool.
Fucking go get it now.
Fuck.
You hear the metal skidding of the gun on the ground?
Shit,
I'll
Chip.
karate kick the gun out and throw it. Go ahead, go get it. I'll wait here for
Chip,
you.
You're so cool.
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck, you
I
don't.
broke cuffs once.
You did?
Fuck yeah, I was dusted.
You would on angel dust?
Yeah.
And what, you broke handcuffs?
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Kicked out the fucking window. Now what, cocksucker?
You're fucking cool.
Yup.
Yup.
Chip is such a liar.
Yeah, you're a fucking liar.
Oh, I didn't think you heard that.
Hey, what are you fucking hanging out with Liberace or something?
Oh shit.
Tom Papa in studio.
Hey. Tom Papa sits down and
Come
Chip
to Papa.
starts attacking.
What's his attitude with him today?
We're
I don't
going
know.
over the Reese Witherspoon audio.
Oh, what happened?
Well, her husband was drunk, driving with her in the car. He got pulled over. He gets a DWI. She gets out of the car and starts giving the cops the old, hey, what are you
Know
doing?
who I am.
And then she pulled
She said that. She did?
She pulled the, you know what my name is?
No.
And they put her in
Reese
handcuffs, and she couldn't
Witherspoon.
believe she was in handcuffs. She couldn't believe it.
She was like, I'm being arrested? Yeah, this is how it goes. She must have played a part of somebody that's been arrested before, right?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. And action.
You're treating me like a regular person?
Exactly.
So now we're to the point where we're playing the damage control audio, because now she's on all the talk shows. Being the Reese Witherspoon, we all kind of know. Not the real Reese Witherspoon, which is in this dash cam video.
The adorable airbrush version.
Yes, exactly.
This is the legally blonde version
That's
that
right.
we know and love.
We
That's
feel
awesome.
sorry for her husband, because you can tell that he gets some shit from Reese Witherspoon.
What's the matter, Jimmy?
Nothing, just you have one too many schlitz. Get pulled over, that's what happens.
Regular Joe's been in there. Have you been pulled over after drinking?
Oh, yeah. I'm like, you know what? I had a half a beer at the bar. You know, what are you going to do? Arrest me if you have to.
What happened?
Nah, nothing. They said, go ahead. You go home. You're fine. They knew.
No
Made a container of
breathalyzer?
coffee. Nah.
Container of coffee, right,
Yeah,
right.
we just talked. I knew him from the job site.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah.
You're one of them.
Yeah, you know, regular guy.
You still had your tools?
Yeah, I had my stuff, my lunch pail.
Oh, so he knew you're just
yeah,
working.
you know, my paper rolled up.
Yeah, your newspaper.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's what happens to the big Hollywood muckety mucks.
Muckety mucks.
You go out there and act. I'll act tired after work. Go out
Regular Joe.
You don't like regular Joe?
No. I've had to work for too many regular Joes. They start the job exactly on time.
Yeah.
The lunches are exactly a half hour. And then you don't stop work until exactly the time.
Jesus.
And it's like, all right.
There's always an American flag on everything.
It was, yeah, American flag on everything. And I remember, like, occasionally on a Friday, the guy that I worked for, his name was fucking, Jesus Christ, what the fuck wasn't it? Mike. His name was Mike, but he was regular Joe. And occasionally on Friday, he'd be like, hey, you know what? knock off a little early. Let's pack up. It was literally 5 minutes before. like he's doing me a favor.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure you knew he was doing you a favor.
Hey, look,
5 lousy minutes.
Let's knock off a little early. Let's clean up the job site, get all your tools together, load up the truck, and then meanwhile, after everything's said and done, you're fucking 10 minutes late anyway because you're cleaning up everything.
Yeah, well, it's called employment, not enjoyment.
Oh, God.
Back to Reese Witherspoon.
I do my job. Uncle Sam takes this. What the hell do you want from me?
Employment, not enjoyment.
Yuck.
I think the other thing that surprised a lot of people was the police report. You know, we read these things that supposedly you said to the police, do you know my name? You're about to find out who I am. You know, you've been under the spotlight your whole adult life, and this doesn't sound like the Reese Witherspoon most of us know.
Because you don't know her.
Don't know her. Because you don't know her, you idiot.
You don't
You're
know
in the
Reese
media.
Witherspoon.
You know how this works.
You know Legally Blonde girl.
Like everyone else.
Yeah.
We know her.
You don't know Reese Witherspoon.
Right.
This is Reese Witherspoon.
I think we know her a little more now.
Now we know her.
Here's the real girl.
You're arresting me?
Well, she's nothing like that role she played in the movie.
This is beyond.
We now know she could be a cunt on wheels, right, guys?
Yeah.
Reese Witherspoon.
Like the Reese Witherspoon most of us know.
I know, I agree. I have no idea what I was saying that night. I saw him arresting my husband, and I literally panicked. And I said all kinds of crazy things. I told him I was pregnant. I'm not pregnant. What? I said
oh my God.
crazy things. And if you only hear me laughing, because I have no idea what I was talking about. And
a couple too many?
I'm so sorry. I was so disrespectful to him. And I have police officers in my family. I work
that's shit.
I know black people.
You're right.
That's I know black people crap. You're right.
I've had black people at my house.
Oh, that's terrible.
God, she's so out of touch. We all know fucking police officers.
Yeah. Some of my best friends know gay people.
What's the matter, Joe?
I like the fact that she said, I'm pregnant. Like, that's not even in the audio.
And it's not even good because you're drunk, you dummy.
Yeah,
right.
It means you're drinking and pregnant.
But she didn't, it's not in the, she didn't have to tell us that.
She never had to say that.
Yeah.
Tipped her little hand there.
Sounds to me like she had one too many at dinner.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe two too many, I think.
Sober, slow on booze, enjoy the road.
Ugh.
Is that abusive?
Is there more of it?
Boy, regular Joe is just alone at parties, isn't he? Just walks over to a little group, starts chit-chatting, and they all just slowly walk away.
I don't go to parties. I'm busy working. I tuck my shirt into my chinos, and I just sit back and relax.
Chinos.
Regular Joe always has like the wrong cliches going to.
Yes, yes. Oh, God, I hate regular Joe.
Respectful to him, and I have police officers in my family.
Yuck.
I work with police officers every day. I know better.
Every day?
And it's just unacceptable.
Have you had any contact with the police there?
Absolutely, yeah. Yesterday, I spoke to them and again just said, there's no reason to be
Took
disrespectful to a
pictures,
police officer.
signed
I think
autographs.
all I can say is I was just panicked.
No, hammered.
Yeah, you weren't
Right.
panicked.
Not panicked,
That
hammered.
isn't panicked.
Right, that's
panicked would
hammered.
be, oh my God, where are you taking him?
Right.
Please let me know what the process is to take care of this. I'm in a panic. Not, you know my name? Ever see Legally Blonde?
She's loaded.
I played a hot lawyer in that one, so let me give you a little legal advice, officer. All right. Okay.
One more clip, believe it or not.
Well, one final question, and a lot of people want to know this as well. You talk about the big lesson learned. I think one of the hardest things for anyone caught in a situation like this is how do you talk to your kids about it, your older children?
God.
I have to say that.
Are you serious?
One of the hardest things is me running a political show on Sundays and then having to do this interview on Tuesday.
Yes.
Right. How do you talk to your kids?
How do you talk to your kids? Well, I do a couple of shots, and then I tell them, hey, do as I say, not as I do.
You just talk to them.
Ridiculous.
That was a good one of my dad's, by the way.
What?
When it'd be
Do as
like,
I say.
well, I see you doing that. Like, don't smoke. I see you smoking. Do as I say, not as I do. All right, Stalin.
That doesn't work in the end.
No. It's like setting an example, Dad. You're supposed to set a fucking example.
Yeah, I learned it from you.
You can't just say, do as I say, not as I do. Oh, okay.
All right.
I'll use the Mexican landscaper as a fucking example.
Right.
Yeah, at least he's working.
Breakfast Club. What about you?
Yeah.
Great.
Dad, smoke up. Ugh.
You didn't like that scene with Judd?
Douchey.
You didn't like when Judd Nelson
What
had his
about
crazy meltdown?
you? Let's get that ready to go after the fucking Reese Witherspoon on here.
Dad!
What about you? All right, one thing at a time. Let's get past the Reese Witherspoon.
Talk to your kids about your older children.
I have to say that's the hardest part about
No, it's
it.
not.
And
Just talk to
having
them.
to tell our kids and,
Yeah.
you know, just embarrassed, you know.
That's
and
the
we have
hardest
to
part.
say, you know, when you make a mistake, you take responsibility.
Not going to court.
And we are taking responsibility and doing everything
now
in
you
our power
are.
to make
That
it
they-
right.
you
and
found out they were recording.
You know, you just have to be honest with them. And that was definitely the hardest part.
She's so
And the
full of
lessons
shit.
learned.
She is so
There's
full of
so
shit.
But you know
many-
the important thing here?
So full of shit.
Everyone's focusing on the fact that she got lippy. Her husband was driving drunk.
Right.
Yes!
Right.
That's a little more lack of judgment-y than you saying some shit to the cops.
You Hollywood jizzbag Stephanopoulos. This lip, she wasn't even that bad. She was slightly cunty.
Right.
Not surprising for a hot blonde.
Sure.
Her husband was barreling down the street,
Driving drunk.
liquored up.
And that's
Yes.
the bigger story.
That's the story.
But he's not famous, so they don't give a
Right.
fuck.
Her
Yeah.
mouthing off to the cops isn't going to kill somebody
Exactly.
potentially.
Right.
Yeah. The drunk at the wheel.
Good point.
Different story.
The story is he was drunk driving.
Yes.
Hardest part.
And the lessons learned?
There's so many lessons learned.
So many.
Let's see if we can guess the
Absolutely.
lessons.
All right.
Number one,
Don't be disrespectful.
no, number one is that's number two. Number one is don't drink and drive.
Drive.
Always know your limit.
No. How about number one? Get personalized plates that say Reese Witherspoon.
So they know.
Yeah.
So then they'll
That way
know.
they fucking
And then
know
you don't have to say,
right from the get-go.
do you know who I am? Right.
Wait, yeah, RSW,
Reese Witherspoon.
RSPN.
I'm Reese Witherspoon. Yeah.
Learned, you know, absolutely. And, you know, I will always,
Oh, she's not gonna
when a
listen
police
to it.
officer tells you to stay in the car,
What'd
you
she learn?
stay in the car.
Stay in the car.
I learned that for sure.
Stay on the boat.
I think I've played a lawyer in a movie so many times. I think I am a lawyer.
Wow, you said
And
that.
really, I'm not a lawyer.
Good-natured.
I got arrested.
That's the Reese we know and love. That's her.
So I
Making
learned a
everyone
lot.
laugh.
Laugh and the world laughs with you, Reese.
Yeah, she's adorable.
She's just making everyone laugh there at the interview. I thought I was a lawyer.
That's the one we know and love so much.
That's
All
it.
right, we love you again.
you're
We love you.
Adorable.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You're all right.
Yeah, all right. Fucking drive drunk if you have to.
I played a tranny serial killer. I guess I thought I was a tranny serial killer. Would you?
It doesn't give you an excuse, yeah, because she wasn't even saying anything legal. Like she's just like, I'm an American, and you can't arrest me. And then as they're cuffing her, she's going, "You're harassing me. This is harassment. No, it's an arrest. There's a difference."
She really did a lot of research for that role as a lawyer.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oh, awful.
Oh, Reese.
She's so great and plucky.
All right.
She is.
Get
But
over
yeah, the
here.
The husband's drunk behind the wheel.
Flying down the highway.
Yeah.
Did you hear this?
I was panicked.
Did you hear the story about the fucking pizza place in Brooklyn that wouldn't serve Bloomberg?
It's a fake story.
It's so fake.
Oh, is that fake?
Yeah, I tweeted that and I got killed last night.
you did?
I got killed so bad I turned
You
off my
did?
Twitter. I was heating up. I was so
I
embarrassed.
read it, and
I was so embarrassed.
while I was reading it, I'm like, what? And then the part where it said that Bloomberg turned around and said, what the fuck?
Right.
Oh, I didn't
And
get to that
it's
part.
like, no,
Yeah.
he didn't. He
What was
didn't
the
say
story
what that Bloomberg was in a pizza place with another guy,
Brooklyn.
and they were going over
Another
some
guy.
shit.
It was
Lou.
Lou.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were having some pizza, and they got a slice of pizza, and he wanted more, so he goes, "Sir, you're not behind the counter. Can I have another slice?" And the guy was like, "No, you've had your limit."
The soda ban.
The soda ban. So then it said that Bloomberg thought he was joking and said, "Hey, I'm fucking hungry here. Give me another one."
Oh, I didn't read that.
Yeah. Which at that point I'm like, yeah, sure he did that.
Right.
You know.
I'm fucking hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tweeted it and then I just got destroyed.
Fake.
Oh, it was so uncomfortable.
It's the worst.
I just turned off my Twitter and just kind of tiptoed away from my fucking laptop.
I'm going to bed now.
Oh, yeah, man.
Were you embarrassed?
Oh,
You wait
horribly
You
so.
wait a long time, then you update your Twitter and you just start from where it updated. You don't read any of the previous
oh
ones.
no, fuck that.
It's Twitter blackout. I don't know.
I was like, oh, we'll be all over this tomorrow.
Oh, no.
And then I had a little jab at Mayor Bloomberg, and I did at Mayor Bloomberg. Oh, it was so...
Did you delete those?
No. I do clean up my Twitter.
Then you try and put out a new tweet.
E-Rock deletes tweets.
You put in an unrelated tweet.
Remember?
Oh, yeah, he does.
I call it cleaning up my Twitter.
Yeah?
Yeah, I clean it up every once in a while.
I clean it up by just not using any foul language. You got to keep it clean for the kids.
Yeah, you got it.
There's a lot of kids on the Twitter.
Sure there are.
Public figure, there's responsibilities.
Yeah. Do you know who I am? Do you know my name?
Yeah.
Reese Witherspoon.
Little Billy Simmons is on Twitter.
Oh, who's that?
Mind your business.
Oh, right. Jeez, Uncle Paul. Are you Unc Paul?
Underscore.
UNKIL underscore.
Underscore.
PAWL.
Yeah, PAWL. Oh, like a Paul on Society?
Shut up.
What?
What's happening with Taco Day?
Yeah,
what's
the fuck?
happening?
Hey, you know, it's
Sam.
Taco Day.
That's why I invited Tom Papa in here.
I hope you left some room.
Oh, geez.
Well, I want you guys to know that what's happening with Taco Day is... Cinco. They're coming down the hall.
We got a break, though.
Huh?
We got a break. Tell them to go back.
Go back.
Go back. Go back. We got a break first.
Go back.
Go back. Go back. Go back. We got a break first. We got a break. No, we got a break yet.
Go back.
Huh? No, they're coming again. Go back. Go back. No, not yet.
No.
All right, they're turning around.
We have the Three Stooges music for Cinco de Mayo.
We want the big presentation.
What about the...
Uh-oh.
We have some really good fucking Breakfast Club audio.
Why'd you play the song?
And Breakfast Club stuff.
Yeah,
There's
we
so
might do
much
that.
going on.
This is for Cinco de Mayo.
Wait.
Oh.
And we get the Mad Cuban today?
No.
What? We have to take a break with
We
that.
got to take a break, but then
And
we'll
then we
come
want
back.
the big presentation.
Big presentation. E-Rock gets some good how does he say?
Mexico.
Mexican.
Oh, Mexican.
Mexican.
He says Mets.
Mexican music.
Mexican.
If I
for
do
the
it in a
mood.
Mexican voice, can I plug my show in Philly next week?
Yes, you can, Tom Papa.
I will be at the Kimmel Center. I will be at the Kimmel Center in Philadelphia. I'm going to do a show in a fancy theater. You can buy tickets at tompapa.com. I will be funny. I promise.
What, fucking Jimmy Kimmel got a center?
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, Sirius XM. Now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Ese amor llega así esta manera, no tiene la culpa.
It's Taco Day. It's about to go down. Tom Papa in studio. He was wandering around. I said, hey, you got to come in for Taco Day.
Oh, yeah.
And you got that big show in Philly. Where is it again?
At the Kimmel Center at the Perlman Theater.
Fuck, man. That's going to be a great show.
It's a fancy theater. Yeah, very exciting.
Next weekend?
Nice.
Next Saturday, one show. Saturday night, 8 o'clock.
All right, I'll make some calls. I know some people down there.
Yes.
I'll make some calls, get some people in the house.
Thanks, man. Love Philly.
Where's Roland? Where's the Mad Cuban?
Right here.
What's up?
There you are. Oh, we got some music
Tacos
going here.
and Cuban.
Nice.
The Mad Cuban needs a microphone. I'm telling you right now.
Got one.
Which mic is it?
I'll move out of the way for the Cuban.
Oh, no,
Huh?
no. You stay there,
Oh,
sir.
you're good.
You sure?
Yeah.
You're a big star.
Got it?
Cuban, I got you, brother.
All right, brother.
Where are these from?
Los Feliz.
Los Feliz.
Los Feliz.
Oh.
Ooh, Navidad.
He's an Iron Chef.
She's an Iron Chef.
Yeah.
Damn.
Ah.
She's hot.
Ah.
A hot Iron Chef.
Look at the tacos.
Well, what do we got here?
I love Taco Day's brand new.
This is
Roland.
wonderful.
Yeah, the listeners love this too. They're very happy for us. Wow, these guys get to eat something good.
E-Rock.
Yeah, we promote that we're going to eat food.
More
and,
music.
And just assume that the listeners are going to be like, oh, that's
Yeah,
great.
wow, the guys are getting some tacos.
Yeah.
Yum, yum.
Yeah, right.
I'll be reading Twitter later.
assholes.
Dude, when you guys are eating the tacos, some of the best radio I ever heard.
Yeah, dude, that time when Jimmy crunched and you were like, how is it? And he said, good.
brilliant. I'll remember where I was. I had to stay in my car while you finished that last bite.
I couldn't get out.
I couldn't even go to work.
Did you like the avocado one, or was it Ope? I don't remember. What happened? I got to listen to the replay.
Was that real when you had a second taco? Or was that just part of a show? Was that a bit?
And we at work, we were talking, we're going, I thought Jim was eating less carbs, and here he is.
You were funnier when you ate burgers. Jeez. What's the matter? What's the matter,
What's the
Roland?
matter? Is something missing?
No, just something.
Oh, we don't have enough tacos for everybody.
No.
Is that what's going on, Roland?
I wasn't involved in this one, so he fucked it all up.
Oh, shit.
The Mad Cuban, what have you been up to, sir?
I've been working. We're busy. I lost my waitress. Her husband punched her in the face.
What?
Wow.
So I've been the waitress at my restaurant for 2 days.
Well, now, why did he do that?
Yeah, let's slow down. Maybe.
Well, I work with her all day. I can understand it. She doesn't shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I guess there's no sexual harassment
The fuck are we waiting
in the
for?
restaurant business.
Chicken, steak.
Give me a steak.
Ooh.
Give me the whole fucking thing.
I'm not
chicken.
going to say the
goddamn
word.
plate.
Yeah.
What kinds are they?
Yeah, Roland, tell us what you got on the table.
You don't know.
Here, do this one.
Roland, what do you got on the table?
We got I believe we got chicken.
Oh, God.
Chicken tacos.
How about we
Chicken
talk to
tacos?
the Iron Chef lady?
Yeah. 7.
Yeah, Roland, don't
Mike
see
7.
it. Just
Mike
ask.
7.
And then we have the carne asada tacos, which
Oh.
are one of our signature dishes, as well,
Ooh.
as the chicken tacos. We have guacamole.
Oh,
One
guacamole.
of the best guacamoles in New York City.
That was my favorite
We
carnival game,
have
guacamole.
our salsa, with chipotle, which has like a smoky flavor, and you have the roasted
Chipotle?
tomatoes.
Chipotle?
Chipotle.
What? I'm sorry.
Chipotle.
I would love
It's a
Chipotle.
chile.
What's it called? I'm sorry.
Chipotle.
What's that?
And what does that consist of?
It's a chile.
a chile.
Yeah.
It's a kind of chile. It's smoky chile.
Hipole?
Chipotle.
What's that?
You're not familiar with
All day
Chipotle?
long.
Everybody's familiar with Chipotle.
What's that?
Los
Yeah.
Feliz, you have to go to Los Feliz. We're gonna be celebrating Cinco de Mayo on Saturday.
Oh.
Saturday. We're gonna.
And that, of
be-
course, means the 8th of June. Right?
No, it's Cinco de Mayo.
Oh.
Cinco de Mayo at Los Feliz. Celebrate.
Oh.
Come and celebrate with us. These delicious tacos.
Do you hear about the May the 4th be with you? That's Star Wars Day. May the 4th.
That's horrible.
Yes.
This is good guacamole.
It
terrible
really
joke, that
is
is.
good.
The guacamole is very good, but
Hey, we got any of that salsa around
hold on,
there?
slow down. We got to save this for best of.
A little salsa. I would love to know what Roland promises these people to
Yeah.
come in and feed us. I can only imagine.
This is very good.
All right, Travis, you got to have one.
I love it.
Because we got to make because the listeners are going to want to be like, hey,
Yeah.
where's Travis?
Yeah, what did he have?
Yeah, what Travis
What did
have?
he have?
No, I want like regular salsa.
Hold on, let me
On
just...
Cinco de Mayo, Roland's going to be in Los Feliz with a crown on his head.
Oh, yeah.
A big scepter.
Remember this part?
He's here.
Oh my God, this is really good.
Dude, that was hilarious when you crunched that chip.
We love for you so much, Mr. Roland.
So how long have you been there?
At Los Feliz, we have been open for 3 years.
3 years.
Our food is like traditional Mexican food.
Yes.
Street tacos. Our ingredients, they're fresh.
Street tacos.
We use our
street
margaritas
taco.
are the best. We use like all fresh squeezed lime.
Oh, margaritas too. Ooh,
Agave
Roland.
nectar. We have 150 kinds of good reason to go and celebrate Cinco de Mayo with us. We're gonna have a mariachi band Saturday and Sunday. We're gonna be giving prizes.
Oh, mariachi.
Be doing games, and of course we're gonna be enjoying
Oh, that's good.
these delicious tacos, fresh guacamole.
Where do you hail from, miss? Where are you from originally?
I'm from Mexico.
From Mexico.
Yeah.
What part of Mexico?
Monterrey, the north.
Monterrey. I like that. Monterrey. Very nice. Oh, this is so good. Authentic Mexican cuisine.
Exactly. So come and celebrate Los Feliz Cinco de Mayo. We're going to have our mariachi band.
You know, the Mexican pavilion at Epcot is my favorite in Disney. Yeah, that's the only traveling I do. I go to Epcot and I'm like, I went to London. Look at me. I'm in Morocco.
Were you looking forward to this, Roland?
Roland, comment? Yeah?
Wow, is this good?
Is E-Rock just dying in there watching? What is he doing?
E-Rock, what's going on? What?
He's got one.
He's got enjoying a nice steak taco.
You got any without
Sammy, I have one?
this mayo shit on it?
Oh,
mayo shit.
What?
I'll say this. I had a few salsa chips.
Mm-hmm. Delicious.
That's that. And some guacamole, and they were unbelievable. No, I got a train at 11. Yeah, how it is.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, you ever hear a place called the Titty Twister? It's down in Mexico. No?
No.
Good place.
Oh, my God.
It's more of a trucker bar.
No, at Los Feliz, we do like everything fresh. We have like 14 different kinds of tacos.
14?
5 different kinds of ceviches.
Damn.
So this Cinco de Mayo, it's a good way to come to Los Feliz and celebrate with us.
Of course.
Is it?
Where is it?
It's 109 Ludlow between Rivington and the Lansing. We're on the Lower East Side.
Oh, Lower East Side.
Fucking good.
Ah.
It is tasty, I'll say that.
Mars is fucking psyched
What's
right
that?
now.
Oh, Troy.
Yo, Mars, what do you think? You know about tacos.
You really DJ in there?
Yeah, they have a really cool lounge downstairs, and Friday and Saturdays it turns into a huge party.
Oh,
look at you!
It's a party. What kind of a party?
A fun party.
Wow.
It was a little gay when Troy did it.
What's that?
Came off a little gay when Troy did it.
Well, I think Troy was annoyed.
Oh, it did.
No one else picked up on that? Troy was annoyed.
Oh.
You were annoyed, right?
Just kind of commenting that's a party.
All right.
Why would you make light of the party?
Right.
Right.
How many people go to it?
I don't know. It's pretty full on Friday and Saturdays. A couple hundred people.
Okay.
Those pictures you post of you DJing and the crowd and everything, looks very hot. Looks very warm in there. Everyone's bunched together.
But it's fun then, because when girls
sweaty.
get hot, they take off clothes.
Yeah?
No.
Oh. It's like that fucking scene from The Matrix in the caves. Under there, we're all
Terrible
dancing,
scene.
hot and sweaty and nasty.
You ever have girls flirt with you when you're DJing?
Oh, crazy shit happens all the time when I DJ.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You ever have a girl try to grab your penis?
I had a girl a couple weeks ago that when I was DJing, she tried to stick her finger up my ass.
What?
That's great.
Yeah, swear to God.
He wasn't DJing and it wasn't a girl.
Did you recoil?
At home.
What'd you do besides unbuckle your belt, I hope?
No, I did. Yeah, I tried to get her in there better. Like
Really?
I tried to, because I wanted the story. I wanted her to stick her finger up my butt.
Why didn't she?
Because she just couldn't wiggle her way down there. Her little Asian hands couldn't get down there.
Wow.
Oh.
She was cute though. She was rooting around back there, but
Did you,
Rooting around.
did you get her number or anything?
nah, she was pretty drunk.
Exactly.
And she
yeah.
went over to the couch that was across from me and just started making out with her friend, which was a girl.
What's the average age of
Making
these
out.
at the escapades?
21 to, early 30s.
22.
It's fun. But yeah,
Yeah.
Los Feliz is a great time every Friday and Saturday.
Nice.
Pretty awesome.
That sounds fun.
Would you go?
No. I'll be home. The comfort of my own home. Comfort and security of my own home.
Putting a finger in your own butt.
Right.
No
Fucking
strangers' fingers in my bottom.
Finger on the trigger, staring at my door, waiting for it to be kicked in. Shaking.
Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Damn steak taco.
Going between laughter and tears.
This is great. I can't believe it worked out this way.
What was that?
Do you feel like Cinco de Mayo is losing some of its national punch?
This show feels so racist right now with the music in the back.
Really?
Oh my God.
We're
Wow.
celebrating traditional Mexican food and some traditional Mexican music.
All right.
I love Mexico. My
Why is
dad
it-
used to take me to Tijuana when we used to live in San Juan Capistrano. My dad would take me down to Tijuana. And it was interesting. I liked it. Very colorful.
Did you buy souvenirs?
No, because the second you brought money out, a bunch of kids would come running up. And they
Yeah, I
asked
love
you for
it there.
And then there were horses painted like zebras. It was cool, though. I bought a big ceramic bowl and brought it across the border. The border guy wanted to know what was in it. I was like, it's a piggy bank. So I just paid more attention to my dad. He's hammered.
Would he drink in Tijuana?
Oh, would he ever? Tequila. Wow. Yeah, our Tijuana trips are legendary.
Even though you had to drive?
Oh, yeah, he didn't care. Dad would drink and drive at the same time, like with a beer. I remember once he had a beer in one hand. He had his CB mic in the other with the cord, and his hand on the wheel with the CB mic, and then he tried to make a turn and wind his hand around. He got literally wrapped up in the CB cord, and the beer started spilling, and we're going into another lane, and he was hammered.
Did you ever take his beer and dump it out the window and say, this is really irresponsible?
Oh, yeah, sure. Were you kidding? That would have been death.
Where would he drink in Tijuana? Like on the street, or would we bring you into like scary bars?
It would be in scary bars. Yeah. There were some scary bars.
For being young?
It's Tijuana. And you were fucking girl doing the sex show was younger than me on the stage.
How old?
Fantastic.
How old were you?
I was probably 13. Around there.
And you just sit at the bar?
And I would just sit at the bar. Or if they didn't let me sit at the bar, I'd sit at a table because it was like a bar-restaurant thing.
Well, you guys would drive in, right?
Drink. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we would drive in. And then and drive out.
Were you worried about your car getting stolen, or wasn't he worried back then about getting ripped off? I heard in Tijuana you get ripped off for it.
No, I don't think he cared. Yeah. Dad didn't really think much about it. Yeah.
You're making someone very uncomfortable.
No, this is my experience in Tijuana.
She's very uncomfortable.
I know.
Awful.
She's trying to figure out how the fuck to get out of here.
Why? No, it was great. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But I remember it was very dangerous. Like some of the roads through San Diego.
Yeah.
Where, the cliffs there and stuff, We'd be driving this truck, and my dad was hammered, and, I'm just looking over. Like, I used to love red lights. I was, like, now I hate them, but I used to drive with my dad, and then there'd be a red light, and it was the time where I could go...
I'd breathe again.
I could breathe a little. And I'm like, fuck. And then, like, green. I would just tense up again for the whole fucking ride. And I'm, like, leaning my body, trying to steer the truck, like, away from the cliff, away from like a big cement Conrock truck is rumbling down the road. And he's drifting into that lane.
Because he's drinking
like,
and he's on his CB.
And if I even said, like, Dad, he'd be like, I see it, goddammit. Don't tell me. I'm like, oh, God. Oh, red light.
How far was it to
Green! That was terrible.
How far of a ride was it?
It was like, what's it, from San Diego it was between L.A. and San Diego, Capistrano.
Like 2.5, 3?
Yeah, it was probably a couple hours.
Long drives.
Oh, fuck it. Dude, we used to go to Lake Elsinore from Capistrano, and that's over the Ortega Highway. It's like a movie road where it's just... on the edge of a cliff the entire way, and it's all windy.
Jesus.
And it was horrifying.
And you'd get in those lines to go through customs? Like that?
Yeah, that was going to Mexico. Yeah, it was. We'd get on the line to go through customs. They wouldn't give a shit. He'd be hammered. He'd be like, how you doing today? And he was the one that always thought he was like the big flirter when he was drunk. So it's like, hi, little lady. And
that's
like
what they want to hear.
Yeah, a woman. Is that? I remember once he was like, you got a complexion like peaches and cream. He said, it's like, oh, God, Dad, stop it.
Would you be embarrassed?
Oh, yes.
But why were you guys going down there? You didn't
It was
explain.
just a week, like a Saturday thing to do.
It's lawless.
Go down there. Yeah.
What time would you go?
It was early in the morning we would leave.
Oh, okay.
So we'd be there for the afternoon and part of the evening. We'd probably head back about 7 and stuff. So it was a full day.
Back when it was dark, back on the cliff road.
Yeah. The dark nighttime was just a horror show. It was just... I was tense the whole ride.
Clutching your ball.
Oh, it was horrible. And, by the way, it was a shift truck.
Oh, no.
So he was, and it was on the column. That's right. So he's driving CB, beer, shifting, trying to steer. Old Blue, the lab was in the fucking back of the truck.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And so you'd have to watch him because the poor dog is ready to jump out of the truck. It was so much anxiety for me. My trip to Tijuana was so much anxiety.
I love the picture of you in the bar, all creepy characters and smoky, and you're just sitting there like a...
Yeah, they were like
a little kid just sitting there. They were taking it all in.
Mariachi band would be playing, and I'd just be sitting there, and Dad's at the bar like, yeah, no tequila. Yeah, and I'm just sitting there, and he'd look back. What do you need? Another Coke? He's like, yeah.
People's guns sticking out of their pockets.
Would he talk to people or interact with people?
Oh, yeah. He was very social. Yeah, we a couple of times downstairs from the Franciscan. There's a place called the Franciscan, and that was in Capistrano. I guess we were leaving, and we had a bunch of his friends and stuff, all drunk and everything. And he was leaving the parking garage, which was underneath the Franciscan, and his truck blew a lot of smoke. So he stepped on the gas, and smoke blew out, and a bunch of these tourists, and they hate it. If you lived in Capistrano, because the swallows always come back, and they got the mission there, so there were tourists everywhere. And if you lived there, you hated the fucking tourists. So he stepped on the gas, and a bunch of black smoke came out of the exhaust, and these tourists were like, hey, fucking asshole, fuck you. And my father's like, fuck me, fuck you. And everyone gets out of the truck. And like, now I'm out of the truck, so I'm probably 14, maybe 13, 14 years old, and I'm standing there with these big drunk men and these other tourist guys, and they're like, yeah, you fucking asshole, and fuck you, fuck. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. So one of these guys, one of my father's friends, throws his cigarette pack at one of his other friends and goes, hold these, Finney. And he goes to hold him because he's going to clock this guy in the head, and the tourist just pounded him in the face. And one of my father's friends down already.
You saw your dad get beat up?
No, it was one of my father's friends.
Got beat up.
He got beat up. So then it was on. And at that point, two guys come running after me because I'm the little fucking guy.
Oh, no.
So I'm like, whoa, I'm hightailing it.
You didn't fight?
Why would I fight? I didn't even want to be there.
There's grown-ups coming for me.
Yeah, and it was two of them. Well, my dad turned around and grabbed one of them. And then the other guy, like, I guess I ran up the stairs and that was it. But then I went back downstairs and the cops are there and they put everybody against the wall. So we're all just kind of leaning against the wall. And I'm looking over and my father's there and there's Hal Finney with his fucking eye all bloody. And I'm like, oh, this was a great night. We were leaving. Hal Finney. It was Hal Finney.
The Cutters.
Yeah.
The Cutters are in trouble again.
Oh, it was crazy. Yeah.
What does this have to do with her tacos?
I don't know. Well, I ate a lot of tacos.
Well, so definitely you need to go and try Los Feliz Tacos. Enjoy, some dinner, and then go and go crazy at the lounge and drink some of our 150 kinds of tequilas and mezcales that we have.
See?
And you can fight like Anthony's dad.
Right.
She brought that shit right around. She's impressive.
Yeah.
Anything from the Mad Cuban before we wrap up Taco Day?
So fucking awkward.
Why? What's so awkward?
She's just staring at you guys.
It's story time.
He seems cool.
He's talking about an Asian girl putting his finger up his ass.
Well,
She's
that's
standing
true.
there with her tacos.
That was crazy.
That was off topic, I guess.
But you know what? It might be
Save that for Asian Day,
some
please.
lewd commentary. Yeah, Chow Mein Day.
Right.
It might be some rude commentary, but we're having some very good food saying. I'll tell you that much.
We really are.
Good.
Much better.
That's good.
Yeah.
And it's authentic. This is like real food.
Yes,
These are real
yes.
stories.
This stuff
about
is real.
Right.
Authentic cuisine, authentic
Why don't
Mexican
she bring in the
stories.
tequila?
Yeah, get some fucking booze in here.
Where's the booze part?
Tequila? I'm not going to drink. No.
Yeah.
I had a margarita.
Nobody told us that we can bring the tequila.
Fucking somebody.
I have the perfect solution.
Oh.
You guys go to Los Feliz tonight.
yeah.
And bring the tequila there with
Yes.
our amazing margaritas, our fresh squeezed lime,
Chip.
all of our organic
I'm
ingredients.
just praying Jim rips it. I'm praying.
No, Chip, what's the matter?
She got the perfect solution, and you got the final solution.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. Chip is being a little anti-Semitic.
Anti-Semitic on
I think
Cinco
so.
de Mayo Taco Day.
Oh, that's good because Iraq loves tequila, and he could drink anyone under the table.
Makes him cry.
You don't even know that he's drunk, aside from the fact that he's weeping openly about people not liking him. Like he's
He turns into Halle Berry accepting an Oscar.
All right, well.
This has been great.
I still don't know where the tacos came from. I'm a little confused.
Tijuana, right?
Why?
Tijuana.
From Finney's.
You not know?
Yeah.
Hal Finney's Taco Shop.
That ain't the name of
Hal Finney
Taco Hut.
I haven't even thought of Hal Finney in years.
I love the fact that Hal Finney got clocked in the eye.
Hal Finney was a little bloodied.
I don't know, but it sounds like he deserved it a little bit.
Yeah, all of them did.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
I like his fighting prep is hold these.
I saw my dad brawl a few times. He always did pretty good for himself. Yeah, he never got his ass kicked. I remember when he beat up a Mexican guy for trying to pick me up at a party.
No.
Yeah, I was hanging out at a party, and it was an outdoor at the stables and stuff, and we were hanging out, and I was drinking some of this homebrew that they used to make, and everybody else was, so they were pretty hammered. So I was hanging out, and my dad was talking to his friends. I was probably same age, like 13, 14.
13, 14.
Adorable.
And, yeah, I was adorable, very molestable. And there was this Mexican guy, and he was all kind of drunk, and he came over near me, but within earshot of my dad. He goes, "Hey, how are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, good, good, good." He's like, "Well, you know, me and you, why don't we go into the bushes over here?"
Oh, my God.
And my dad came flying across the hood of a truck that we were standing next to and just grabbed the guy and started just pounding his face in.
Wow.
And then the rest of the guys were like, because obviously he was an uncle or cousin of somebody's, he's like, Joey, wait, hold on. He's like, this motherfucker thing. And he's pounding. And I'm there.
But what was he going to do to me in the bushes?
Yeah. Hey, Dad, you cock blocker.
I was this close to being in the bushes.
Yeah, but Dad didn't want him fucking tapping into his supply.
I love that all your dad's stories is he's always very close to the truck.
Yes, every story is right there. Well, how could you drunk drive if you don't have something to drive?
Right.
So he's very close to the truck.
Obviously, your dad loved you, though.
Oh, he would not fucking.
What the fuck? He wouldn't
or he
play.
loved fighting, or hated
Exactly.
games.
Or he just didn't like that guy.
There's a lot of options there.
Or he was very scared you were going to take the Mexican up on
Oh yeah. He didn't want to. He didn't want to wait and hear if I said yes. Right. That off of the path.
Not on my watch.
Right.
That's not exactly a good, inspiring tale of fatherly love. You mean he didn't want you to get fucked in the mouth in the shrubs?
Dear old dad.
He rolled. I had a lot of fun out there.
See, we got a lot
great.
of fucking Mexican stories. Thanks to tacos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there bushes at Los Feliz?
Yes. Can we go into the bushes?
Yeah, get our peckers sucked.
Whoa, Jesus. Chip.
Whoa.
We weren't even, you kind of glaze over things, Chip. You don't
Roland,
dive right in.
we're good with the Plugola today.
Oh, God.
You can't call
We're good?
it that.
What?
You can't call it that.
Why? We're not on regular radio. This is Plugola at its finest. We get to eat good. She gets some plugs for a restaurant. Mad Cuban laughs in the fucking corner. Everything's good.
And the party, by the way, at the stable, it was at Juan Reyes' stable. You might remember Juan
I know
Reyes.
Juan.
His son was Charlie Reyes, who was shot in the Mojave Desert when we were all hanging out partying and had to be driven to Arizona from the Mojave Desert.
You saw his
bleeding.
friend get shot.
Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, by his father.
Wow.
We were all camping out at some mining shack out in the Mojave Desert, and the father went to load his gun. He had a .22, and it was an old style one where you had to have it half cocked to spin the cylinder. So he lifted it up before he put the hammer down on an empty cylinder. It was a live cylinder, and the bullet went off. Shot his 10-year-old son Charlie right through the shoulder. It went right in, like over his heart, and then out the back.
Jesus.
And I was looking at Charlie right at the time, and he just went, and it looked like a water fountain of blood pumped out, and he just went down to his knees and then down to his face. And I'm like, oh my God. Holy fuck, I just saw someone get shot.
Wow.
This is crazy. And then they all packed him into a pickup truck, and we were in between Barstow and Needles, Arizona, somewhere, and like 50 miles off the main road. We had dune buggies and guns and fucking whiskey. It was crazy.
Desert.
See, guns are bad, Ant. See?
No, they were
guns
great.
Are bad. Guns are bad. See?
We were like again, 14 years old, and we would take these doom buggies out and have two people in the back, one driving and one in the passenger seat, all with rifles, and we're just shooting anything
like
from
Mad
moving
Max.
doom buggies. Yeah, it was like fucking Mad Max, the children's version. We'd shoot any poor living thing that came across us was dead.
Jesus.
I think I shot a lizard.
I never thought the taco show would turn into this.
Oh, this is all about,
all
Southern
tacos.
California and me hanging out with the Mexican people.
Yeah, it's where
In
tacos come from.
Arizona. It was the
That's
Old Woman Mountains, and it was a big old silver and turquoise mine with a little mining shack, and we used to just camp there. It was great.
That sounds awesome.
Disneyland like everybody else?
Disneyland? You can't drink in the Magic Kingdom. Are you crazy?
You can't watch your friend Charlie get shot.
Right. I'm going to see Charlie get shot in the Magic Kingdom.
It's a small world.
Fuck that.
What a disaster of a childhood.
It was fantastical.
It sounds fun.
It was magical, really,
really
when I think about
great.
it. I finally came to my senses and was like, I got to go back home to my mom in New York because this is going really poorly.
That's fun, but this is wrong.
It was like fun, but even I at that young age realized, wow, I'm really headed down a weird road here. I just pictured me driving the pickup truck with a fucking Budweiser between my legs, that CB in my hand, with my little boy fucking tensed up with anxiety and palpitations.
Or some little boy.
All right, let's get the taco lady out of here.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, taco lady.
Thanks a lot. They were good.
Really good.
Yes, we're very happy you came in.
Yes.
Delicious
Thank you.
guacamole.
So just come to celebrate Cinco de Mayo.
Yes, Cinco de Mayo.
You can have tacos for dinner.
Yes.
And then you can get wild at the lounge and
finger up your
drink
butt.
tequila.
Very good.
It's like exactly what everybody needs for
where's
It's
this
what
place
you should
again?
do for Cinco
Yeah,
de Mayo.
exactly.
Yes.
Lower East Side, where again?
109 between Rivington and Delancey. Los Feliz, we're open 6 days a week. We're going to be open for brunch on Sunday. I'm going to have a mariachi band Saturday and Sunday. So
mariachi.
it's going to be very, very interesting.
Does he have the big fat guitar?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I love the big fat guitar.
Riding on a horse
That's-
painted as a zebra.
Yes.
All right. We're going to do Asshole of the Week next.
Yay!
Thank you, taco lady.
Thank you.
Now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. The Opie and Anthony Show is back. Go on, sit down. The celebrities are ready to entertain you some more.
Gotta say, Anthony brought back a memory. We've been talking about it ever since we went to break, where you were thankful to see red lights.
Yeah.
In my case, the guy, Kevin, I know he listens in the Rochester area. He's going to start laughing. We had this guy, Wally, cokehead at the time. I don't know what the fuck he's up to now. And he was the guy that drove us back from the big keg parties. And he was the guy that had to go 90 miles an hour on these fucking country roads.
Yep.
All the way back to Geneseo at the time. And as soon as you saw a red light, I forgot all about this until you mentioned with your dad. That red light gave you relief. You're like, oh, fuck, I could breathe, and I know I'm still alive. And then the light turns green, and, in my case, this lunatic Wally had to get it up to 90 miles an hour again on this country road.
And you
with
weren't...
the hills where you couldn't even see over the other side of the hill.
And you can't tell him to slow down because then you're not cool.
Because
then you're a faggot.
Right.
But everyone in the faggot. But you know what? You get older and wiser. You know damn well everyone in the car is thinking the exact same thing. Everyone wants this guy to slow down, but they don't want to be the guy to say it because you would look like the pussy.
We all have friends like that, and I do remember a couple of times, like people that weren't close friends, but they were acquaintances, and you drive with them and be horrified, and then like 3 months later, you'd be like, oh yeah, this guy will give me a ride home, and you forget until you get in the car, and then you're like, oh no, this is that guy that drives like a fucking maniac.
And then every red light, you're debating if it's worth like just bailing and jumping out the window.
Tuck and roll.
But then you didn't, because you know you would never live it down.
No, exactly.
Back in your social environment, you would be the guy that fucking bailed out the window, that couldn't handle going 90 miles an hour. hour on a country road.
Little Greggy Hughes bailed out the fucking car, faggot.
We're not giving him a ride anymore.
Yeah,
he can walk.
Let me add Into the Sunset, by the way, so you're completely blinded by the fucking sun.
Right.
Yeah. But I would be the faggot for jumping out the window.
Old style windshield with a spider crack in it. He's like looking through a prism.
Cranking Motorhead.
Yeah.
No seatbelt, the long fucking seats.
The bench seat,
there was
yeah.
like 3 or 4 in the front seat alone.
Yeah.
There was 8 of us in the car.
Just one of those Newsday stories waiting to happen.
Exactly.
Tragically, on the Long Island Expressway,
Every one of those
survived.
stories, there was one in the car going,
Yeah.
fuck, I think I'm going to bail out the window, but didn't.
You turn to page fucking 3 of of Newsday, and all you see are 5 high school pictures.
It's a promise.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, remember that.
But as I think about my entire life, there's only one guy that I was the guy thankful for the red lights, like you said in that story.
Yeah.
What a great point you brought
Driving
up.
with Dad. Oh, he'd be weaving.
But
how he never got pulled over with me in the car. Like,
Amazing.
I've never seen him get pulled over and get a dealy.
Because the times were different.
Yeah.
We said it on the
Yeah,
show.
maybe that's
Drunk
it.
driving used to kind of be a sport.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just kind of playing
They were
police
like,
Pac-Man.
yeah, what-
If they got you, it was kind of like, well, take it slow going home. I'm going for a belt myself. Where you Yeah, you been drinking? Yes, I have. Where were you? I need one. Close? Holy shit.
Looks like it's a good place. But, man... Fuck, and then
And you try and look cool, you like in the seat, like you wouldn't hold on even. You'd kind of look back. Try and get your head back from the.
Yeah, you didn't want to be the
anxiety
fag
of
that
that.
hung on to that little granny strap
No.
in between the front and back door. He's holding on. What are we, on a subway? Get out of here.
God.
And you're on a bench seat, so it would. You'd be like that clickety-clack
slide.
thing in the boss's desk.
Right.
You fucking slide and hitting a door. Slide over the other side.
Pretend you're into the music.
Yeah.
This is cool. This is
great.
cool.
And in your mind, oh my God, we're going to die. Holy shit, this sucks. I should have listened to Mom and Dad.
How about when you're coming upon the red light, so you're like, oh, thank God, I'm finally going to have some relief.
And then it turns.
And then it turns green. You're like, oh.
You don't even get a touch and go.
No.
You're fucking done.
Fuck.
Oh my God, and I just read Ann Landers, but I'm only 17. Remember that one?
Yes, I do.
can't be here laying in the street. I'm only 17.
I forgot all about that.
That was Ann Landers. Every year she would publish this thing, and I'm only 17. And it was the story of a kid, what they had going on in their lives, and all the thing. And then they got in a car with one of their friends who'd been drinking.
Was it a
or some
story
shit.
or a true story?
It was kind of just a story, but it's based on it.
Stupid
And
point.
it's like, please, God, I'm only 17. And that's how it ended.
Right.
Is that it?
Right.
Of course it is. Like you can't find it on the internet. I don't know. It went away. They burnt every copy.
Please don't bury me. I'm not dead. I have a lot of things to do.
Oh, that's what it starts. The day I died was
that's
an
bullshit.
ordinary school day.
Oh.
Why? What's the matter,
You
Chip?
can't write you if you want you dead.
That's true, Chippa.
Oh, I wish I had taken the bus, but I was too cool for the bus. This is exactly what we're talking about. The red
Jesus.
lights.
What happens?
I remember how I wheedled the car.
Oh yeah, wheedled
the car out
of mom.
Yeah.
Oh, special favor. I pleaded.
All the kids drive.
Yeah.
So what was this dope doing?
I was
Speeding?
goofing off, going too fast, taking crazy chances.
Oh, no.
But I was enjoying my freedom and having fun. The last thing I remember was passing an old lady who seemed to be going awfully slow.
Fucking old bitch, get out of the way!
exactly.
You're killing kids! Step on it!
I heard the deafening crash and I felt a terrible jolt.
Oh.
Glass and steel flew everywhere. My whole body seemed to be turning inside out.
Uh-oh.
I heard myself scream.
Damn.
Please, God, I'm only 17.
Oh, my God.
You know, it's funny, though. Like, when you saw this back then, you're like, this is gay.
This is fucking faggot bullshit, man.
But inside, you're like, yeah, if I get in the car with Donnie again, this is going to be me.
Please.
Can we change the title to "Please God, I'm only 74"? Because this is how my dad died.
Oh, Jesus.
Very awkward to read this right now.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
Awkward. Please God, I'm only 74. This fucking asshole panicked and took a left turn. Great. Thanks.
Thanks a lot.
Now I don't have a daddy to show my kids to.
Yeah.
Some fucking guy panicked and took the left turn.
If only Ann Landers had written it for a 74-year-old, it would have been okay.
Yeah.
Please, God, she's only 15. That's my fucking
but you guys
horror
have
show.
this. But you guys have fun with
she was
this.
18.
And when I awakened, there was a cop standing over me.
That's right. Broken hymen all over the bed.
Please, God.
Please, God, I didn't know she was 9.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Jimmy.
Jeepers.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was always... Yeah, that was a big thing. Back in the day, I don't know, a lot of fucking kids biting the dust in car wrecks these days, because back in the old days, it was pretty goddamn bad. Everyone knew someone from school, a few people that had bitten the dust.
Some high school in the area every year was having that picture in the paper.
Oh, yeah.
With all the hopefuls.
And there wasn't, like, now if anything happens, like, little Melanie, she had an infection on her toe and lost her nail. We are offering grief counseling to all the students in this. It's like, wait, what happened? Like back then, a carload of 5 of your best friends could go over a cliff and burn them alive, and you were expected to turn in your fucking homework the next day. Grief counseling?
There was no grief counseling.
Right. Man up.
Get over it.
Man up and get over it. Life. Yeah, it's a bitch.
Don't be a jerk like those kids.
Yeah, exactly. Learn from it.
Our principal in grammar school died diving, and we had the announcement, and then we went right back to learning about whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, seriously, we're just going to go back to...
Now get to homeroom.
Holy
Shut up.
Yeah, our gym teacher that went to the NOM. That's all about that. He came in his nice, came to the school in his nice uniform. He was our gym teacher. And in the cafeteria, like, everyone's applauding him, and he's standing there in his nice fucking uniform, and we were all proud of him and everything. And then, like, a few months later, it was pretty much this. Fuck. Well, where is the, oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, it was,
ladies and children, here's the morning announcements. The homework assignment due on the 5th will not be due until the 7th. That should help you out. We are having a father-son breakfast this Sunday. Remember to sign your permission slips. Oh, and Mr. Smith, the gym teacher that went to the NOM, was blown up with a trip mine. It blew his balls off and his legs, and he's now dead.
What?
Enjoy the prom.
They pretty much just announced it.
Yeah, no grief counseling.
No grief counseling.
None.
We lost our principal. We were 10, 11. And then the new guy came in, and we hated him because we knew he was taking over for the dead guy.
Right. God.
They didn't really do anything back then.
We had a lot of kids that died in our class.
Yeah.
A lot. One kid killed himself. Another kid died in the ocean. Another car crash. Jeez. It became a thing like every weekend you'd come back and be like, is everybody here?
God.
It was brutal.
Yeah, it was coming in Monday going, okay, who's fucking lost it
and
on the
grief
weekend.
Counseling from the teachers was really just, we heard about that.
Yeah.
That was it.
Suck it up.
Hey, we got to do Asshole of the Week, or are we going to blow it off?
What?
Asshole. Alan has been, I've been told Alan's so upset that it keeps getting blown off.
Why?
Remember, he was saying that he was mad that I kept blowing him off?
Yeah,
he doesn't like being blown off, so the fact that you guys brought it up at like 10 to 7 and then haven't done it yet, the whole show, Eric's been telling me.
Fuck him.
He's been fucking pissed.
I don't know what to do.
Troy gave him some shit yesterday, huh?
Yeah.
For what?
Troy laid into him yesterday.
Why?
Because he said his work ethic stinks. He's not. So does he. Because he doesn't shower, apparently.
Yeah, we learned that last week.
He doesn't have any get up and go. He couldn't find a movie. He couldn't find clips from talk radio. And meanwhile, he argued the fact that it was just a trailer that he found on YouTube. Meanwhile, Sal had found the entire movie.
That's Sal,
but he still denied that he had found the entire movie. He said, no,
if Sal can find it in 5 minutes.
Oh, please, stop it.
So let's do Asshole of the Week then.
Let's do it.
Did everyone vote?
Not yet. Everybody's, you wait, you vote on the air, you discuss.
Yeah. Discuss.
Well, if we want to do this, we could end the week with Asshole of the Week.
True.
And we could make sure that people know about Tom Papa playing the Kimmel Center.
Yes.
In Philly next weekend.
Philly.
Yeah, next Saturday.
Nice.
Big show.
That's
nice for Philly.
Fancy.
But you know what's nice for Utah? I'll be in Wise Guys Friday, Saturday, May 10 and 11. 16 through 18, there's Comedy Zone in Jacksonville. And then Thursday through Sunday, Memorial Day weekend, Stress Factory. I finally go back to the Stress Factory.
Nice.
Yes.
Memorial, that's a good celebration.
Yeah, and that's my last gigs for a long time.
Very cool.
Hey, May 18th, Saturday, me and my brother in Rotgut going to be at Mexicali Live.
2 weeks from tomorrow.
Yeah, Mexicali.
They
It's
got
in
good tacos?
Where the fuck is that? Jersey?
Where is that?
Somewhere in Jersey? I don't know.
Maybe.
Just look on my brother's fucking Twitter or fucking my brother's Facebook, Brother Joe.
Nice.
Have fun. Rot gut. Go ahead.
Have fun.
Put it in the goddamn thing. What's it called?
Mexicali Live.
Yeah, what's the website?
MexicaliLive.com.
Oh, that's
Convenient.
handy. So just go to Mexicali Live.
Why?
Mexicali Live on Twitter.
There you go.
Yeah, but it's hard to see where
are we?
Yeah, there's a
Where
lot
are
of
you?
shit on that website. It's a bit
Damn it.
confusing.
Oh, there we are. You just passed it, I think. Oh, no, we're down there.
What?
There
Oh,
we
there
are.
you are.
May 18th.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
Nice.
Look at
Rock
you.
gut.
Yes.
Big hair days.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah. I don't think
it's
we're doing
fun.
asshole of the week because I don't think the guys could get it together.
Not this quick, and I sure shit. If
Yeah.
if I wasn't staying for a fucking night, I'm not going to stay for some schlep intern.
Or a day, right, Ant?
So
you haven't done it in a while?
Yeah.
No.
Remember I told you you didn't have a
Yeah.
lot of get up and go?
Yeah.
He still
Where is he?
That's exactly
If
right.
you're here to showcase, it's one of our interns, and if you want to showcase your stuff, which I think
Yeah.
an intern getting airtime is like that's the gold, the holy grail, and he's just like
Here he is.
He was just
What's he
sitting
doing?
in the other room.
why?
What's
wrong
going
with
on
him?
with you?
Oh boy!
Uh-oh. What are we gonna do?
Oh god!
What are we
What do
gonna
you
do?
do? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
Is he looking for a
Hey,
mic?
there you go.
Crispin Glover is your intern.
Very good.
I don't know.
Your density.
My job's not to Shanghai the show. If you guys don't want to do the bid, we don't have to do the bid.
Whoa! Is he the intern or the boss?
Hey! Fucking spider.
Where's your box?
Sam threw it down here.
Ryan Adams.
Had to make room for the tacos.
He made a box for his bit
Yeah, it's
instead of just using a dumb hat or something.
Oh, that shows initiative.
But it's supposed to go. You're supposed to put in asshole of the week all week long, right?
right.
Like
but
at any point you could put it in. So if the box is readily available, like a suggestion box,
Right, but he
Then-
decided to hide the box all week.
that doesn't make any sense.
No.
And that's because Troy ruins the box.
I had to tape it up like real tight this time.
Has anyone poured anything in the box, like liquid? No, I'm just.
It's
Wait, he
empty.
has to make a new box every week because people are destroying the boxes?
Well, last time, if you remember,
box?
last week, Troy tried to demonstrate how easy it was to tamper with it.
Right,
yeah.
By shoving his hand in and then tearing out
That's
the front
true.
of it.
He ripped it. It was not very nice.
Yeah.
Maybe he's the asshole.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know if it's happened. No one gives a fuck.
Well, I mean,
like no
I
one's
know
in
a
here
couple of
voting.
guys in the producer studio want to vote, and I mean, I got my votes.
I mean, it's just like those last week, everybody rushed in to vote.
You got your votes
Is
in
there-
there.
No, I have them ready. I already know what I want to write.
Is there
think it's
anything? Is there
sputtering
anything in the box at all?
No.
There's nothing.
He walks around with the box. It's really creepy.
It's his signature bit, though.
Yeah, but you don't really need the box for the bet. But he doesn't really understand that. The box is very important to him.
Yeah.
He
Right.
fixes it every week. I'm serious.
It's his box.
But it's just none of the staff are in here like interested in. Like everybody loves airtime, and
We're not staying past 10. So if we're doing asshole of the week, we got to
10 minutes.
Gotta hustle.
Let's
Yeah,
hustle
that's-
this shit.
Right? How do you do it?
Why are you
What
shaking
are
your
the
head?
rules? How do you do it? How do you
Here-
get things in the box?
Here are the rules. He's got these little slips of paper, and we write who we think out of our group here, out of everyone involved in the program, who the asshole of the week is and why they are an asshole. It goes in the box, and then we count how many votes each person got, and whoever got the most votes is asshole of the week, and has to personally read why they were asshole of the week.
Where's the paper?
Exactly.
where are the papers?
Where are the papers?
Where are the papers? Where's the pens?
Where are the pens for everybody? Are we going to have to pass one pen?
what are you doing? Turn off the phone.
Sorry.
Oh,
jeez.
what are you doing?
Alan?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, God, he's ruining the bit.
Tom Papa gets to vote.
Here's
this
the
time.
papers.
I got the
Okay.
papers, though.
All right.
Where is the paper? Where's
Pass
the pen?
out the papers to everybody.
I know.
People coming in
But-
with their votes? Where's
But wait,
Troy?
if Tom Papa gets to vote, that means he could also be a candidate.
Sure. Why not? Why not?
If you dish it out, you got to take it.
And he just gets
I
the
ain't
Cuban.
afraid.
Nah.
I ain't afraid.
I ain't afraid.
The
right.
Cuban's also voting, so he could also be a candidate.
Oh, hold on. I might have something.
I need a pen.
Hold on. Oh.
Thank you.
Hold on a sec. Oh, what is this? I'll find out in a sec.
Oh, I got a pen. I need a pen.
Stop eating till I expire. When I leave the table, there's no food left. If I walk up 3 stairs, I'm out of breath. Got a flabby gut and a pair of tits, and I'm devoid of all talent. My screenplay is shit.
Oh.
What is that?
Yeah, it's anonymous.
It's an E-Rock song, huh?
Yeah, by Sean F.
Pretty good.
Who has come up with some good ones. It's on his...
there's a pen.
Where's the box? I have my paper. Where's the box?
Oh, man.
Sam, find it, Sean.
I don't even see the box.
There's the box.
Oh, there's the box.
Oh, man.
Sam, get Sean F270 on the Twitter. He just tweeted a new E-Rock song.
Okay.
Please.
Everyone vote? Not yet.
I'm out.
You're out?
I love you all this week.
Really?
I love everybody.
Wow.
That's bullshit.
You're so nice.
Here you go, Travis.
Thanks, Sam.
Looking around the room, I love everybody.
Wow.
That's horseshit.
Even you, Sal.
Filled with love.
Go to Sean F270 on the Twitter for the E-Rock song.
Okay.
As people finish their vote.
Now, do you want to do this like last week? Am I?
Yeah, you got to figure out who
it is in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, pull him.
Sean F270 does.
Pull him out.
Wait, what the fuck was it?
All right. Let me get the box open.
Yeah, open the box.
Oh, no, Mondo.
Then you ruin the box?
Sam,
he's
Mondo
ruining the
270.
box.
Mondo 270.
It's wrecking the box. Oh,
He
Jesus.
just tore the box apart.
He's going to have to fix it again.
Now
He's
you need
very-
a new box every week?
Yes.
What
He's
an
very
asshole.
sensitive about his box.
As you tally the votes, we're going to just play this song for everybody.
Yeah?
Yeah, by Sean F. It's Mondo 270 on Twitter.
Really? What's taking him so long?
You don't like Sean F?
All he does is just makes shitty songs about me.
All right, let's find,
No wonder you don't like him.
let's find out.
All right, let's hear it.
Fat E-Rock by Sean F.
You have to push play over
it playing?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm a fat E-Rock, there's none more rider. Other board ops should weigh much lighter. I don't do nothing, I should be fired. I won't stop eating till I expire. When I leave the table, there's no food left. If I walk up 3 stairs, I'm out of breath. Got a flabby gut and a pair of tits, and I'm devoid of all talent. My screenplay is shit.
Damn.
Good one.
It's pretty good.
The rocks.
That's it.
That's it.
That's mean-spirited. I didn't like it.
Does he have a radio wizard up there, too, or is that somebody else that was trying to get a hold of him? Does he have a radio wizard song up there, Sam Roberts? Go to his shit real fast, see. Is there a radio wizard?
It's a lot of votes. Fat E-Rock by Sean. Have we played You're as Fat as Fuck?
No. Let's play
Okay. Let's play that one.
by Sean F.
He just makes me
You're
rock
fat
songs.
as fuck! You are a slobber! Yeah!
Oh, this is great. This is good. Boogie Nights. Chorus or the verse.
After all is said and done, you look like shit. You weigh a ton. You're a fatso. You barely move except to eat. Your gut sticks out. Can't see your feet. You're an overweight fool. You're at your worst when it's time to do work. You just don't seem to care. You're a fat, lazy jerk. You're fat as fuck. You are a slobbo. When it's time to produce, you just sit on your big flabby ass.
Or E-Rock.
You got a gut. You have big titties. You just never seem to be stuffed. You're fat as fuck.
Wow.
That's that one.
That's a good
Wait,
one.
there's another one up here, guys. Called
don't-
Snacks.
Snacks?
Yeah, there's just one.
Damn, this guy really has dedicated wow. E-Rock, how long have you known about this guy?
E-Rock, how many songs does he have about you?
I don't know. Too many.
All right, let's go with Snacks.
Do you like them?
No.
Mondo 270 on the Twitter. Go ahead.
Expand your palate.
You guys are talking about snacks.
Cookies and cream Oreo.
Eric brought you guys some snacks.
Yes, this one is s'mores. This one is vanilla cupcake.
No, why? I'm trying to lose weight.
When I walk in with snacks, all eyes on me. Cookies and cream yield big titties. Want a flavored goldfish? That shit's delish. Eat all you see. Get fat like me. Come on now. Snacks, 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 snacks.
Enjoy some goldfish.
Snacks, 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 snacks.
Enjoy some goldfish. If you want, I can bring some cake tomorrow.
Shotgun cake and you eat it.
Shotgun cake. All right, that's got to be it. Right?
Wow.
Is that it? That's got to be it, no?
Well, there's one called Pumped Up Tits.
What that is. And then Sympathy for E-Rock.
Sympathy for E-Rock, we know. That's the hit.
What about That's the hit. Which one you want to play?
I don't know what that is, but Pumped Up Tits, I think, is the one to play.
All right.
I bet I can guess what song it's a parody of.
Yeah.
What song is it?
Pumped Up Tits.
E-Rock has big tits and he don't do shit. He doesn't run. He's too rotund. E-Rock has big tits. All he does is sit and shovel scrub down his fucking gullet. E-Rock has big tits and he don't do shit. He doesn't run. He's too rotund. E-Rock has big tits. All he does is sit and shovel scrub down his fucking gullet. E-Rock has big tits and he don't do shit. He doesn't run. He's too rotund. E-Rock has big tits. All he does is sit and shovel scrub down his fucking gullet.
It's almost too nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, the guy.
I don't like these anti-E-Rock songs.
No,
you'll be happy because I'm sure there's no more.
Are the votes in?
The votes are in.
Asshole of the week time.
Yeah. Okay. We have
Hey, remember the loser has to read why.
Right.
But you're doing the ones that
we have a 4-way tie for second place.
Gotcha.
Wow.
With one vote, regular Joe.
One man, one vote. People don't like when you tell them to get back to work.
I guess not.
Yeah, someone lazy probably wrote that. I'd rather sit around and do nothing. Yeah, well, I got work to do.
Is there a reason?
No reason.
Oh, no reason.
Yeah, I know the reason. Mr. Sit on your backside all day while I'm out there working.
Another one. No reason on this one, but I think it's self-explanatory. It's also tied for second place. The ones who didn't tell O&A about the channel change.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Anyone owning up to that?
Not telling O&A about the channel change, or
yeah, people like to, say that I was there.
Oh yeah.
Anyone want? Roland? Jesus.
You wrote that?
I've never seen him laugh so hard.
Oh, Roland.
Yeah. Oh, Roland. Okay.
Roland.
I think I didn't think this person was a possible nominee, but little Michaela for being a goddamn tattletale.
Gee, I wonder who wrote that.
I don't know. I don't know who could have written it.
She is, though. Oh, he's pointing.
And the final tie for second with one vote, again, is Sal.
Sal.
This says, instead of giving me the third taco after Kenny refused it, he just split the taco in two.
Who's that?
Me.
There's Alan.
Yeah, Alan.
It might be Alan. Because in first place with a whopping 7 votes.
Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Whoa.
Intern Alen Thick. He wins again.
Wow, you really fucked up this week. 7 votes
Why
though
don't
this
you,
time.
You're winning at your own bit. This is so strange.
Aren't you glad?
He worked so hard at it.
And this is how the
Asshole
bit.
of the
Now he
week.
has to read why he's an asshole.
One away from a dynasty.
There's a lot of them.
Oh,
Huh?
yeah.
One more is
Dynasty.
What's up? What's the first
It
one?
says, still can't.
Oh, right. Still can't do what needs to get done after 3 weeks.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
I bet I can guess who wrote that.
Let's see. for being Alan and a smelly shithead.
All right.
Troy.
That one.
Who was that?
That was me.
Let's see. Intern Alen Thick Jr. He's so slow and doesn't do anything right.
All right, that was Sam. Nice. Sam.
Accurate. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He has no gumption.
No gumption. Who wrote that?
Well, who else would use the word gumption? Me. I was going to also say he has no stick-to-itiveness, but I figured gumption covers it.
Yeah.
Intern Alen Thick Jr. for general aloofness.
Aloof.
Aloof.
I believe that was Dr. Gay, based on handwriting analysis.
Oh, okay.
This one just is Alan.
Just about.
I'm going to guess the Cuban.
Yeah, I don't know him, but I don't like him.
Okay. And Intern Alan for having trouble finding a YouTube clip that I found in 2 minutes and still not showering. Bullshit, I showered last night. See attached photo for further reference of being an asshole at work.
And he showed his work.
And it is a printed out image of me asleep.
Oh, shit. But it's Alan asleep with the phone screening thing on.
Right, on his head.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Alan.
Oh, Alan. Is that humiliating?
That's pretty humiliating.
Yeah, that's really humiliating, actually.
I knew I made the right choice.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that it, Sam?
Overwhelming.
Yeah.
Because people are requesting the sympathy song as we go out.
That's it. Alan is going to need to repair the... I couldn't get it open.
Alan, your box is broken again.
I couldn't get it. I had to get the votes out somehow.
You going to be all right with that?
No. I'm just going to have to figure out a new way to package these things.
Yeah, because we'll keep doing this.
Didn't shine as bright the second time?
Quite
Sorry,
a drop
Alan.
off.
No.
Find the sympathy song. Tom Papa, the Kimmel Center next weekend in Philly, next Saturday. Tickets available, right?
Yes, sir. TomPapa.com.
For your tickets.
Big show.
That's a great show.
Nice theater show. Yeah,
Big
it'll be
show,
good.
great show. Let's go see Tom Papa next weekend.
Thanks, man.
And Jimmy?
Going to Wise Guys.
I'll be in Utah next weekend, Friday, Saturday. It's an amazing room. What are you doing?
I'm doing the Kimmel Center in Philadelphia.
What's Jimmy Kimmel got his own place?
Oh, God.
Jesus.
And I want to thank the taco lady.
Yes.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
Thanks,
Good
Roland.
tacos.
Taco Bell rocks.
What's next Friday? You got anything going on for
what's
next
the
Friday
theme?
yet?
I'm going to make Cuban food so you can really be racist next week.
Oh.
It wasn't racist. It's Cinco de Mayo. You
How
got to
is it
play
racist?
Mexican music.
Yeah, we got the Mexican
That
music.
lady looked like her head was going to
She
explode.
was. She didn't know what she was getting herself into.
Different
today.
culture.
Is she all right, Troy? You know her a little bit, right?
Yeah.
She'll be all right.
She just didn't know what to expect.
Oh.
She's never heard the show.
Right.
She never knew that a father could raise a son that way.
Where that Troy took fingers in his ass at her place.
She learned that today. I'm paying him for that.
Yeah, exactly.
A Mexican trying to get me in the bushes. That was over the edge. That's when she lost it.
What, we can't tell about Mexican history?
It's the real deal.
That's like Pancho Villa.
So uncomfortable.
Another E-Rock song. Enjoy your weekend. See you Monday.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of size and weight. Worked in radio for a long, long time, but my skills are far from great. Write fan fiction and I hate my job, 'cause they make fun of my shape. Had to stay home after Sandy left, 'cause a branch blocked my escape. I'm an asshole, won't you guess my name? Oh yeah, I've been known as Sex Fago, and I don't watch sports at all. I bring nothing to the table. I love garlic, butter, saw. So if you see me, show some sympathy, 'cause I don't count calories. I shouted out, who broke the toilet seat? When all the while, I knew it was me. I'm an asshole, won't you guess my name?
The Opie and Anthony Show is available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. All right, you've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. And now the moment you've waited for rears its ugly nose. Head after Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next. Sirius XM. And now the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes. After Opie and Anthony Live. Rolandos.
Yes. Happy Taco Day.
Happy Taco Day indeed. How did it go? Did you feel successful?
I didn't think so.
Okay.
It's delicious. Everybody loved it.
Opie, you know the reason Roland made today Taco Day was because he wanted to outdo Cavino and Rich.
Because they had the walk-off today.
It's guac. There's a G in that word.
Walk-off.
Guac.
Guac.
Opie's leaving. He doesn't want to hear it. Did you know that, Troy?
I did know that.
But the mariachis, that's what's going to seal the deal, bud.
But why? What difference does it make? I guess every year around now they do a thing where they, like, eat guac.
The bro-off or whatever they call it.
But you decided to take it upon yourself that you're like, well, I want to outdo them.
Yes.
But everybody else was like, who cares?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Why get so venomous and vindictive and competitive?
Because you have to here to keep your spirits up.
To keep your spirits up?
Yeah.
To keep to stay in the light, as they say.
Correct the window.
You need to make sure you're bringing some people down.
Bring them down, and then no more dicks in the ass.
So you're saying that as long as people are bringing you down, if you can bring other people down with you,
then you fill up.
You get a little better, right?
That's what I'm saying.
So you pull people below you, so at least you're still standing on somebody.
That's what I'm saying.
I understand.
Roland loves to show his power, too.
Yeah, but he's not even really showing his... What, so he can go to Cavino and Rich and be like, hey, guys, that was really cute, but did you see what I did?
Yeah, I don't even know who he tries to show it off to.
I don't even
know if Cavino and Rich would even know what he did.
I don't think... Why would they?
I think it's just maybe like his own pride and ego. Like, oh, I am the fucking man. You know.
But he's the only one who knows it.
Yeah, and we know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough.
That's enough, right?
Yeah.
As long as you have it in your own mind.
Yeah.
I understand.
The tacos were good. You should try the tacos.
He said, I don't try. There's too much shit on them.
It was delicious. Like, the pineapple complemented the chipotle sauce.
Yeah, that was all that chipotle sauce and the pineapple. That's not my speed.
But it's delicious.
I believe it's delicious.
They're my favorite tacos in New York City.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that because you DJ there?
No. I swear. They're just
Tacombe fell off the wagon.
They did? That was the other place you used to go to.
I still love Tacombe, but they switched up their recipes a little bit.
Not as good.
Different chef. It just...
Roland said you were panicking in here.
Well, just because, I work with those guys.
Yeah. I just think it's funny, though, like how he knows how I feel. It's just like, it's that, it'll go fine, and then it teeters. Like, will it go all right or won't it?
Teeters is the word you just said. Teeter. Like a seesaw.
That's it?
Bingo bongo.
Yeah, but it was great, though. Anthony got all his Mexican stories out.
All his what kind of stories?
Mexican.
I see. Understood. So you feel like Troy got a taste of what it's like for you when you have a big guest in here and you
just
don't know.
Just a slice.
Right.
I understand why when I see Roland after, big guest is in here, like you can just see the beads of sweat on his face.
But if you were worried about what the people who run the place would think of this appearance, wouldn't you think twice about announcing that you got a finger up your ass in their establishment?
It wasn't at their establishment.
It sounded like it was.
Oh yeah, no. But their lounge, like you're up in a loft, like you don't even have access to the crowd. So
the girls can't come up?
No,
I mean you can, but you have to be like, hey,
you have to climb the ladder.
You have to climb up a ladder
and then put your finger up your ass.
Well, if you want to do that, but the other place I DJ on Wednesday nights is 675 Bar in the Meatpacking District.
Yeah,
and there you're on the floor. So
that's where the finger went up.
Yeah.
Is that the wildest thing that ever happened to you DJing? How long have you been DJing for?
Like over 4 years.
4 years? It's been that long?
Yeah.
And is that the wildest thing that's happened?
I mean, girls come and just start making out with me all the time.
They make out? They kiss you on the mouth?
Yeah.
You ever check them for open sores?
I mean, look.
I'd be so nervous about that. Do you have oral herpes, but you suppress it?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. Because if you had it, then it's not an issue.
Then it's just like, well, whatever.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, not only is it not an issue, it's a haha, you just made out with a stranger. Guess what? I gave you.
It's a buffet.
It's a buffet?
Yeah, a free-for-all.
I understand.
But yeah, I mean, there's just...
Girls just come up and make out with you?
Sometimes, yeah.
Like that rapper that got his dick sucked?
Danny Brown.
Did you hear about that?
Fuck it, he's the man.
Roland, did you hear about this?
No.
There's this rapper whose name is Danny Brown. And there's been a couple different stories. Danny Brown, he's this like... he's like as famous underground as you can get, I guess.
Yeah, he's
he's right on the
verge
cusp
of blowing up.
Right, but he's weird.
Really weird.
Really weird.
Yeah.
And he was doing a show, I guess, and the reports that I read were that he was going up to the stage, and all the girls were in the front row, like with their hands up and stuff, and he was putting their hands on his dick outside his pants.
Yeah.
Like he was like having them touch his dick. And then he goes up again, and he's rapping, and some girl who's in the front row pulls his dick out and starts blowing him while he's on stage.
It's great.
Was he still singing?
Yeah, well, he was rapping.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
He's the man. Danny Brown is the man, and his music is fucking. They're great.
Wow.
His songs
all
are
the
great.
people staring at you and you're just rapping and she's blowing you.
Would you think you'd probably have to? Would you get him? You couldn't be bashful. I mean, if you got enough guts to be on stage rapping anyway, obviously you're not a shy guy.
But I mean, yeah, you have to be confident. Like it's a big one.
Yeah, but you also got to be like, even if it's small, I'm the fucking man right now. I'm getting blown on stage while I'm rapping.
You're all watching me rap, and I'm getting a blowjob.
Right, from that chick in the front row. I don't even know her. She just grabbed my dick out.
Yeah, she's just a fan of me.
There's a thing, I think Gawker, one of the websites, said that they brought up the idea of sexual harassment, that he was sexually assaulted.
I don't even think that he's the first rapper to do that. I think Two Live Crew, Luke from Two Live Crew back in the day was getting blowjobs on stage.
But was it like a request for a blowjob, or was it like that, where you're on stage and some chick in the front row just takes your dick out of your pants?
I think it was like girls dancing and they just start sucking his dick.
Did you hear about this, Cuban?
What's that?
There's a rapper named Danny Brown.
Fuck that guy.
And you don't like him.
No.
Why is that?
I don't like that name. It
Oh.
sounds like a tough guy.
Yeah, I understand. Well, wait till you hear this. You might change your opinion on him.
Okay, let's do it.
He's rapping, and he goes to the front of the stage, and some chick in the front row takes his dick out of his pants and
The
starts...
chick has a dick?
No.
Oh.
No, she takes Danny Brown's dick out of his pants while he's rapping and blows him while he's rapping on stage.
He's all right.
He's all right.
I turned you around, didn't
He's
I?
an all right guy.
I'm going on iTunes later.
So if you were DJing and you started getting blown, you'd be like, cool. Troy.
Fuck yeah.
You would?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think it would fuck up your mojo?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's hard to pay attention.
But whatever. You throw it on shuffle if you have to. You're getting blown.
That's right.
E-Rock.
Yeah, sorry. Fez is in here.
How's Fez doing?
He's doing all right.
Good.
He was admiring Ant's Mexican stories.
They were very good.
Yeah.
If you were in there and you're running the board for O&A and this is your shit, but all of a sudden some chick just walks into the room, crawls under your desk, whips out that E-Rock cock and starts blowing you.
Nice.
Would you kick her away? Would you be able to maintain your composure at work? What would happen?
Well, he doesn't focus.
True. You don't have that much focus to lose.
That'll focus you in a minute, though.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd be startled, and then I'd want to know what's going on.
I guess it would all depend on who it was that crawled under that
But I'm
desk.
not going to kick her in the face and say, "Ew, what are you doing?"
Well, that's what they were saying on this article that said
Was
that
she gross looking?
I don't know. I saw like a weird scratchy photo of her, so you couldn't really tell. It was like blurry and stuff. It was like a cell phone picture or something. But I mean, even if she was gross, it's like I'm getting blown on stage while I'm rapping.
Well, if
this
you're
is kind of awesome.
Right. If you're a 1, but you give out blowjobs like that, you're automatically a 7.
Right. That's a lot of points to move up the scale.
I just saw Danny Brown did a free show here in New York City like 2-3 weeks ago.
Did you blow him?
No, I didn't blow him. But
you would have ended up on all the websites if you had.
He's a model for Uniqlo now. Did you know that?
Really? No.
Yeah, no, he's one of the and he's great because he's like this black dude with crazy hair and he's missing his front tooth.
And Uniqlo is this, I don't know if you have it everywhere. We have it in New York now. It's this Japanese clothing store, but they have like all their ads for models. They put up a whole bunch of different models. And some of them are models, some of them are actresses, some of them are just random people they find on the street. So I guess Danny Brown, the rapper who got blown, is now a model for Uniqlo?
Yeah.
Does he look like a fashion model? I saw a picture of him. I didn't see fashion model.
Let's see here.
I guess he's got his own look, but
he just so anyway. When I was there, you should have seen the girls that were there to see him that were like screaming for him.
White women?
They're mostly like there you go, mostly like black, like ethnic girls. There were some white girls, but the weird thing is like there's a weird thing going on with like black chicks now. Where they're
black?
No,
they've always been black. Oh, a lot of people don't know that.
The girls that like him are like black punk rock chicks.
Oh, I see.
Like this girl was probably as tall as me, 6 foot tall, gorgeous black girl, beautiful, and she had a clothespin in her septum, like a big clothespin. I was just like
definitely molested as a kid.
What's?
But that's the thing now is like in the ghetto they're sort of doing like, you know, the urban thing is like punk rock
because it's different.
Right.
Because, you've been doing the same thing. But what's the attitude like on these girls? Is it like a white punk rock chick, or are they still like,
They're like punk rock chicks that are a little hood.
Really?
Yeah.
You like that?
I mean, I love black girls, so.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got jungle fever.
Of course.
Does that make her insecure?
Who?
Your girl that you're with now, because she's not black.
No, she's down with black girls too.
Okay, so but she's never like, would you want to trade me out for a black chick?
Sam is blowing up her spot. He's
No.
You're fishing for something.
No, my chick.
No, because I used to date black women. Everybody knows this, and so my wife now, who's white, that makes her insecure.
Yeah, no. My chick is weird. She's like the most badass chick ever.
Yeah.
Like she's just. If I point out a hot girl, she's like, "Oh yeah, that bitch is hot."
She's like, "You want to fuck that girl? I want to fuck that girl."
Yeah, exactly.
How you feel about that? And you're like, "Whoa."
Yeah.
I don't know how to process this right now.
I lost my virginity to a black girl.
You did?
Yeah.
Did she steal it?
She was hot, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How old were you?
14.
14. Why are you shaking your head in disgust, Alan?
I'm not shaking my head in disgust.
E-Rock, was he shaking his...
As soon as you said you lost your virginity to a black girl, Alan just started shaking his head.
That's why I voted for him.
Because he's a fucking asshole, right?
Fucked up shit like that.
How come you were shaking your head when the Cuban was... you can talk into Anthony's microphone. I'm sure he won't mind. How come you were shaking your head when the Cuban said that he lost his virginity?
I was nodding my head.
You were nodding?
Yeah.
Was he nodding or shaking, E-Rock?
From here, it looked like he was shaking his head.
I mean, normally a nod doesn't look like a shake.
E-Rock's not a liar.
E-Rock doesn't lie. That's one thing he doesn't do.
Well, my body was like kind of cocked over, so maybe like he like.
Did you just call me something?
Yeah,
Did
he
you call
did.
me something racist?
I think he called you a cocksucker.
No, my body was cocked over.
Ew. What?
It's fucking tough being a minority in here.
So, why were you nodding your head then?
Oh, just that's cool. Like
fuck it,
yeah,
fucking black chick.
Yeah, I mean, I lost my virginity to a black chick. It's all good, man.
Yeah, she's hot. She looked like Lisa Bonet. She's like light skinned, beautiful.
Are you still banging that black chick?
Yeah, every now and then.
Good for you, Alan.
Yeah.
How do you think Asshole of the Week went today?
I thought it went fairly well. I mean,
Did you realize that you got almost all the votes for you?
Yeah, a little disheartening. But
yeah, that's the second week in a row that happened.
Yeah, but maybe next week.
Yeah, I mean, next week, I would say this. Next week, I would assume that you won't get all the votes.
I mean, it can't be 3 weeks in a row.
No, I was going to think because it probably won't happen next week.
Oh, okay.
They probably won't want to do it again next week.
I think I saw the last one.
Yeah, you think that was it, Cuban, don't you?
I saw the Titanic.
Yeah, that was this one was bad.
You didn't enjoy it?
Nah.
Why do you think? What do you think went wrong with the Asshole of the Week today?
It's over.
It's a one and done.
Yeah, it's a one and done thing.
Huh.
The new and exciting part of it was last week.
Because Asshole of the Week would the title would make you think, oh, we're going to do this every week and find out what maybe this week the asshole was Alan, but next week the asshole probably be Alan again. But at least there's a new vote every week.
And if it's Alan next week, it's like, oh, yeah, okay.
Right,
we saw this one coming.
He's a fucking asshole.
That could be Alan's new nickname. That way you can keep it going.
Asshole, just
Asshole of the Week.
Right, hey, Asshole of the Week, the intern. You don't mind being Asshole of the Week 2 weeks in a row?
You gotta kind of keep your head up on these kinds of things.
Yeah, like Tupac says.
Yeah,
you gotta keep your head up.
A win's a win.
Right. Now, what about Sal? He's voted. Everybody's putting in their votes. And Sal actually goes to the trouble of affixing a photo of you sleeping at work to his vote.
True hater.
I don't know. I mean, Sal's been pretty standoffish to me this entire day.
Why is that?
I mean, I don't know. I was trying to tell him earlier about, Crunk Bear, which he didn't know anything about.
Tell me about Crunk Bear.
That was this Colorado teacher that got fired because
You know about Crunk Bear, Troy?
No.
Tell me about him.
Well,
did they suck his dick on stage too?
No, it was a chick. It was this really hot, 25-year-old Colorado teacher, and she posted up a bunch of pictures of her twerking and smoking pot on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And yeah. And
how come you didn't let Alan talk to you about Crunk Bear?
I'm trying
Hang on.
to answer the fucking phone.
No, you weren't. You told me that
all Alan
I'm trying
does,
to watch people fucking twerk. Like
all
that's what
Alan
you told me.
does is if we're in there, he just chimes in every 2 fucking seconds, and I'm trying to look up articles or whatever the hell I'm doing, if I'm looking at Reddit or whatever.
Yeah.
And Alan's just like, oh, blah blah blah, this, but it's like, shut the fuck up. No one cares.
I had great instincts voting like the way I did.
Yeah.
Do you not chime in every 2 minutes? You just, hey Eric, look up. No one cares. Let the guys do their show that they want to do.
Do you think that's a fair assessment, or do you think you were trying to bring Crunk Bear to the table? Because what if O&A wanted to talk about Crunk Bear?
I just thought Crunk Bear was a really funny story. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, there was like once all that happened, like all the boys in the high school like got together and formed like a coalition to keep the teacher in the
coalition
school.
for Crunk Bear?
Yeah, no, it was a huge thing. Like big DJs were created like a hashtag for her name.
So how come Sal turns around and says, "Who gives a fuck"?
I didn't say that. I just
you just said it
ignored
just now.
Well,
No,
I don't give a fuck now.
No,
you said
I understood.
You said nobody gives a fuck, which is fair. I'm just asking.
I didn't say that earlier. No one gives a fuck now about whatever bear.
But you're saying that he kind of talks to you about these things that nobody gives a fuck about.
Yeah,
right.
He chimes in about shit left and right when I'm just zoned out. I'm doing my own thing. When he's like, check out this, blah blah blah. It's like,
what kind of shit is he chiming in about?
I don't know. It's that fucking
mundane
that I just tune it out.
Do you do that a lot?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I chime in with mundane bullshit, but you know,
people are talking.
Well, Sal's talking. I mean,
why would Sal be saying this if it wasn't true?
I mean, I voted for Sal for asshole of the week
because I didn't give you a fucking taco.
That was the reason.
That was the reason, Alan.
That reason's
I mean,
who all week has been trying to help you get on better terms with Troy and the people that you've been fucking up with?
Me, I guess. But what does that have to do with Sal?
I mean, no, Sal, you have been like helping me out, but but for some reason today you've been in a pissy mood, and it's
because I don't care what you have to say.
Wow, you don't even want to hear it.
No,
just not having it.
At this point, you don't even want to hear what he has to say. Like, in case it might be interesting this time, you're out of that zone. It's been too much bullshit.
Change that channel.
Yeah, click. He's on MTV 2. Okay, you're
Dos.
VH1.
All right,
that's 2 below.
Dos and Cinco de Mayo.
Boom.
Yeah.
In your face.
What do you think? I mean, is Sal? Why would he be saying this if it wasn't the case?
Because he's a narcissistic prick at times.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Sal told me in the bathroom that you can't fight. That's what he said.
I don't think that's true. I think the Cubans just egging you
It
on
was
a
somebody.
little bit.
Maybe it
Somebody
wasn't
said it. I believe that.
I was pissing. I didn't look.
Right. Good for you. Are you a narcissistic prick?
Yeah.
Do you think that's a good way to be?
No, but I know I am, and it's a fault that I've realized.
Why don't you try to work on that?
I do.
Not very hard.
No,
I mean,
saying
Alan,
you're a narcissistic prick and then not doing anything about it does not do anything about working on it.
I just told you I'm working on it, Alan.
What are you doing to work on it? Being a narcissistic prick won't help it.
What do I need?
Peters off as you get older?
Why do I need an intern telling me what fucking personality disorders I have and what I need to work on?
He's right, though. I mean, I don't think, just saying I'm a narcissistic prick and then acting like one and hoping that it just peters out at some point, that's not working on it.
I told you I'm working on it. I try to do things differently.
What are we doing to work on it?
Well, I just try to be less selfish.
They don't look at each other when they fight. This definitely will never escalate.
This is so. I don't give a fuck about Alan. Like I try to be nice to him, and I always tell him like, dude, if you need help with something, come to me. If someone's giving you something you need help with, and he's just ridiculous. So.
What do you mean he's ridiculous?
He's just ridiculous. He wants to call me a prick, and he wants to annoy me when I'm
narcissistic prick.
Yeah, narcissistic.
Hey, at least he's working on it.
But you admitted to that. You said he was right.
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't. Do you think Sal's working on it?
No.
Is Sal less of a narcissistic prick today than he was the day you met him?
No.
More?
Why do I need to fucking justify what I'm working on with him?
Oh, shit.
True.
Yeah,
Well,
that's between him and the Lord.
Yeah.
I mean, between you and Eric, I mean, you guys are my mentors.
I am nothing to you. I am not your boss. I'm not anything. I go out of my way to say, hey, Alan, if you want to talk about something or you need help with something.
Punk ass.
Although everybody here is kind of your mentor, aren't they?
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I mean, out of anybody who works here, Sal is probably the person that has the most FaceTime with me.
And who do you think is the biggest prick to you?
Sal.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
Whew. Sal, you're the biggest.
Well, I mean, I'm the one who's got to relay a lot of shit to him. Like, hey, go do this or go do that, So, like, of course, if the person who's telling you to do work all the time, you can harbor resentment towards that person.
And who else can Sal really treat like an asshole?
Does he do that? That's a good point, Troy. Do you think Sal does it? Does Sal kind of take all the shit that Sal gets, and justifiably so, all the shit that Sal gets, does he take that and put it onto you?
I mean, maybe.
You think so?
I don't think he... Like, here's the thing. I don't think he actively thinks about, behaving this way or doing these things. I think it's just so part of his base nature and his core principle as a human being. Just having a very, twitchy, angry attitude.
Methy.
Yeah, like, so just something like, like, why the fuck are you talking to me? Like, what are you... Like, I'm nothing to Sal. I know this.
But that's just his personality.
Yeah.
Is that like a rich kid thing?
It might be, but it's just one of these things where it's like, I can't get Sal anywhere in his life. Like, I have no benefit to him, so why should he deal with it?
Right, and I'm the one who's being nice to you and coming to you, helping you out about certain things, and you want to start fucking talking shit.
I mean, that's not a good attitude to have to anybody, though.
What do you mean?
To walk in and say, well, they have nothing for me. They add nothing to my life.
I didn't say that. He analyzed that and he put that on me. I never said that. I said I'm the one who goes to him and I help him out in times of need, as what interns are here for. You know, they're here to learn.
E-Rock, you share an office with these two. What's going on here?
I've seen both sides of this, and to go with Sal here, I have seen him put in a lot of effort to help Alan learn things, despite the fact that we've taught him and talked to him over and over, and he's still making the same mistakes. Sal even buys this guy lunch.
Wow. Did Sal buy lunch for you?
Sal has bought lunch for me before. Yeah,
that's not something a narcissistic prick would do.
Yeah, that was last Friday, and what was it? 2 days ago, I bought you lunch because she does help me out with some of my work.
Did you just say she does?
I heard it. So. Maybe
I think so. That's a bit disrespectful.
No, I didn't do it on purpose.
But
hey, I buy Alan Thick breakfast all the time.
You do?
Yeah.
I've never bought him a thing. Not one. I never given him a penny.
The interns do help us out, so it's a nice little It's like, hey,
they don't get much, so it's like,
What'd you buy him for breakfast?
What do you? I don't even know what you order. I just get money. I say order whatever you want.
Yeah, really? What do you?
I gave him books and video games.
Yeah, no, Roland really hooks it up. But
I teach you about life.
I don't disregard the fact that you guys do this. I was actually going to bring up the fact that you let me buy some Shake Shack the other day. It was great. I really appreciate it. I had a
burger.
A shake burger and I think it was a peanut butter milkshake.
Now, what about when Troy says, "Here's, just take some money, breakfast time"? What do you get for yourself?
I mean, depends on what I'm getting. I usually try not to spend more than what he's spending because it just feels weird to me.
Yeah, but you get a little something for lunch too? A little extra?
Nah.
I'm not going to eat it all for breakfast, but Troy said to get whatever. Yeah, a little snack for mid-morning, something like that.
There's some expensive gum they got there.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to give Troy his receipt, so I don't want him to look it down and go like, well, I'm never going to help this guy out again.
No, I wouldn't do that.
It sounds like everybody's kind of helping you out a little bit. I don't know.
Look, I mean,
they bought you things.
Right.
You know?
Maybe it's like an incentive, so he
Absolutely.
But if that were an incentive, it doesn't work.
That's what you wanted, Sal. You're like, okay, kind of act like a prick to him sometimes because I get frustrated.
No, I don't buy him lunch pertaining to the fact that I'm a prick to him. I would never do that.
Right.
It's like you help me out with something I needed, or you consistently help me out with something I need. Here's a little reward. And maybe it's like, okay, well, if I do good work,
you treat him like a pet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you're the intern whisper.
Yeah, maybe. That's a good way of looking at it.
Eric, you ever buy anything for Intern Alen?
For Alan, no.
And he's the one with all the money too.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit, huh?
Yeah. I bought Eric a couple of things before too.
What'd you buy for Eric?
For his birthday, I got him a Legend of Zelda history book.
Jesus Christ.
He bought you a birthday present, Eric?
He did.
The way you guys shit on this kid, and he's sitting there buying you birthday presents? What are you doing accepting birthday presents from the interns?
I didn't know what to do. I didn't expect anything from anybody.
You're breaking
just
some
hands
rules
this
there.
to me.
What else did you buy him?
When Eric was feeling really tired one day, so I got him a Red Bull.
With your own money?
Yeah.
I get.
Give him a massage.
No. Eric offered to pay for it.
I gave him money to
tummy
buy
massage.
because I said I'm really feeling bad today.
Yeah.
Could you go buy me a Red Bull?
Yeah, and
so
I got
that
you a
wasn't
second
gift.
one. No, but I got you a
asked
second
to go
one
do
with my
it.
own money because you really seemed frazzled today. I want to make sure that you're going to feel better.
I don't understand why you guys shit on him like this. He wants to make sure you feel better. He buys you video game books for your birthday.
Sal said he hated him in the bathroom.
You said you hated him?
I never said that.
First of all, stop talking to strangers in the bathroom, Sal. You don't know the Cuban.
I was in 2 stalls, too, laying down.
Let's go to 516.
Hey, how's it going? I got 2 things for you.
Yeah.
One, if he wins Asshole of the Week again, we're going to have an Asshole Dynasty on our hands.
True.
That's the first one. And the second one is Slavo!
Eric, I'm in here, dude.
That was not you that time. That was just somebody who wanted to. But that's okay.
Yeah.
If they want to yell Slavo, they can yell Slavo. Is that what you're hoping for, maybe? To three-peat?
Trifecta.
Is next week your last week as an intern?
I think 2 weeks from now.
No, next week.
Next week?
Last
Oh, ouch!
Wow.
That's some bad news, huh?
Yeah. Chime in quickly there.
Counting on 2 weeks. Are you looking forward to that day, Eric? Be honest.
No, because then we have 2 weeks without interns. So
yeah, but I mean, is it gonna make a huge difference?
It will during the live show.
Why?
A lot of runs have to be done.
Yeah.
I mean, I can
won't
still
be
come
right.
in if you. Well,
You can't.
No, you can't.
no. All right.
That's illegal.
You did too here already.
You gonna miss this internship, Alan?
Yeah, I actually am. It's.
All right. What are you gonna fight harder for next week? Trying to make sure that your internship meant something, or making sure you get that third asshole of the week title before you leave?
I mean,
It's one and the same.
It is, isn't it?
Look.
Yeah. Fighting hard to make sure it counts will get him that asshole of the week title. Just keep fucking it up.
I don't think I did a bad job this week. I don't like. I mean,
Troy, you disagree a little bit.
Yeah, no, he didn't do a good job.
Okay. We were talking about that yesterday, actually. That you didn't do a great job this week. So
Yeah, this was a bad week.
That's what they're saying in the hole.
yeah. I mean, to be fair,
Yeah.
yesterday I asked you for a clip from a show. Very easy to get.
That's not good.
It literally took 90 minutes.
I even had to even give him the fucking show.
I mean, all you had to do was ask E-Rock for the clip.
yeah,
He
but
would've
it disappeared like right when you asked me that.
He would have
so
just burned it for you.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on all the clips. This is 3 weeks we're going on.
Are we still on this phone call thing?
Yeah.
Have you given up yet?
Have you tried talk radio?
Did you look at Talk Radio, Alan? Have you seen that movie?
No, I haven't.
Haven't caught that one yet, huh?
No.
It's online
That's
for
all right.
free.
You'll get check it out.
Or even the Cheeto movie where he's the DJ.
All
Yeah.
of them. All of any Good Morning Vietnam. I don't care. Give a fuck what movie it is with
But I
radio.
mean, we were literally just talking yesterday about watching Talk Radio and how, like, if it were me, I'd just go home and watch the whole thing tonight or whatever.
Yeah.
But you had stuff going on?
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
completely like he is completely signed off on the idea of him even attempting to do this for me.
Right. Well,
Like,
it's done.
it's like it's not going to happen.
Because he's like, well, I got yelled at for it, so at least I don't. At least it's done.
I'm not signed off on it. I mean,
No.
I just had a very busy day yesterday.
Yeah, Sam, why, dude?
Did you guys fire interns or no?
I mean, you really have to fuck up.
Honestly,
I mean,
went to
really.
10. Is he like
we
at
have
7?
fired.
He's pretty bad.
7, right?
Ouch.
Yeah.
What's the number? If 10 is firing,
I mean, 10 is like.
Sal said
let's
9
go.
in
I'm
the
gonna
bathroom.
ask.
I didn't say what?
I'm gonna ask Sal, and then Troy, and then since E-Rock's the intern boss, I'm gonna ask E-Rock. Sal, what's the number? 10 is firing. 1 is he's getting hired. Right now.
Right now, I'd say like 8.
8 is
7,
high.
7,
8
yeah,
is
it's pretty
8 is high. Troy, where are you at?
8 or 9.
8 or even
Well,
a 9.
And I'll tell you why, because I have seen interns get fired for sleeping on the job. He has slept on the job multiple times.
Yeah.
He showed up. It's a show that we have to be here on time. He has to be on
I
the
don't
show.
judge him for that.
He
You
has to
don't
be here
really.
on time.
It's all right.
And he shows up 2 hours late sometimes. Sometimes he's calling in. We don't know where he's at. And he can't get the job done of what we need him to do.
E-Rock, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree with Troy. 8 or 9.
What?
Because
Jesus
it's-
Christ.
There's been discussions higher than me about letting him go.
What?
Wow.
How high?
About as high as you can go as far as the
president
intern
of
department
Sirius.
goes.
Jesus?
Alan,
Jesus.
was it with Jesus, Eric?
No, it was not with Jesus.
Baby Jesus.
Jesus.
I would have given you a 3.
Oh, well,
That's me, though. I guess I don't make those
You
decisions.
are out of touch with this situation.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know for sure. I'm up here, Cuban. I'm up on my pedestal,
I hear you.
and all this stuff is going around below me. I'm
There's
just
shit-
trying to figure it out.
But Captain, there's shit going on in the infantry right now.
I know. I got to make sure that shit is together. Let me go to 540. You're on the air. What's up, buddy?
Am I on there?
Yes.
Oh, man, sorry. I didn't have hear anybody's screen.
Welcome.
I was wondering,
That was
the asshole of the week thing, why couldn't it have been dick of the week so that way you could have said putting your dick in the box?
I guess we're just not that clever. We're just looking for something that we're just not quite there. Did you ever think about doing that? Dick in the box?
No.
All right. I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah.
318.
Great.
You're on the air.
Hey, what's up,
What's up?
Sam?
What's up,
Look,
buddy?
Enough about this cunt. Talk about something else.
Okay. All right. That's fair. That's fair. Thank you. All right, Alan. You heard the people. You had a great
people
day.
fired him.
The people have spoken. You're not fired, but that's
what
it
they're
for you
saying
on
in
the
the hall.
after show. That's it for you today. I hope you had fun. I had fun with you, but yeah, hit the bricks if you don't mind.
That's all right.
Okay. All
A
right.
lot of chatter in the bathroom about this situation.
We'll just take a walk. Cuban will monitor what's going on in the bathroom as far as you go. But yeah, you're still sitting there looking at me. You go ahead and.
You're in the bathroom
I'm not.
and you hear salsa music. I'm in there.
Yeah, I'm not going to walk with you. So you go ahead and get to stepping, as they say.
Don't
You know what I mean?
hit your ass on the way out.
Right.
I knew this was bad.
Right. And you gonna go ahead and take Jim's half-eaten breakfast?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You go ahead and do that. You enjoy that for yourself.
Should he go in the bathroom and eat it?
Treat.
I'll find out about it.
Does he want the coffee?
Take the coffee, have a sip, enjoy it. Alan Thicke Jr. That's it for you, though. You're slowly making your way out of here.
Man, and I'm
just doesn't take orders, dude.
Yeah, no, he's hoping.
For corduroy too. He looks great.
He looks great today, Alan.
You look very professional today.
You look great today. He's wearing a blazer. But is there anything you want to yell before you leave? Don't come to a mic, but yeah, you can yell. I'll hear it. He's just shaking his head no.
He already gave me a 9 out of 10. I'm not going to do that.
All right, I gave you 3, though.
I know.
But I don't make these decisions.
There's always next internship.
Right. Well, not for him. This is it for him.
Well, he'll go to somewhere else.
Well, that was Alan Thicke Jr., everybody. I hope you enjoyed him.
Have fun at QVC, Alan.
Let's go to 918. You there? No, I'm not going to talk to you. Let's go to the next 918. You. Yeah.
Allow me. Me?
Yes.
You.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go. That's a nice little palate cleanser for all of us. Speaking of palate cleansers and things that are nice, things that make us feel good, here's a question. The most important holiday, do any of you know?
Mother's Day.
That's right. That's exactly right. Cuban was about to say Navidad, Christmas. That's not true. It's close. It's close. Valentine's Day is close, too. But Troy is right. It's Mother's Day indeed. What are you getting for your mom? Do you love her? Well, you better make sure that she knows it. Make sure all the moms in your life know it. Cuban, that's a lot of moms for you.
17.
Yeah. So what is the perfect gift? You got to get all of them the perfect gift. Well, it's Steven Singer's famous gold dip roses, of course.
Last time, I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't. It's the perfect gift for your mom, your mother-in-law, or the mother of your children. A real long stem rose dipped in 24-karat pure gold. This is the gift that lasts forever, and it's only $69. Yes.
For a dozen or one?
Only $69 for one. It's pure gold.
Oh, shit.
I mean, you're taking a real rose, right? Follow me on this. It's a real rose. It's a long stem rose. And it's dipped. I don't know how he does it. It's futuristic, to say the least. But it's dipped in pure gold. And what you're left with is a gold flower that lasts forever. It's only $69. That's it.
So it's like what they did to Han Solo. But
That's exactly right, but with gold instead of carbonite.
Gotcha.
That's exactly right. Steven Singer's real long stem rose. They come shipped in a beautiful gift box with your own personalized Mother's Day card. It's wonderful. And he's got special colors available only for Mother's Day. They sell out early every year. You don't want to miss out on the new color for 2013.
It's gold, though. What do you mean new color?
Well, they color the flower itself.
Holy shit, I'm confused.
It's beautiful. You got to see it. It's on his website. Timeless turquoise.
How much are these in Puerto Rico? Because if they make them $10, everyone will have them.
I don't know if it's 10. It's $69 in the continental United States. Check it out online right now at IHateStevenSinger.com. Order now or miss out on this beautiful new color, Timeless Turquoise. You can get free shipping anywhere in the U.S. And don't forget, our Canadian friends can now shop online, too.
Hey.
This is the perfect gift from the best jeweler in the country. Call 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or go to IHateStevenSinger.com and order your Mother's Day rose. You going to order one of those, Roland?
I'm asking for one.
Good.
I'm getting one.
You are? Good. 732. 732, you're on the after show. Yeah. 978.
Hey, this is Eric from New Jersey.
I got to go to 914. 914.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, buddy? Where are you from?
I'm from New Rochelle.
That's what's up. New Rock City.
Yeah, hey, my boy Joey S. from New Rochelle, who I think you know, you guys do the WWE together.
Mm-hmm.
He says that your uncle is Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, yes, it is. We used to trade snakes all. Yeah, it's true. It's amazing. It's amazing. He used to show me a snake when I was a little kid. No, I'm not serious. It's not even his real fucking name. Jake, it's a wrestler.
I thought that shit was real.
No, that shit is not real, dude.
You telling me Ricky the Dragon Steamboat wasn't real?
His middle name's not even really the Dragon.
British Bulldogs, where were they from?
They're Canadians. Both of them.
Bullshit, real.
Yeah, no, both of them. They were from Jamaica.
I don't fucking know what you're talking about.
Both of them. That's why British Bulldog started having those braids. He was Jamaican. Everybody knows that. By the way,
Jimmy the Heart?
Jimmy the Heart wasn't even a wrestler. You just made that up. There was a guy named Jimmy Hart, but not the Heart.
In Mexico, there is Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy La Corazon.
Don't tell me what I didn't see when I was little.
Anyway, you know what is real? Did you see, Roland, that I put the video of my cat falling off a printer on YouTube?
I told you, yeah.
Troy, could you pull that up for Roland? I want you to see this because I showed it to you on my phone, and Roland's the one that told me. Because I made this Vine video My cat jumped up on a printer, and then he fell right on his fat ass. He fell off.
Because you hear your wife in the background going, "Ah!"
Yeah. And I tried to put it through on Vine, and it didn't work. So now I just uploaded it onto YouTube.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
That's
man.
it. That's it. It's a cat falling off a printer. It seems like it should be gold, right?
I think you get some hits on there.
You think so?
Yeah.
It's on Twitter /NotSam, if you want to see it. Terry in Delaware.
Hey, Roland!
I hope that was Slavo, but just make your Slavos clear and concise. Eric, did you know, first of all, you see that cat fall off that printer?
Yes.
Crazy shit, huh?
Right.
Right. Now, did you know this guy had a SoundCloud page and he was just posting songs about you?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
How come you didn't share it with any of us?
Because you played his shit during the jingle contest.
Not all those new songs.
Okay, well, why would I bring that up?
All right, that is an argument I can understand. I don't know if you guys heard this, but there's some guy who just sits at home making E-Rock parody songs. What's his name?
I don't know, fat fuck.
You know what his name is.
Should we book him for the after show?
We should book him for the main show. I think at this point he's moved on to that level.
What if he can perform him live?
I would like to. I would like to find out.
I love Eric, but that song "Snacks" was fucking awesome.
Snacks.
I want to go to Club Out, do like sneaky bumps.
Yeah, yeah. Just eating like flavored goldfish and stuff. Eric, which was your favorite of the Eric songs?
None of them.
Which, if you had to pick one?
I don't.
But if you had to,
I won't.
What if it's Nazi Rape Your Family, or you got to pick a song?
Well, shit, fucking pick
happens.
a song.
Oh no, he's gonna let his family get
Even
raped.
I would pick a song.
Yeah, and Franklin.
I don't know if Nazis raped and that's horrible, Roland.
Yeah, you know how hard it is to find Nazis, and on top of that, angry
Why
ones
would you
that are
say
raped?
that? See, now, I'm looking at this phone screen. It's terrible. One guy says, "I want to tell you." All right, look, I'm going to Eric. I'm not going to take it.
Why are you encouraging this?
This will be the one call. I'm not going to take any more after it. It's ridiculous what happens to these phones. You say one little thing and they go
Did you
crazy.
give away your Mike Tyson thing?
No, but I'm not going to give it away for the best slot. Eric, what did you want to say?
Well, Sam, first of all, you're the best broadcaster of all time.
Thank you very much.
And I want Eric to jiggle his tits for me.
Eric, would you do that for the listener?
No.
Why not?
Fuck him.
Oh, come on, Eric. It's all about getting the loyalty from the listeners and pleasing the customer.
No, it ain't.
We're in a consumer world. Yeah, these are your customers. These are the people that are paying for the subscriptions.
Preach.
You got to give them what they want.
Yeah, you got to make the fans happy.
I mean, if somebody... Roland just jiggled his little tit. And that's very nice of you to do, Roland. That's very, very kind of you to do.
All right, you're up.
Eric won't do it.
Nope.
That's a crying shame. I was super happy today on Opie and Anthony. And I don't know if you heard this, Cuban.
I didn't.
Twerking finally came up.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
You don't know what twerking is?
I'm a full-grown adult with a job and kids.
Well, your kids, I bet, know what twerking. How old are your kids?
They're 7.
Do you have any girls?
Yeah.
You better watch out. And I'm telling you.
What is it?
This is what the kids are doing. Troy, you want to show them what twerking is? Because then the twerking is starting younger and younger. You watch
How
out
to
for this.
twerk?
If they tell you that they're going to dance or something,
Welcome, everyone.
That was like a how to twerk video.
well, let's get to the end where she's twerking, because you got to be aware of what's going on. Look at this.
That's twerking?
It's moving that ass. Twerking is basically shaking that ass
I'm
like it's
more than 100%.
like it's a private lesson. Look up twerking at Walmart, Troy. That's the one we were looking at.
But that's not fair. Anything at Walmart sucks.
No. This look at this chick. This chick is a
Her name
talent.
is Caramel Kitten.
It may not work full screen. It wasn't earlier today. Just hit escape. Yeah. And check this chick out. Look up twerking at Walmart if you get a chance. It says 18 plus, but there's no actual age restriction on it. She's just because what they do.
Yeah.
God, I love that.
It's like a washing machine.
I just want to put my face right there.
What's so great about this video is that they just did it on a cell phone. They didn't even add any music to it or anything.
So raw.
It's just a girl, just a hood rat,
and it's by the bakery department.
just a ratchet ass hoe.
That's
twerking in the middle of a Walmart.
Look at her by the milk. Oh, get your eagle on, girl.
What time of day do you think this happened at? Noon, right?
Probably.
Like they're kids shopping. Wow.
God.
Listen.
Real.
Damn.
Does that excite you, Cuban?
Is someone kicking a wall next to her? Or is that her ass?
That's her ass.
Shut up.
Aunt wanted no part of this, believe it or not.
Wow. I mean, come on. Really? Wow, that's weird.
Anthony today likened it to putting pit bulls in a trunk and having them fight in the trunk of a car. I said, I think before you get to twerking is okay.
Yeah, and I'm never buying meat from Walmart again.
Why? Because there are women twerking in front of him?
Yeah.
God.
I would.
It's like hypnotizing to me.
I would always go grocery shopping at Walmart if I knew this was going on.
You can get that girl if you just roll up in a brand new Hyundai Elantra.
Is that all she needs?
Yeah.
All she needs is an Elantra.
A couple scratch offs and some crunk juice.
I think it's great. I'm a fan.
Does she do parties? Kids parties?
Oh, shit. We got a celebrity on the phone. Sean F.
Gentlemen.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, guys?
This, Sean F., is the guy who wrote all those amazing E-Rock songs.
God.
Right. What's
Snacks
up,
is great.
So you just been uploading. We didn't even. I mean, I didn't know about that. You had a whole SoundCloud full of these songs.
Well, I'll tell you, the contest really kind of just turned it on, man. It's back in November when the contest. By the way, I'm a lot more funny on the internet than I am in person. So
Well, yeah, I mean, look, you don't have to be funny conversationally as long as you can pump out E-Rock songs. What is it about Eric Nagel that he acts as your muse? How does he become your creative stimulus?
Well, I've listened to the show for years, and E-Rock presents a lot of fodder for songs. I mean,
that bitch is twerking like a motherfucker.
You guys are just fantastic in general, but E-Rock just puts it over the edge. And I think it might be a little bit of jealousy. I mean, I would love to have a job like E-Rock where you can come into work
and get called a fat fuck all day.
Right. Now, don't get me wrong. E-Rock just tweeted me back and said, then why? I don't want to say that E-Rock is a horrible person. He's not. He's a funny guy.
Right.
But maybe there's jealousy there because, and I see that a lot, especially with you guys. You guys got the interns in there that don't do any work.
Mm-hmm.
People on higher levels that don't do any work.
That's right.
And you're just like, come on, man, just do it, man. You're in a great position. Everybody would love to be where you are right now.
So you're thinking it's jealousy because you don't think E-Rock does shit.
And you know what? That's only what I hear. Maybe E-Rock does a lot of stuff behind the scenes,
Right, but your impression is that he does not. But what made it so that he was the guy for you? Because there's so many, characters and there's so much stuff going on. You have literally written half a dozen songs about E-Rock.
Right. Well, again, there's a lot of stuff, man. You can talk about all the food he eats, the snacks he likes.
The titties?
The titties.
Toys.
Yeah, the titties, the gut. I'm trying to come up with a song about that Pitfall shirt. I love that there's a picture online with him with that Pitfall shirt.
Yeah.
The seductive eyes.
Yeah, there's so many cool things to come up with E-Rock, man. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out the next step. But,
I mean, you talk about Pitfall. How about Pit Stains, huh?
Right.
Yeah,
there's more. Every day there's more. I'll come into work, got about an hour drive.
What do you do for a living?
Unfortunately,
make awesome
I'm in sales.
songs.
Yeah. Can't make money doing that. But no, I'm in sales, which sucks. But back in the day, I used to do radio, TV, and film in college.
Well, you could do, I would think about, seriously, Drew Boogie has sold some of his stuff on iTunes and stuff like that. What if you made an album of Eric Nagel-inspired songs, and this is something you could make a little money for yourself, maybe?
Or do the Nagel mixtape.
I don't know about all the copyright implications and all that jazz.
Okay, then Troy's right. Just put it out in the streets and just put out the Sex Bagel mixtape.
Right. And one thing, if I can take one thing away from this phone call.
Yeah.
E-Rock, unblock me from your Twitter.
Why would you block him, E-Rock? He loves you.
Why would I be friends with him?
You're his muse.
He blocked me after the third song. I'm like, come on, man. That's not cool.
It'd be great. I have a great idea.
What's that?
You know how Fridays are turning into a fun day where we have food and we just hang out in the studio? I think while we're eating food that Roland provides, I think that we should listen to a brand new E-Rock song from this gentleman every single week.
A world premiere.
Yeah, we'll premiere it while we're eating.
I'll cater the shit out of that.
Sean F., we'd be happy to do Friday premieres for you whenever you have songs ready.
Oh, please. We'll use the ones that are on there now. I'll try to come up with more, but I'll
twerk to it.
Yeah, and the Cuban will twerk. If you could do something that we could twerk to, it'd be huge. My favorite so far is definitely Snacks.
I mean, Snacks is number one.
Yeah.
Grammy.
Thank you. Yeah, I just posted the Fat E-Rock today, which is kind of a short one. Tribute to Run DMC. I did a Run DMC earlier. You guys might remember around Christmas time. I did the Christmas song with O&A.
Right. Where can they find your SoundCloud page?
It's SoundCloud. It's a weird kind of email. Let me see. What is it? SoundCloud/Sean F. or some crap.
What's your Twitter? People will find it
go to
that
Twitter.
way.
Twitter's better. It's Mondo270 on Twitter, and then you have the link right there to my SoundCloud. But
all right, buddy.
All you guys, especially E-Rock. E-Rock, love you, man. Keep it up.
I'll talk to you later.
When I was in the bathroom, I heard Eric saying he hates this fucking guy.
Oh, that sucks, man. You stay in that bathroom, though. Listen.
I'm scared.
Ron and Fez are coming up next. Stay tuned for that. Sunday, my show's on at 4 p.m. Eastern, so listen to that. Yeah, we'll see you next week. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!